and welcome to Bred Fest Abu Dhabi, presented by HYPEBEAST. What a wonderful day! We have music, we have art, we have artists, we have video games, and lots to talk about. We have a great lineup for you today. We'll be discussing artists, meeting esports gamers, pro gamers from all over the region. But before we get into that, I would like to thank all our amazing partners who made this happen: GXR Records, Galaxy Racer, Nigma Galaxy, Attacker, PUBGM, Uprising, and TechX Hub. So stay tuned, and we'll be speaking with our first guest shortly. Thank you. Welcome back, everyone. We now have in the studios one and only Haroon Tahir, co-founder and CMO of Popsy. He's a lot more than that. He's a poet, he's an artist. We'll talk to him and find out more. How are you, Haroon?
I'm good. I'm really excited. It's a nice hot summer day, and we've got a really good response from yesterday at Bred, so I'm just like reeling on from the energy from that.
So tell us, what brings you to Bred?
So Popsy, our business, has got a stall here. We've got our own booth in the retail space, so do come check it out, guys, if you're around. And we're selling for the first time our oversized fit tees.
Oh, nice.
And some really cool merch designed by local artists.
I know. I was at your booth, and we did interview one of your success story, your artist, Tony.
Yeah.
And he was telling about the process and how it works for the artists and how Popsy is encouraging local and regional art. But what I want to know from you, what made you start Popsy?
I mean, credit to Amna, my co-founder. She kind of came to me with the idea of Popsy. At around the same time, I put out my book, and I was looking to create merch out of based on my book, and I gotten a lot of requests from people like, oh, can I get your poem on a frame, or can I get the pictures in your book on a shirt?
Yeah.
So we just aligned, we both realized that there's no place for local artists, regional artists to quickly upload their designs and sell merch. All the good artist marketplaces that we knew of were global. They required either a US bank account, a UK bank account.
Yeah.
They didn't ship here. So there really was no way for artists to monetize their art and reach the community.
So see, in the sea of marketplaces, it's intense competition. There's one opening every single day. What is a unique selling point when it comes to Popsy? What is it that you can tell young artists, upcoming talent, or people who have been selling offline? What is Popsy and how can they benefit?
I think the biggest benefit is there's no joining fee.
Okay.
So artists don't have to pay anything.
So no subscription.
No subscription, no joining fee.
Yeah.
We just want the artists to focus on the art. We wanted to make it as easy as possible for them because us ourselves are artists as well.
Yes, I know.
Production and fulfillment is entirely taken care of by us, from the order being received to the actual shipment going out. Everything that's produced is on demand, which means there's zero waste, and we have a more sustainable approach to production compared to some marketplaces where you have to sign on and then you have to order a minimum quantity of goods to be able to sell.
Oh yeah, that I have spoken to a lot of artists. A very good friend of mine, she has her own boutique. I think you know her as well.
Yeah.
And one of her biggest problems to sell on these marketplaces were they were asking her to produce 15, 20 items of each. And that was just not a right model for her to have so much items and spend so much money.
And inventory as well.
So what Popsy does, it let the artists focus on their art. And I also was reading that you guys take care of the production and marketing and delivery.
Yeah.
So can you tell us a little bit about how and why did you think that did you see that there was a gap in the market that was not being fulfilled by a platform?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, us ourselves as artists, Amna and I, we saw this gap where, to create your own store, create your own merch, it's so much work, finding the right production partner, finding the right supplier, packaging, shipping, it's like a full-time job. And, people don't have the time to,
and they give up at times because of that.
They do. They completely give up. And even in terms of quality control, right? It's so much like us as a team, we've had to put on so much work to find the right production partner and to find the right vendors, to find the right distributor, to find the right third mile delivery partner.
Yeah.
And it just takes all that hassle off the artist's plate where they just focus on designing. And I feel like with this conversation that we have these days around sustainability, like on-demand production is such an important part of it, right? You're only producing
Definitely. It's rare that yet you hear a marketplace that encourages.
It's as you said, it's rare to find a marketplace that just produces what you need. As a culture of consumers, we really need to move into just producing what we need. So everything we produce is only produced once an order comes through.
Yeah.
So it's better for the environment as well.
Yeah. So Harun, you and your team are working super hard in making it easier for the artists to be with their art, to now have their own name and have eventually a store that they can be proud of. It's seamless, it happens in minutes. Can you just tell us a little bit about the process? If I am an artist, or all our artists who are at Bred Fest and who are listening to us, who follow you, because I've seen your Instagram, you're very famous, and I love your content. I just want to throw it there. What can you just tell them how easy? Because it's too good to be true. That it's so seamless and easy that even can I become an artist? What do I have to do if I want to sell on Popsy?
You basically just need to know how to make digital art. That's
digital art.
Yeah, digital art. So you need to be a digital artist, either creating on Procreate or Photoshop or Illustrator.
Okay.
Yeah. And you need to be a digital art. Your art obviously needs to be of a certain quality and caliber. As a platform, we really want to curate our art and make sure that our customers also get the best possible designs. So it's just the level of talent and using the right platform that really closes the deal at the end.
And then I send you my designs.
Yeah.
And then I was reading that your team also takes it to the next level.
Yeah.
They fix it, they enhance it.
Yeah.
So the artist literally has to just send master files.
Yeah, literally your
that
JPEG
easy.
or
Illustrator,
PNG
yeah.
or AI files
Wow.
or PSD files. That's literally all we need, and we do the mock-ups. You know, we do. You know, sometimes it's also been a case of us also guiding the artists on what
Definitely.
works in the market, what doesn't work. You know,
That's
what
a very good
consumers are
point, and I
responding
wanted to ask you
Yeah.
that what about licensing
Yeah.
or trademarks?
Yeah.
How do you work around that
Yeah.
and secure the artist? And of course, you know what I mean? We are seeing right now very similar work.
Yeah.
You know, we see a lot of Marvel and we see different versions. And I'm sure it's because Popsy, as the word pop culture is in
Yeah.
the domain,
Yeah.
it's about pop culture, right? I've
Mhm.
seen the website, the work there, it's art, but it's pop culture art. Why pop culture only?
Yeah.
And is there plan to expand outside pop culture?
Yeah.
And B, how do you manage the whole licensing
Yeah.
bit? So our artists who are listening know what are the do's and don'ts.
I mean, in terms of pop culture, we do everything that's pop culture defines everything that's not fine art, art that's generally available to the public, art that's expressive, that's quirky. In terms of trademarks and licensing, I mean, our CEO Arafat is an expert in that matter, and he's worked,
Of
you know,
course,
with
we all
Disney
know.
and
Yes,
Warner
exactly,
Brothers and Marvel
exactly.
and what have you. We're very strict. We're very specific in terms of the art that we accept as well. So if we feel like any art that's shared by an artist is infringing on a copyright, or if we find there's a copy on it online, we tell the artist to work on it, to edit it. The only thing we allow are very loose parodies. So like, let's say
Slight resemblance, but not 100%.
not a likeness. It
Not a
definitely
likeness.
cannot
Okay,
be a
okay.
likeness. It can definitely not be a blatant copy.
Can they localize it?
It really depends. We really look at it at a case by case basis.
Okay, so you have a QA
Yeah.
department that
Yeah.
tells you yes or no.
Yeah, we have a QA department of like, there's 3 designers, as
Yeah.
you know, who literally vet every design that comes in.
Wow.
It's not like an automated process, and the whole point of that is we really want to be a curated platform.
That's a lot of responsibility you guys have taken.
It is, yeah.
And it's amazing. So you're giving artists peace of mind. But tell me a little bit about, of course, I'm sure there were challenges
Yeah.
you all faced. Tell me a little bit about that journey. What challenges did you face and how did you overcome them?
I mean, there were so many, from finding a production partner. No one in the region really understood on-demand production
Of
and
course,
how it
because
works.
it doesn't exactly. It's a sort of
Yeah.
pricey as well.
It's quite
comes with a
pricey as
cost?
well, yeah. And no one in the region really understood our vision, when we were going out to suppliers, when we were buying our own machinery. So I think finding the right production partner or production setup was quite a challenge, And then development. Any tech company, any e-commerce brand will tell
course.
you that dev is their biggest,
Yes.
developing their website, developing their platform is the biggest struggle, and
Yeah.
that's where you've helped us so much as
Yes,
well.
yes, yes.
Shout out to you.
Thank you.
Um,
But exactly, I mean, see what you're saying. Creating a one-of-a-kind marketplace for
Yeah.
the region, by the region,
Mm.
is a massive success story. We
Yeah.
have seen it. I think we also saw you at we have seen Popsy almost everywhere.
yeah.
So by saying that, seeing a pop culture marketplace,
Yeah.
what is the trend? Do you see an uprise? You have been in the industry for a very long time, and I believe
Yeah.
you are from here.
Yeah.
You have been raised,
Born and raised
born
here,
and raised
yes.
here. So you might have seen the evolution, because back in the days when e-commerce boomed, it was
Mhm.
many the marketplace where we sell everything. It
Yeah.
was not, or it was luxury brands.
Yeah.
Or we cross-border items from abroad because of, many reasons. Or
Yeah.
we go to the mall. But creating something like Popsy, focusing on pop culture, which I believe is the gap you guys are bridging.
Yeah, we're looking to bridge that, that sort of gap between there's fine art and then there's, mass art that's available to people. We want art to be accessible, our wall art, let's say, starts from like 200 dirhams and above, so it's very accessible. So that was very important to us. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to build a bridge. We're trying to make art more accessible. We're trying to make artists more accessible to their consumers. So many artists
Definitely.
we've signed on, literally, told us we only had one event a year to go sell our art at, and now they're so grateful.
Oh yes, and then COVID happened as well. I mean, I know
Yeah.
it's a few years ago,
Yes.
but that did stop all
Feels like
the
yesterday,
events.
though.
No, God forbid. But that did a lot of models, a lot of companies changed
Yeah.
their model, went online, hybrid models where they wanted to sell online because suddenly all the shops were closed.
Mm.
So of course, artists had very few, especially pop culture related, especially
Yeah.
in this region. So
They-
what are you seeing? Positive, a lot of support from the region, the country,
Yeah.
the community.
Yeah, it's been massively positive. I mean, so many artists have come up to us and been like, I was always looking for a platform like this to take care of that. I always wanted to sell my own merch, our own store. We've gotten a lot of learnings as well. We've had fan clubs reach out to us. We've
Yeah.
had like all these different, we've had creators reach out to us as well. Like, listen, I want to do merch. I need help with my merch. So the scope is so much bigger than what we even realize, and
Yeah.
that's what's so exciting about what we've created is like this.
How many artists do we have on board right now in Pops?
Right now I'd say it's 22, and we've
22.
got like another 20 or so in the pipeline that
Oh,
we're looking
wow.
to sign. Yeah,
And regional, global?
we literally just have 2 global artists, but everyone else is based either in the UAE or Saudi Arabia,
So
which
the-
we're very proud of.
Yeah, definitely. I'm seeing all the efforts, and we're seeing so much talent coming out of Saudi as well.
Yeah.
What is next for Popsy? We are seeing you a lot in Dubai, in UAE, and we
Yeah.
love it. We want to see more.
Yeah.
What is happening? What's the market growth? Where will we see Popsy? Are you going to Saudi? Are you going to Europe? What talent?
Yeah.
Do you have any plans that you can share with us for Popsy?
Sure. I mean, you're already aware of them, but like one of the big things that we're working on is a comic book reader as part of our initiative to be the purveyor of pop culture in the region as a whole. We're
The very
launching
first.
the very first
And
Arabic,
correct me if I'm wrong.
yeah.
Exactly, Arabic.
comic book reader, which we're very, very excited about. And I know you and the team have been working very hard and tirelessly on it.
We definitely need to talk about that
yeah.
project as well.
That's a whole other episode.
That's definitely a whole other
That's a
podcast.
whole other episode.
Any chance of Popsy getting into gaming, esports? As you must have seen.
I mean, we've
You're
got our
surrounded.
sister company,
Oh, yeah.
Galaxy Racer, to
Yeah.
take care of that. Shout out Galaxy Racer.
Yeah.
But we do have plans to expand shipping globally. We're looking at
What
the Middle
market
Eastern
can we
region.
expect? Because I know we are getting a lot of
Yeah.
queries now. The word is
So many
spreading.
queries from the US. Like I've had so many people from the US, and I was really surprised. I thought that market is, very saturated, but we
Yeah.
got so many inquiries from the
See,
US.
the market is saturated, but
Yeah.
when something is as unique,
Yeah.
and when it's limited, people want it. They want to know
Exactly.
the story. They want to know what they're wearing is one of a kind, designed by an artist
Yeah.
who loves art, and is not a mass production where everyone walking on the street is wearing one. So I think that element that Popsy does, the customization,
Yeah.
adds a lot of value.
It does, and I think consumers really appreciate that. They really appreciate, the fact that it's better for the environment. It's on demand. Artists really appreciate it as well. So yeah, we're very excited for, the future. We've just been in operation for what, 7 months now?
Yeah,
Our
you
official
are
launch
a
was-
fairly new
we're
company.
like an infant, literally.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
we're very blessed and grateful for the response that we also get at events, and we love doing events as well, like events like MEFCC and Bred, where like consumers share their feedback in real time. Like with Emmy, we like to keep a direct relationship with our customers. We're always emailing them, checking
Yes.
them if they like their order or not. But like, let's
Yes,
say
your
at Bred-
customer service is exceptional.
Yeah.
I've seen it. Yes.
like with Bred, we saw a huge lot of requests for oversized fits. So we just launched our oversized fits here at Bred. So we're always listening to the customer and seeing like what to tweak and how to make the journey as awesome as possible.
So are you exclusively showing your oversized collection for the first time at Bred?
We've got a few regular sized fit tees as well that we're selling, but yeah, this is the first time people are
nice.
getting to see our oversized fit, and it's taken us a lot of time. I mean, I'm wearing a regular fit right now, but it's taken a lot of time to perfect our oversized fit. You know, we did a lot of
The
research
style, yeah.
in the market, the style, the length, the hem,
Design.
the length of the t-shirt,
Yeah.
the way the shoulders fall. Like, yeah, we've put in a lot of work
That
into
sounds
that.
amazing. We definitely need to have you back.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we're short on time, but I'm not going to let you go before asking you a few questions.
Okay.
Okay, we are at Bred Fest.
Yes.
It's music. I know you are a poet,
Yes.
so we have to talk a little bit about that because these festivals, Bred Fest, it's just not about art that we can showcase. As
Yeah.
much as we love to wear it in form of shoes or accessories,
Yeah.
but there's also music. You're meeting a lot of people who are
Yeah.
into songs and
Such cool creatives out here.
Very
I love
cool.
them. Yeah.
but what's happening with the poetry? Tell us a little bit about that.
I mean, I put out my first book 3 years ago, almost.
Are we gonna see you at the stage anytime soon?
No, right
Performing?
now
Why
I'm
not?
just I'm repping Popsy, but I might be doing a few poetry nights in the summer.
Yeah.
I have plans to do a few poetry nights, but right now I'm working on my second book.
Do we see the love of poetry and your poetry on your merch? Because I know you have your own line
Yeah.
on Popsy as well.
Yeah, a lot of people have said I should put. So I've done more imagery on the on my store at Popsy. A lot of people have said I need to do prints, poetry prints. I need to get around to doing that. But
Yeah.
yeah, it's been awesome.
I've seen one of your hats.
Yes, I've done a hat collection as well, which is I'm not wearing it right now, but I've done a hat collection based
Yeah.
on some of the poems I wrote. So some
Nice.
of my favorite
So
sayings.
we
and-
can also put our own words, our own
Text as well.
content, text
Yeah.
as well. That's amazing. So all the artists listening out there,
Yeah.
contact Haroon. They have a store. I believe it's by the alley, the Popsy store. Go
Mm-hmm.
check out their collection. Go meet the team. The co-founder is here. Before I let you go, very quickly, favorite pop song these days?
Flowers by Miley Cyrus.
Oh wow, everyone loves that.
Yeah.
Favorite pop artist?
Favorite pop artist. Oh my god. I mean, my favorite band would be Foster the People.
Favorite artist on Popsy?
Favorite art. Oh my god. I can't pick a favorite. That's like picking a favorite child. I would say Des Taylor.
Oh God,
Des
I
Taylor.
love his work.
Shout
I
out
love his
Des.
work
Hi, Des.
before I found out his
Yeah.
work through our common friend, of
Yeah.
course. Oh
He's
yeah,
a
his-
legend.
Yeah, I mean all your work is amazing, but yeah.
Yeah, but all the artists. I mean, shout out to Safe, Sachi, Brandon, Cassia. Like all of them are awesome.
So very quickly, guys, Popsy is here to help you produce, sell, and market your own art under your name. All you have to do is send them your designs via email. You can DM them. You can meet the team. They are here with us throughout Bred Fest.
Mm-hmm.
And Haroon, you have to come back because we need to talk about the comic and the gaming.
Yeah, we got a lot more to talk about.
Perfect. Yeah, we do. We do.
Right. Thank you
Perfect.
so much for
Thanks,
having
man.
me.
Yeah, it was fun.
Take care.
Yeah, you too.
Speak to you soon. Bye, guys.
episode, brand new week. Kenzie on the mic.
Flamingos podcast.
Podcast, man. That's the shit. Let's go.
You just tuned into the Flamingos podcast. I don't know which camera I should be looking at, but it's fun. Listen, I love this. No problem, guys. We can all chill. I'm relaxed. I hope my vocals are not too loud today. They're
definitely
good?
always loud.
All right. Can I be a singer? Do you think I have a potential? No? All right. Thank you very much. That was very reassuring. But you just tuned into the Flamingos podcast. This is Yad.
Kenzie on the mic.
And a wop.
And today we have with us...
Nadim.
Come on, Nadim, give it some
I
flair.
have those tags, but
yeah,
I just don't
yeah.
have them today. So I'm sorry for that, Nadim.
No, it's okay. I'm like monotone. Don't worry.
That's cool.
Bro,
Nadim,
bro.
tell us, who's Nadim? For
Okay.
those that don't know.
So I'm an events coordinator for Galaxy Racer.
Uh-huh.
We operate out of Dubai. We're a transmedia organization that deals on all fronts of social media, content creation, and as you can see, events.
Yep,
Yeah.
I can see this beautiful space.
Yeah.
It's
amazing.
full set.
So this is the second actual content house that we made,
Okay.
which like has like full PC setup, consoles, racing simulators.
VR.
Exactly.
Simulate.
VR we didn't have in the last one,
Last one.
weirdly enough.
It's a new intro, and I can see people are going crazy with that VR over there.
Yeah, that one's a really cool one. It's a interactive boxing game, so like Guitar Hero but with punches.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Jack, yeah.
I need to test that.
I had to get the ropes and poles like last minute on the day of the event,
Uh-huh.
just so that we could tape off an area so people wouldn't get like beat up.
Yeah.
Get
hey,
too aggressive. Too aggressive with it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
It's like Guitar Hero and all these
Yeah.
games. You get into it and it's like rhythm.
But wait a second, they're still doing Guitar Hero, and I forgot that if
course.
they are or not.
I mean,
I'm out of loop. I think I don't know.
there's like a bootleg version that you get online that has like random songs.
I don't know. You should have mentioned that, but okay.
Don't copyright us.
But the VR experience is a total workout. I mean, like you can look at the people and they are exercising fully,
They're even like crouching down.
crouching
they're getting
and,
so
and
into
punching. Yeah.
it. No, but it's great.
Nadim, so we know people might not know. Galaxy, there's records, there's a racer.
Yeah.
Can you let us know what is a Galaxy Racer? Because we are in a space that is by Galaxy Racer, right?
Yes. Okay, so Galaxy Racer itself, we have 5 pillars, but it's always changing and growing as the company develops. So we have a merch department that we've been working on, trying to get like different creators to come and do shit with us.
All right.
We've been doing our record label, as you've heard, with Ilya and the rest of the team.
Yeah,
We're
GXR
getting a lot of artists, more signups. On the event side and the creative side, we're working more with brands. So we're trying to get a lot of different brands into gaming. One of the biggest ones that we did was we had a collaboration with Meshek Bank,
Okay.
where we were doing a few different projects with
I've read, I think the Mashrak Neo.
Neonex.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the gaming truck.
Okay.
Where we went to first we went to MEFCC Comic Con in Abu Dhabi,
Yeah.
then over to Ripe Market,
Okay.
then JBR, and
Okay.
then to 2 Gems World Academy schools. Just parked the truck, had kids come in, play games, interact, and get into the world of banking. That was a really cool activation, but I wanted to be more game focused next time.
Okay.
And are you yourself as Nadim a gamer? Are you?
Yes, I am very much a gamer.
So what's your choice of?
My choice is probably PC, and I'll go
My
for
guy.
like Diablo.
My guy.
What games do you
My
play?
guy.
Diablo 4. I've been playing.
You're a hardcore gamer.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Diablo is not everybody's cup of tea.
But it's nice. But it's
Yeah.
a nice game.
Grind. The
War,
grind
War
is
of
the
World of
best.
Warcraft also. I think.
World of Warcraft I
Dota?
played, but like I only played classic, and again during COVID.
Okay.
But that was the majority of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So probably you are a fan of the legacy games like Red Alert, Age of Empires.
A bit less.
A bit
but
less.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
That's too
Like-
geeky, I think.
Yeah.
He mentioned Diablo,
And-
so then I was like, yeah. Okay.
I mean, they're all within the same spectrum.
Okay.
And this time around, we're here in Bred,
Yeah.
and it's a 5-day event. So
Exactly.
what happens within the GXR or
So now we're planning a few
Galaxy.
different tournaments. Our main places to activate are the console area
Okay.
and the PC area. We want to do 4v4 tournaments. We want to do like single elimination tournaments for all the interesting games nowadays. All the competitive ones like FIFA, Valorant, CS:GO, even Dota, League of Legends.
Call of Duty.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm definitely
Warzone's
going
a
into the
bit tough.
FIFA. I just heard about it today.
Yeah, no.
I'm trying to
more
get
than
some.
Welcome.
Yeah.
What's the prize?
Sorry.
What's the prize
Uh,
for the FIFA tournament?
we have a bunch
Or
of
it's not
prizes and
disclosed
you
yet?
get to choose one.
Ah, you get to choose.
Yeah. So I'll show you what prizes we have, and based on you, because like if you're a console player, I'm not gonna give you a mouse and keyboard.
Of course, yeah.
You know, some of the kids in the Meshik truck were taking mouse and keyboards and like, oh yeah, I'm gonna use this on my.
Yeah, I'm gonna
console.
use it one day, but,
Oh my
but I can
console,
still
no,
use the
that's
mouse
not
and
what
keyboard.
you
and-
Don't use the
But
user,
today
yeah.
I can use a mouse and a keyboard and PS, no?
It's true. If you want to be that tryhard.
Yeah.
But like this setup is a bit different to the one that we did at the esports festival. Here we have a Switch station, a VR station, the PC setups. This time around we have 2 racing simulators, 4 PlayStations, and the arcade machines. Honestly, all of it was very like
Done in a
exactly
Yeah.
like the placement of everything. We had all the elements ready, but the placement changed all on the
last
day.
minute. I mean, that's events.
Exactly.
Overall, you have something planned. On an action day, you have a whole different plan happening, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's interesting. And how has it been now? First day, last day, and then you
Okay.
know you have today. What's the expectations?
Yeah. First day was a tough one.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Just because for the entire event, the entire venue did not have internet. So that
Okay.
means half of my activations did not
We're
work.
offline.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like the PCs, none of the games worked.
Okay.
Consoles, we couldn't update any games, and a lot of
Yeah.
the kids that are coming in,
Yeah.
they look at the games that we have and they're
It's
like,
an old formation.
"Oh, Fortnite, Fall Guys."
ah.
That's it. That's the
Ah,
extent
yeah,
of it.
yeah,
You
yeah.
want to play. People got used to playing online and updates
Exactly.
the player, for example, in FIFA.
Because
Yeah.
think about it, it's so easy to do at home, but if I have to do it for 50 different machines, that's a tough
I mean, it's,
part.
That's a tough
yeah,
part.
it is crazy. What's the expectations now for today and the days? I mean, you have the weekend. We're still in a weekday,
Yeah.
and then you have the
The
weekend.
weekend
That's
is the tough
where.
part. And I have my team staying until 2 a.m. That's the tough part.
Shout out to Al over here, though.
Yeah, Al's been killing it.
Yeah, it's صراحة. Yeah, but
So far, the expectation for today is I want the tournaments to go by without a hitch. I want them to be smooth. You guys play, you guys play, you guys play.
Fair
we'll
play
get a
from
winner.
them. Yeah,
Hopefully, one of you guys will win.
definitely.
Yeah. I'm winning it.
Destroy their
From now, just show me the prizes.
And he will
And-
pick
and
from
let
now.
me-
You pick it out. We'll make it as if I chose. for you.
Exactly.
Okay, sick.
So-
let's make it easier and save time for everybody.
I want to take you back to Galaxy Racer.
Yeah.
When did it start? In
So
you know,
Galaxy
in
Racer
the
is
UAE?
now a 3-year-old company.
Uh-huh.
We started 2019.
Okay.
Around COVID times.
Yeah.
It was a good time for gaming.
Yep.
Weird time.
Same
for
as
content
ours.
creation,
Podcast started around that time, and that's where, bam, boomed.
Right? Because
Yeah.
everyone was like hungry for content, and there was
True.
no good content out.
True.
No, I won't say that. That's a
Yeah.
bit of a strong statement.
No shots are taken here.
Yeah,
Just,
yeah.
you know,
There was a lot of good
content.
content. We just wanted to make it different.
Uh-huh.
But from then we started like trying out different things, working with a few different brands to try to bring them into the gaming world. Just because we have a lot of people with a good gaming background and like a nice fresh look on the what's it called, the market as a whole.
Industry and market itself.
Exactly. So we worked through a few different things. One of the biggest things that we did was a Dota 2 invitational. It was a 1 million dirham prize, and we invited like our Nigma Galaxy team and a few other teams to
Gaming
come
teams, yeah.
by in Studio City and do a local tournament that was broadcasted live all over. that one went really well. We've done a few things in Pakistan, PUBG Mobile tournaments, CS:GO tournaments. And
Saudi
there-
Arabia right now as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah.
They have a lot of events. Last year
It's
there
a
was
big
Gamers
market.
8
Yeah,
that
Gamers
happened.
8.
Did you guys participate
Gamers 8
over
we
there?
had a hand in, yeah, as
Yeah.
well. Gamers 8, I think we went into it under Gamers Galaxy,
Uh-huh.
Okay.
but I'm not too sure because that was before
Yeah,
my
yeah,
time.
yeah.
But since I joined, we also did a press conference
Mm-hmm.
and everything with La Liga.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've
'cause-
read that on the
yeah.
Instagram.
We got their broadcasting rights for 15 years.
Wow.
And we're doing a joint venture with them for all of their content for the coming
Big
3
investments.
years. Yeah.
Big investments.
No, like big things coming.
Yeah, I mean, also in the whole region, you know, gaming right now is the thing.
Up
you know,
and coming.
Yeah, it's-
countries
it's-
like the UAE, Saudi Arabia, and Egypt as well. Year in, year out, there's a gaming competition. Insomnia this year that happened in Egypt. Gamers 8 will
Exactly.
happen in Saudi Arabia. In Dubai, I've read also a couple weeks ago
Yeah,
that they're
yeah.
going to invest heavily to
Yeah.
make it one of the cities.
Even
know-
even with streaming and the streaming markets where
Exactly.
there's a big boom in players that or people that start streaming games, and that's the
The
that's the
best
thing
FIFA
that
player is a Saudi, no?
it's
Right?
not the best, but yeah,
I think
He
like,
won
he's,
the
he's one
FIFA
of he's
tournament.
one of the
to
biggest.
find the
Second one also.
best.
I mean, yeah,
But, yeah. No.
It depends on the edition of FIFA, maybe.
Yeah. You know
The
they
mechanics?
change them
He'd
a
still
lot in between games.
But yeah, there's a lot of investments that have been happening right now in our region,
100%.
especially. How do you see that? And what's that? You know, Galaxy Racer right now in that as well.
We're very excited to see this, and also a couple of months back we were invited to me and my our head of events were invited to Dubai Chambers.
Okay.
They were doing a roundtable discussion for gaming in the UAE. They were asking companies like, what is limiting you guys? What is stopping you from making events that are big, or producing your game, or finding the correct talents? We gave them a bunch of feedback, and it wasn't just like us from an event side. We had
It's a community feedback.
We had I forgot their name, but a local company that are creating their own game. It's their own studio. We had the guys that made Box to
The AD
Beat.
gaming as
AD
well,
games,
yeah.
Exactly, like game developers and anyone within the industry.
Okay, yeah.
But it was good, and I think that they took down a lot of good notes, and they're trying to make implementations wherever.
Okay.
But like the main issue that we face is licensing and stuff.
What about tapping into that market even more? Because if you notice, you have even NBA clubs and teams that have esport divisions, like esport
Yeah.
teams and what. Do GX or Galaxy Racer have that, or planning to tap into that as far as streamers and forming up teams that get into competitions and
Forming like an esport team and
don't-
participating in big tournaments.
We already have our esports. So
Team, yeah.
we have our sister company, which is Nigma Galaxy.
Okay.
They have esports players in every esport game.
Oh, okay.
So like today we were supposed to have Attacker, but unfortunately he couldn't make it. He might be coming on the 30th.
Okay.
He's a Dota 2 professional player with their, I think, top ranked team. They're one of, if not in the top 3 top Dota 2 professional teams in the world. On top of that, they have their female CS:GO team. They have we cover all fronts, but with our sister company, Galaxy
Okay.
Racer tries not to get into it as
into that aspect of it.
'cause, like,
Every
we're
create his own opportunity.
yeah. And also, personally, when I hear esports, that kind of turns me off a bit. Gaming is what I'm into.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was the people a person like me? I'm not a heavy gamer, you know.
Exactly.
I for instance, I like games that are more like adventure, God of War, stuff like
Yeah.
those. Tomb Raider, if you remember it.
Yeah. The big open
What's the
world.
difference between both? A gaming and an e-sport.
So the difference is taking it as a job, like doing
It becomes
as training.
so it becomes
The job.
like a 9 to
Yeah.
5.
The amount of times that I've played a game and felt like, oh, I'm playing like garbage.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna put it down for a minute, go like have a bite to eat, and come back, and then I was significantly better when I came back. This isn't something that happens in esports. You just keep piling away until you get better. That's a chore that I cannot.
I mean-
Personally, I can't.
No, I have the patience.
And also, by the way, after the age of 23 to 25, you can't be an esports player. Your reaction time is too slow.
Don't say that.
Your time is what?
Your reaction time
Reaction
is
so
so
much
slower.
slower.
Yeah.
Your time to kill, for example, in some of the games.
Experience,
would be-
Kenzie. That's why you die always the first. I mean, he's the oldest in our
I mean,
group.
like,
That's
it's
why.
logical. It's obvious. It's obvious.
No, I refuse to believe that, man. It's
I
practice.
mean,
Practice
yeah.
makes
No,
perfect.
listen,
you can fight
you guys
against
remember
it.
the time that I went against all of you in Call of Duty? And I'm
No,
the
no.
youngest, that's why.
Okay, and then
I actually
and
won.
Just a quick
And the
scope
2
map.
matches.
What happened that game?
what happened?
It
that
was
game?
too quick.
Did that exist, Aslam?
I
I
don't know.
see
I
that
don't-
they're
never-
gonna be in denial the whole time.
That never ever happened in life.
They're gonna be in denial.
That didn't happen.
Yes.
Okay, but were you guys quick scoping?
Did you?
Okay, so you know his style of play is in Call of Duty is the shotgun. You know the
guy with the
double
shotgun?
barrel boom boom and just
The camper,
Olympia, right?
the camper with the shotgun.
Yeah.
No, you don't care. I just carry the shotgun and I keep
so you
walking.
basically don't even need to aim.
Yeah,
Fair. Wow.
the headshot.
That's what he's trying to brag about.
I mean, if you also had riot shield hooked onto your back, that would have been
No, I don't do that. I don't do that. I never carry those shields. No. But
riot shield shotgun was the best.
the best combo,
for
right?
trolling people.
Yeah, I know. This guy used to be good at it for a certain time.
Still am. Still am.
But yeah, where do you see events like those having more than one element? We have the fashion, food, music, all of that, gaming as well.
Yeah.
This is the first time that bread happens
Yeah.
in Abu Dhabi.
And it's the first time that an event in the UAE encompasses all of these things.
In one place.
It's true.
Comic Con to a certain extent, but music was
But there
not
wasn't
covered.
music, and there's no food trucks.
There were food
couple?
trucks. There
Yeah.
were
Was there?
there was
Yeah.
a good amount. Like they filled it up.
Oh yeah, that's true. They were outside. They will be
Outside.
outside. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, that's an event that's the first. Actually, you know what? Yes.
And
Never
also
thought of
like
that.
the NBA theme, they brought an NBA stand, but it wasn't as extensive as this.
Hmm.
This is like full on street culture. You know? And like I've been walking around seeing these basketball backboards.
Yeah.
I love the designs.
Me too.
It's
me
so
too.
sick.
It's amazing. Yeah.
Oh
If
yeah.
you haven't gotten a chance to check them out, just walk around and look.
I mean, the basketball court is crazy. The football area is crazy.
Did you see on setup day when the guys were
I mean,
literally
yeah,
sitting
yeah,
there
I did.
painting?
When I came that day earlier, I was like, whoa.
So meticulous.
And things,
but
how
great.
things shape up and come to, eventually they're
Mashallah,
done.
very fast.
It's just crazy.
Yeah.
It's something that is beautiful.
No, but I've really enjoyed this event. I think that it's a great
Bro,
one.
it's just the day 2. Just wait till day 3.
Yeah, no,
I'll
there's-
come and ask you again.
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
go like,
No,
hey,
no, we'll check
how's
upon
it-
you on
how's it going?
Saturday and see
We have
and see how you're doing.
Pulse check. I'll check. Is this guy good?
Saturday's gonna be
you
my
good?
hell day.
Yeah, I mean,
Everyone's gonna be here for big
it's
shop.
also the closing day for you and the packing day. Oh my days!
Yeah.
Look
No,
at Al
so
being
Sunday.
excited.
No,
But
but
yeah.
other than events like these,
Yeah.
I really want big gaming events to come to the UAE. Because with the announcement that E3 is no longer gonna be in business,
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
That
yeah,
was so
all
sad.
gaming
That's what I
companies
heard.
are pulling out.
Yeah.
They don't
like
want to
we still have
participate anymore.
Insomnia, we have PAX East and stuff like that, but there's nothing in the region. There's
That's
like
true.
there is, but it's not scaled.
Hello, Galaxy Racer. Are you hearing this? As a
We're coming for you guys.
But yeah, I mean,
No, but like bringing over like developers like Tencent and oh my god, there's so many different developers.
True.
I made like a few different
True.
lists, even some up and coming indie ones that I wanted to bring for like the Games Expo and stuff. But let's see how that works out.
have you done collaboration with artists in gaming? And all of that. Music artists usually.
Yeah, no,
There
they
are
usually
gamers
are.
who also
Some
they
of them.
brag about being good in FIFA and their songs, and all of
Yeah.
that.
No, like with freaking-
Imagine a whole competition that you have artists, for example.
that would actually be pretty cool. Because in our last content house, we brought in Freak and Dialer. They did like a FIFA challenge against fans.
Okay.
So fans would come in, they'd just play a 1v1 match. If the fans win, they'll get a prize. If not, you walk away empty-handed.
And
that
they
went
won,
pretty well.
lost. Nobody took a prize out of this.
Apparently.
There were a couple prizes given away.
Oh, really?
Just a couple, not too many.
Not too many, huh?
Yeah.
Budget, guys, budget. Make sure you're winning. Make sure you're
Yeah.
winning.
It's probably
right.
probably threatening the guests. Like,
Yeah.
listen, if you win, you ain't getting paid.
Have you
With
guys
that,
been
definitely.
able to go and check out the different vendors?
I mean, I walked around. I still didn't visit the HYPEBEAST building.
Yeah.
That's something that yesterday I was like, okay,
I
I'm gonna
checked it out.
visit, and I still didn't. You know,
It's an interesting-
today after this, right now, I'm gonna go directly and
Yeah.
GXR Records. They have a talk right now as well.
Yeah,
during,
that's what
Oh,
I'm trying to.
the,
Yeah,
like, little
Exactly.
that's what I want.
See how well disconnected these two companies are.
They don't even
Records
know
and
about each
Racer.
other. Like,
They don't
what's-
know. Yo, what are you doing? I'm here. Okay.
Yo, but we got the branding. It's there.
Yeah, branding
That's
is
about
good,
it.
That's it. But yo, Nadim, any closing, statements that you'd like to give
mean-
about the event, Galaxy Racer?
If you guys are able to come by and check it out, come just tap me on the shoulder. I'll try to get you to skip the line for the racing simulator. But
guy.
if you guys can't tune in, then please get on our socials on Galaxy Racer DXB.
Yeah.
Check us out.
And this was the Flamingos podcast, first session. Next one is going to be with Ilya Msawar, CEO of GXR Records,
Yes.
right? Maybe we're gonna talk about Galaxy Racer as well.
At length.
Yeah, this is everything from the first session. This is Yad,
Kenzie on the mic.
And a whoop.
and peace.
Welcome back to Bread Festival at by HYPEBEAST. I'm Tony H, and I'm with
Mo Omar.
welcome. Somo, tell us about yourself.
So I'm a professional football freestyler. I started around the age of 16, 17. I watched just like the way I started was like I watched a bunch of like people online on YouTube, and it kind of just completely changed my perspective on football. And I realized that that was more interesting to do and to watch than 11-a-side football to me, at least. So I started by watching like Skill Twins, for example, or Sian Garnier, going through their skills, and I was just thinking like, how is this stuff possible? And then I wanted to try it myself. Slowly got into it, and then now 7 years in. So
That's nice. That's very cool. Were you ever like influenced by actual like professional football players?
Neymar.
Neymar.
Big. Like I don't know, like, watching his highlights, almost like I still to this day watch his highlights, and it's like it's the way he plays. It's kind of he just has fun. Like, and then nowadays it's such a serious sport where it's like you almost get flamed for even doing a step over. So it's like he brought that side of the football where you can be creative and have fun and just have a mess about. He still gets yellow cards for it.
Yeah.
but it's all right. He has fun. so it's
I
good.
mean, the point you mentioned is very true. We actually see that with Vinicius Jr. a lot.
Yes, yeah. He
He's
has a
always
lot of
getting
fun.
fouled. He's always getting cards. He's always
Exactly, yeah. It's because I think it's pretty sure because in Brazil they come from a futsal background, so they're all like start from futsal from a very young age, and then after they transition to normal 11-a-side football. And with futsal, you can be so technical and like you almost have to be technical in order to play futsal. So they've all just learned their technical ability from playing futsal as much as possible, and then transition to 11-a-side where they brought that futsal element into it. So it's really good. I love it.
And do you play futsal as well? Or?
I used to, but I think nowadays futsal has become very tactics based,
Yeah.
and it's very just rotation. And like now, if you touch the ball for more than 2 seconds, the coach will just grill you. So that's what happened to me when I was playing for a little bit. I kind of went in because I was watching these videos of highlights of futsal and of these Brazilian players and stuff, and I wanted to like use my skills in the futsal, and then the coach would just be like, "You're not allowed to touch the ball for 2 seconds." I'm like, So I just kind of moved on from it, played for 1 season, and then I was just like, I'm not really having fun, so just stuck to what I do normally.
Yeah, fair enough. But tell us something. So, how long have you been in the UAE?
So I've been in the UAE for about 4 months, coming up to 5 months. I was also here last year for 1 month, and I was in Abu Dhabi for about, how long was that? I think about 2 weeks, and like it's crazy out there. It's so good.
And do you find a lot of opportunities to freestyle around here?
Yeah. So like I think there's so much stuff to do with social media here, and it's almost like I feel like in London it's kind of saturated in terms of like the influencer scene, and here it's almost like you're appreciated more here. So that's one thing that I really like about here. So it's wanted me to stay here, and then obviously the weather as well. So that's good.
Yeah, that's good. But do you think do you find a lot of people who freestyle over here, or do you think they all come from outside? Or how's the scene around here?
There's not many. I know, to be fair, like a lot of freestylers around the world, and I think there's only like a few, like probably 5 maximum that are here. Maybe I haven't like been in touch with it recently, but I think there's honestly like only like not that many people. One of them, and the thing is like I think a few ones that have come from the outside, like Sian now stays here in the UAE. They're still pushing it as well, and they're pushing it well. And Sian, for example, has been doing so well in terms of pushing sport in this country, and he's always inviting people to play, always inviting people to do 1v1s. So that's one thing that's like he's done really well, and it's going to grow in this country for sure.
Yeah, hopefully it does. So tell us something. So in your journey as a freestyler,
Yes.
what have been the biggest lessons you've learned?
My biggest lesson, I would say being patient.
Okay.
The amount of times that I've uploaded like I spent so many hours on a video. I was just trying to land one trick and have it on video, and then I upload it, and then it gets like not as many likes as I want it to get, and then I'm just like that's when I feel like normal people would usually people would give up.
Yeah.
And I feel like because I've stuck through that, like for example on Instagram I have like probably like 600 posts, and they're all probably videos of tricks, that I've spent hours trying to
Yeah.
do. So that's like 600 plus videos of me just trying to do one trick in each one and spending so many hours. Sometimes I get it quickly, sometimes it takes me a few hours. But yeah, it's just so much about patience and trying to like keep calm. Like the amount of times I've just booted the ball away or booted the ball at my camera or anything like that.
Frustration, huh?
Yeah, out of frustration. So it's like, it's more so about keeping your cool, trying to like make sure to know that eventually it's gonna be okay. Eventually you're gonna get one video that bangs, that does really really well. So yeah, patience is definitely the main thing for sure.
And I guess people don't get to see the struggle that you do to get this
They
trick
don't see
to
it
land
at
it
all.
properly.
I think, and also like they all just think it's talent.
Yeah.
They all just think it's talent. And for me, like for example, when I was in primary school in London, I was like pretty much like everyone who played football. I was like the only one that couldn't do around the world.
Okay.
Couldn't do around the world at all, and that's like the most basic freestyle trick. And I couldn't do it at all, and everyone could. And I remember I was like, I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna practice that trick. And I practiced it, and then when I started watching those videos, it got me more into it because when I practiced the one trick, I was like, all right, now I need to like show that I'm better than them.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go back and do a combination of
Okay.
it.
Yeah,
And
take,
then-
take it up a notch. Yeah.
Take it up a notch and then just go there, go to school and then show off.
Yeah.
So that was a plan. And then now it's, instead of got me to showing off, it's got me showing off around the world.
Okay.
It's all right. It's good. It's good. Very good.
So I guess hard work actually does pay off. And then,
Hard work definitely pays off for sure. I think it's the same with almost everything. I think it's always just about hours you put in. So I think it's very, very key to just keep calm, put all the hours in, and eventually you're just going to be able to do it. So
Okay, that's good. Yeah, but, so throughout your career as a freestyler and stuff, what have been the toughest challenges that you faced?
the toughest challenge, I think honestly is, as I said, I think mainly about being patient. Obviously videos aren't all gonna go viral instantly, and it's about being calm and taking time to almost not care about the views or care about the likes. And also another tough thing is competitions. So I used to compete for like nationals and European championships and stuff like that. And the amount of hours you have to put in just to be able to do like the most insane tricks and be creative as well. It's like it's always about originality, and it's like you have to be different from every other freestyler, and that's what's gonna like almost give the judge like make the judge like give you an extra point almost for being original or creative. And like in a world when there's so many people playing football and so many people doing freestyle, it's almost like really really hard to be yourself, and because then they're just going to be like, oh, you're just copying this person. But we don't really, it's not really, it doesn't really matter. But in the judge's point of view, it's like it's you got to be different. So that's one thing that's really hard is being different for sure.
Okay. So that's another thing is when people hear the word freestyling and stuff, there are two aspects that always come to mind. There's always the 1v1 kind of stuff, and where you're trying to like plan out the other person and do all that.
Yeah.
Or there's the freestyling and just showing.
Yeah.
What's your kind of what's your strength more?
So-
Is it
I personally think that mine is both.
both?
So, because I originally started with 1v1s with the nutmegs and stuff, and I did that for like probably like 3-4 years. And at the time in London, it was just either people who did the planners or the 1v1s, and then there was people who did freestyle. They would never collide. There was never be people that
that's
would.
true.
There was never people that would do both. So I kind of like did the planner for like so long, and then eventually I was watching freestyles from around the world that do freestyle and planner, but it was still like it was kind of basic in the freestyle, but planner would still be their strong point. And I was like, I want to learn a few tricks that make me look like a freestyler. So I started doing that after like 4 years of playing planner, and then that was my main focus for a while. And then that was probably like another 3 years. And then now I kind of feel like I've got the good mix of both.
Yeah.
So and in terms of for social media, I think that's amazing because it's like, people always say like, oh, can a freestyle play a match? Oh, can a freestyle 1v1 me? And it's like, I can, because I can do the 1v1s and I can do the freestyle. And I know a lot of freestylers that have never played football, like never played a match. And like, it always confused me because it's like, how did you get into the sport? Because it comes from football, but they also want to make the sport look like a complete different. They don't want to relate to football.
You're right. Nowadays, it feels like freestyling and stuff has taken its own like path.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
it's not just part of playing football anymore. Before it used to be, I think, in my opinion, it was more of, okay, I can play football, so how about I can do some tricks on the side?
Exactly.
Now it's more like, I'm gonna do the tricks. That's my main
That's
thing.
that's it.
And
That's what
football
it
can
is.
be a side thing. Even doesn't even have to exist. So.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. I know quite a few freestylers like that. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
So you've mentioned that you post a lot on social media and you say you use Instagram.
Instagram,
Do you use other platforms as well?
TikTok.
TikTok.
I have most of my followers up on TikTok.
Okay.
So TikTok has been like, I think when I started it, it was more so, it was called Musical.ly
Yeah.
before. So I started them because a friend told me just to start uploading because it was like something that was slowly doing well. And it was an app that was just like for lip syncing, for music and stuff. So once they had people who are posting videos about like dancing or freestyle or anything like that, it was almost like the app wanted to push it. So when I was uploading, I think I was only uploading like once a week. It was almost like every single video did really, really well. But I would still not care because I didn't look at the app as a way of like, it was going to do amazing.
Yeah.
It was because like, it was almost like everyone almost like was taken, they didn't care about it in a way that I was like, the people who are uploading are the people who are like looked down upon or lip syncing and stuff.
That's
so
very
it's like,
true.
yeah, so I like when I was uploading, I was like, yes, the football videos, but still the app is looked down upon.
Yeah.
So it's like, I'm just not gonna really care. I'll upload. I'll only open the app to upload. So it was literally once a week that I was uploading and opening the app, and then numbers gone up. They changed it to TikTok. I got verified, and then just blew up from there. And then now I'm on it 24/7. So
Yeah.
it's crazy how much they changed it.
That's very cool actually. Yeah, because you're right. It changed dramatically from when it first started as the TikTok of just lip syncing and dances into whatever it is today.
Exactly.
And you find everyone on TikTok these days. so-
Everyone. You don't see a person without it. Everyone who was downloading it was just going on to look down upon the people that
Yeah,
were on.
yes, that's
and then
true.
it changed to everyone being on it.
Yeah. That's the adaptability of.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So, outside of football,
Yeah.
what do you do to have fun? What are your hobbies?
So probably gaming.
Gaming.
Probably one of
Yes.
the main things.
What games do you play?
There's a bunch of games
Yeah.
I play. FIFA, COD,
Okay.
Fortnite, Overwatch.
Yeah, so I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I have to ask, how good are you at FIFA?
FIFA. I used to always be in Division 1.
Okay.
I never before I used to play it so seriously, and then the last probably like 4 years I basically barely played it. But I used to be one that's just always on it and get annoyed anytime I would lose a game.
Yeah.
But now it's like I barely go on it, but yeah, I play more
Maybe
PC
after
games now.
maybe after this interview we'll
We'll
put your
match.
skills to the test. Yeah.
Let's do it.
Done,
I
done.
might be a bit like rusty. But
It's alright. It's alright. Yeah.
we'll see. It'll be good.
Okay. Nice. So other than gaming, what else would you like to do usually?
I think it's just relaxing, really.
Yeah.
Literally, I think the time that I split between the football stuff that I do is literally like I would go home from a filming session. I would spend however many hours editing the videos that I filmed. Then I'd be uploading, of course, onto all the platforms like YouTube Shorts and TikTok and Instagram.
So
and
you
then-
edit your own videos?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So the only ones that I don't edit is the full-length YouTube videos.
Yeah.
Because obviously that takes a lot more time. But the shorts, the Instagram and the TikTok, I edit myself. So it's pretty easy in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So did you like you taught yourself basically, or you had to go to like to take a course or something on the
Oh, I
computer?
taught myself from the start. It was only, I think before I was only uploading straight from my camera roll to the app, but now it's more so I go onto like editing softwares on my phone, because I think it's changed in a way where it's like I think everyone who wanted to properly edit their Instagram videos or TikTok, they would upload it to their computer and then edit it using whatever.
It used to be
Final
so
Cut
much
or
longer,
whatever.
I think, back in the
Yeah,
days. to
exactly.
edit stuff.
But now it's like straight from the phone,
Yeah.
easy, like easiest, like it's really easy.
Yeah.
So I just pretty much just go on those apps, cut them down, trim it, add some lighting, add some like saturation, stuff like that, and then upload it, find a good music,
Okay.
and then that's it.
That's good. That's good. Okay. I want to ask you something.
Yeah.
What do you follow football first of all? Like, do you religiously follow some teams, or are you just
Yeah,
occasional watcher, or
I'm a religiously Chelsea fan,
Chelsea fan? Okay.
but it's kind of
So how does it feel this season, man? You guys are not doing very well.
it's almost like I've given up.
Yeah.
It's almost like I've given up. I think the last, especially like when I watched I was gonna watch the Chelsea Brentford game, and because City and Arsenal were playing at the same time, it was like, I know I'm just gonna suffer if I watch Chelsea,
Yeah.
so I'm just gonna watch City and Arsenal. So I was just like, and then like because had two screens, I was looking at like just on the corner of my eye watching
Yeah.
Chelsea, and then I saw like own goal in the by Arsenal, and I was like, yeah, turn it off. I'm just gonna watch City game.
I think this season they're suffering really hard, Chelsea, man. But I have a feeling they're gonna do so well next season,
I have a feeling.
especially with the depth of squad that they have. And
Yeah,
so-
exactly. I think it's mainly chemistry. I think there's such a vast amount of different people that have now come into the club from all sorts of places.
Yeah.
And it's Potter's fault, but it's like we've now got to deal with it because this already happened. We're gonna sell some players anyway. Like
Probably, yeah.
yeah,
Probably,
the team is too packed with people, so I think we're gonna sell some people, but. I think once we get that chemistry down, I think we're going to be unstoppable. Really.
Yeah, I think so too. I think they have a very young squad,
Yeah,
and once they get used to each other and they form like a good chemistry and stuff, I think they do really well.
yeah, hopefully. And then we just come back to beat Madrid this time.
Yeah, we'll see about that. So I'm a big Real Madrid fan.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, so yeah, it was. You probably didn't even think about that game. You're like, yeah, we definitely.
Yeah, so easy, smooth sailing kind of
Yeah,
thing. So.
I hate that. I hate that.
No, but look, it's no disrespect to Chelsea. It's Real Madrid, man. Come on, like.
Like, I don't know. I don't look at Real Madrid as high as everyone does. Because okay, for example, like the last few times that we played against Real Madrid in Champions League, we've done really, really well,
Yeah.
and it was pretty much.
I mean,
even.
Chelsea do give us a tough challenge.
Yeah,
usually,
exactly. So that's why I don't really look as high as everyone else.
Yeah.
So. These ways.
Fair enough.
These ways.
So I'll. What I want to know is, what advice would you give to every young person out there who's trying to succeed in freestyling, who's trying to get into freestyling?
So there's two routes I would say. There's either you're competing. So if you want to take it very, very seriously, training is such an important thing. I think minimum 3 hours every day.
Okay.
Minimum.
Yeah.
Maybe like one rest day in the week. But that's how I started off. And then almost also studying other freestylers. What made it easy for me in terms of like competing or practicing to compete is always training with another person or like 2-3 other people, and it would almost be like encouraging. I feel like it's the same with anything when you have a group of people that's doing the same thing as you, it's almost like you're just doing it effortlessly. So I think that's one thing, is like find friends that you can freestyle with, train with, and also study and train as much as you can. Study.
Do you think the people you should train with should be on the same level or a higher level?
No,
or...
mix. So when I first started freestyle, so when I was transitioning from the 1v1 to the freestyle, I was training for 1 or 2 years with the guy who was 5 times world champion.
Ooh,
So
wow.
for me to be a beginner and I'm training with the 5 times world champion, every freestyler jealous as hell, you know. But it was like, yeah, compared to him, this is a whole different world. It's
That
literally
must
the
have
best
made you
between-
jump like 10 levels at once.
Yeah,
man.
exactly.
Yeah.
And it was like really, really helpful to train with him. It's almost like I could get there. Like, that's the goal right in front of me. And when he's training, I'm watching this crazy stuff he's doing, and it's like, and he's good friends with Ronaldo. Cristiano Ronaldo is crazy.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
that's the craziest part.
Yeah. I think that shows you the 6th degree of separation kind of thing. Like
Yeah.
you would know someone that knows someone that knows Ronaldo.
So, yeah, just keep going on and on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. And then the second career option, or in terms of like freestyle option, is social media.
Okay.
As I said before, it's about patience.
Yeah.
It's not every video is not going to go viral. It's not going to take you first attempt to land any of the tricks that you do on camera. Sometimes even like for example, I've done a trick and it takes me like 2 hours to do, and I'm like, yes, I did it. Check the camera, it's not recording. And it's
man,
like, damn,
that's the worst one.
damn.
Yeah.
And it's like, you just got to deal with it. And it's like, it's just part of being on social media. It's like, some people have it easier on social media for what they do, but freestyle wise, I think it's so many people that do it. It's like you have to stand out a lot, and I think what stands out the most is patience.
Okay, patience. Yeah. I mean, that's something you've been mentioning like since the beginning of the thing. So I feel like it's a very important thing. In general, I think it's an important thing in life.
Yeah, exactly.
Just be patient.
Just being patient.
Yeah.
It's the same with almost everything.
Yeah. Yes. But tell us something. How was your experience with Bred so far?
Sorry?
Bred Festival.
It's good. I only arrived like recently, like a couple hours ago, but I had a walk around.
So you haven't seen the
Yeah,
place
I
yet?
haven't seen anything,
Okay.
but I've had a walk around. I've seen the football pitch. I've seen the basketball court. It looks like it's crazy. It looks very street. That's what I like. Yeah. And then there's obviously that concert later as well, so that's gonna be crazy. And I'm from the UK, so the people that are playing it's like damn, that they get these people. That's sick.
Nice.
So I think it's gonna be really good. I think it's just started off. I think they've only just opened up. So for today's one, I wasn't here yesterday, but I'm excited to see how it looks. So far, just looking at this gaming area, it looks really good.
Yeah, we've put a lot of effort into making this area.
Yeah, I can tell. Yeah, electricity bill is gonna be high.
We've had a FIFA tournament yesterday.
Really?
Yeah. So
sick.
we might have another one today. I have to check with them and see.
We'll see.
And if you're around, join the FIFA tournament if it's on.
I will.
Done.
I might win it. I might.
Yeah. Good luck. Good luck.
If I can be, I'm gonna win it.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
kidding.
So, man, it was great having this conversation with you.
Yeah, sick.
Getting to know you and everything. And is there any last message you'd like to give? Anything you'd like to say?
Probably the word I keep saying, patience.
Patience, huh? Nice. Yeah.
Patience, guys.
If you're listening, keep that in mind. Always be patient.
I sound like a monk, like just meditating. Patience, guys.
Everyone. All right. It was a pleasure meeting you.
You too, man.
Take care. Enjoy Bred Festival.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Thanks for tuning in. We'll catch you next time. Peace.
episode, brand new week. Kenzie on the mic.
Flamingos podcast.
Podcast, man. That's some shit. Let's go.
You just tuned in to the Flamingos podcast again for today. And now we have a special guest that we had before in our show. Yet today we're streaming live in Galaxy Racer broadcast and Bred by HYPEBEAST and Bred an event. We're here today in Galaxy Racer Pavilion, Zone, Gaming Area, Podcast, everything is over here. And we have here with us Ilya.
Hello, Allah. Good to be back.
And I'm Yad.
Back. Kenzie on the mic.
And a wop.
How you doing, Ilya? Good?
I'm great.
How's
Man,
everything?
I'm always good when I meet you guys.
Yeah, Salah.
We say a lot of things that people don't understand, so that's
I
the
mean,
perfect podcast.
then what's the point of recording if people not gonna understand? I need people to understand.
We talk under the table. That's the Arabic way.
I mean,
I mean, no. I mean, we put everything on the table.
exactly.
From under the table to
100%.
We reveal it.
Exactly. Ilya, you know, forget the last time we sat down together. Tell us about you. Who is Ilya?
Damn.
Yeah.
This is how we're starting.
Yeah, it's
Damn.
all over again. We're broadcasting live now. We have a new audience.
You know, in a long story short, I always had an issue.
No, we have 30 minutes. Adi, long story.
Take your time.
In a short, long story, I've always had issues representing myself because I used to do a lot of shit at the same
Yes.
time. And then somebody told, I think it was my dad, it's like, what the fuck do you use? You know, what the heck do you do? And I started explaining and everything. And then from that point, I realized I like only few things from the things that I do.
Okay.
So I started narrowing down to events at the time. That was a few years ago. Artist manager and booking agent.
Yep.
And now I moved quickly in the last year and a half to strictly focusing on the only thing I hated of my life, but I love now so much, which is a label, record label.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And
The rebel.
Yeah. That's
and I kind of canceled everything that I was working on, and I put my heart, my time,
Sold my soul.
experience, my soul, my spirit, my childhood
Everything.
into running GXR Records.
GXR
So now
Records.
I literally, you know, say I am CEO of GXR Records, trying to make a move here and trying to change the game. Yeah, that's a quick one. On a personal level, I'm a heavy gamer
Okay.
Oh.
on
What
a
type- what
daily
type of games-
basis.
What type of games do you do?
So I'm a PC gamer. I hate consoles.
Consoles,
I do
okay.
not like PlayStation. I do not like Xbox. I'm a heavy PC gamer since I was 8 years old.
There were PCs when you
Counter-Strike
were 8
all
years
the way
old.
till now. CS:GO.
There was
Wow,
PCs
okay.
when you were 8 years old. How old are you?
We cannot. No, we're not. We're not doing this.
But yeah. go on.
CS:GO now, League of Legends, Call of Duty. These are the main ones now that I'm heavily involved in.
Kenzie.
So how did it all start? The transition between managing an artist and then managing a company like, or a record label.
Yeah.
And also, did you manifest that? Did you, when you were
No.
young, you were like, I'm gonna be a CEO of a record
No,
label?
no,
Or
not
it
at all.
happened like,
What happened is basically I was working with Expo 2020 and we were building something great there.
all right.
And I had my own company as well. So I had the for 4 years where I built my experience towards business development, running a company, the its and bits. I learned the hard way basically through that company. And one day I was a close friend of mine. He's like, he works at Galaxy Racer. Shout out Walid. And he was like, "You wanna come and just, you know, give us some consultation on few releases here and there?" Like, yeah, cool. Previous to that, they worked with other people that they just it didn't work. It just chemistry was not there. People were in it just to, you know, whether just want to make money or
Yeah.
they want to just create a name for themselves and that's it. So I literally came in as a consultant I take a release, drop it. I don't do anything else. I didn't even want anybody to know what I'm doing.
I think I accompanied you through the story
Yeah.
because you used to always post stories
Yeah.
every day. How excited that work over there was for you.
100%. And I couldn't publish it because it wasn't the thing I was hoping that tomorrow that's what I'm going to be building. And then the CEO of Galaxy Racer, Paul Roy, he called me and we jumped on a literally only 10 minutes talk. That was the only conversation that we had. And
But
he
he've
was-
seen your work.
Yeah, of course,
Of
because I
course,
was
yeah,
already
yeah.
working with them on the releases.
No, we're not
Yeah,
gonna
on a-
set
on a
out
concept,
you
yeah.
know, a false for people to think in 10 minutes I can grab it.
No,
Good
no,
job. As easy as that. But
also-
people know who Ilya
Yeah.
is.
Look, people can hire you for what you did before, right?
100%.
But the fact that I worked with them for 2 months and I kind of bypassed the goals that they put,
The trust you earned everything
100%.
that
And it was just, this is how it came very natural. Like, this is the guy that we want to work with. This is in 2 months without enough. GXR wasn't GXR. It was Galaxy Racer.
Yeah.
We were like releasing through that name. And then he told me, listen, like, I think it's time to create a whole company, a whole platform. for artists."
A record label, basically. Yeah.
At first, he didn't say record label because he knew the story of me hating
Ah,
record
Yeah.
labels.
okay.
He wanted to market it for you.
So he was like, yeah, we do events. We do a couple of releases here.
Okay.
I'm like, yeah, cool, but no, I really don't want to do this. It's going towards the record label. I do not like record labels. If I'm gonna like start doing something in record label, some people in the industry are gonna hate me
because this is what you stood against
Yeah.
in the beginning, and now you're in it.
So he's like, do it your way. I'm like, you don't want that. Literally, like the first day I'm gonna be there, I'm gonna change agreements, I'm gonna change contracts. The 75 pages of contracts for art is gonna be dropped to 3-4 recordings are gonna be like 15 pages. It's extremely easy. You don't even need.
It's gonna
a lawyer.
lean more into an artist side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I told him, but this model would only work with an investment. Like if
And I
if
believe.
yeah. Of course. So it's like your way. I told him I have a couple of people I want to hire at first. I have in mind. Alex and Shireen joined me.
Where's Alex? I saw his panel today.
Few weeks after.
Can I laugh at it? Anyway.
Yeah. And then this is how we started GXR. Like in 1 week, I left Expo 2020. Why I know these dates? Because Expo 2020 finished 31st of March 2022.
Yeah.
April 1st, I was at the Galaxy office.
And the vision from the beginning, or the intention, the focus of the company was only music in the beginning, or the event planning and the whole package.
When people say record labels, they never put them together with an event, with the events category, because record label have a certain thing. They don't put record labels with artist management, for example. Record labels are a production company that does releases, marketing.
Yeah.
I just didn't want to do that. I wanted to do. I don't like the term 360, but I wanted to do everything in a house.
Everything.
And I wanted to give artists managers, but not in terms of sign on this contract to your manager. In fact, no. Our managers have nothing to do with our artists on legal terms, but they're there for them. They go to their shows, they do their technical riders, their catering riders, they do their technicality, everything from A to Z. So this was a big gap in the industry here. You see a lot of artist managers that the best ones, they just do negotiations on contracts, which is like you can hire a financial advisor for this.
And as GXR Inta, you mentioned that before you got on board that you have the certain chip about record labels.
Yeah.
So what does GXR have that's unique from
Yeah.
that format or that template?
There's a lot of differences, but I'll tell you a few things. Agreements became extremely easy. So instead of you taking this like 75 pages of agreement and giving it to a lawyer that will take a week to 10 days to look into it, and you're paying by the hour. You literally, if you're a bit have a tiny experience, you don't need a lawyer. But
Okay.
obviously, I push every artist to go have a lawyer.
To get a lawyer, yeah.
But your 10 days will become literally 24 hours.
And you're saving lawyer money by that. Yeah, there's a lot of savings that are happening during
and
that.
it's empowering the clients or the artists.
And I sometimes like to put the artist lawyers with our lawyers to discuss if there's an issue. So far we haven't had this. Like nobody's questioning us or there's a clause that it's very shady or whatever. So that's the door to a record label.
Yeah.
That's the first thing. Second thing is most record labels are known that if I invest in you, I become your bank. You have to pay it back. You have to pay every dime, every cent, everything. As much as you think that there's no interest into it, there's a lot of loopholes to create interest.
Yeah.
So the advance money, if you come and people give you advance money, this is where you're just shooting yourself in the leg. We do it differently. If you leave my company or my agreement, you don't owe me a dime. That's the risk I'm taking. So that's why I cannot sign anybody like randomly. We study so hard every artist that we sign. We have a Friday ritual, me and the team, that we grill every artist, whether we know them, we don't know them. We come down to how much they even in their streams, how much they made money. It's how much we crunch it.
So you do a full analysis of that artist, right?
It's insane how much we go deep into the artist.
Okay.
Some labels, they just listen to the music and be like, oh, now I'm gonna start on this artist from scratch.
You stalk.
I stalk. Now I don't have time. I have my team.
Yeah,
literally how we do it, just so people know. And then now we're starting to. I want to start publicly showing to people how we do.
Open.
Yeah,
about it.
My team does everything. Like Alex comes with the marketing on how the artists used to market themselves. My operations team comes with the numbers, my business development, etc., etc. They all come with numbers, and we sit on Friday. And sometimes they don't drop on my table some of the names because they think like they don't meet the criteria, but they still put them in that presentation.
Yeah.
So and we start looking into it deeply, and I start listening to music and start seeing numbers and everything, and then we do a lot of meetings with the artists. Our meetings, I do not sign an artist before having at least 3-4 meetings.
Okay.
To get to know him.
Yeah.
Or her.
Even if you're the greatest artist with the biggest numbers,
Yeah.
it's not something that I'm looking for. I need personality, I need character.
True.
And that's sometimes we fly people in.
Okay.
We put artists on a stage that they're not signed to us, just to see how they do live, how they talk with their fans, with their followers, and based on that we start ticking boxes and everything. If you come as an artist that from the door you're not consistent in releases prior to us, I'm never gonna sit down with you. Not being cocky, but that's the reality of it. The second thing is, I now we're capable as a label, because this is what we do on daily thing. We know exactly if I put an investment in this artist, if this artist is gonna sit down and do nothing, or they actually gonna.
Okay. Because you've stalked the guy before,
Yeah.
so you know
I have
the natural behavior of that person.
Yeah.
I swear, like by now, 100% from first conversation, I know this artist if they're gonna be consistent, or literally they're gonna just take the money and wait for us to do work.
Everything else.
I would never do that.
Okay.
We only do 50% of the work, so everybody can know where we don't work under the artist. With.
Yeah.
You give me 50%, I give you 50%.
Okay.
Not 51,
Yeah.
not 49. And we've actually, the last time we sat together,
Yeah.
we had, I think, how many artists? We were talking about like 12 artists, I think.
Yeah.
Something like that. And you told us you're going to sign more. You have more
We jumped
ahead.
to 17.
Yeah.
We dropped 3 last week.
Okay.
Oh.
We dropped for minutes.
Recession?
The consistency
So you dropped.
Consistency.
Okay.
was a key. Do you remember we were talking about the distribution agreements,
Yes.
right? They come as monitoring agreements. When you sign with me, I give you what I can under this agreement and plus. When I see you not releasing things, or for example,
Not putting the
receiving
effort.
messages,
Yeah.
what you guys doing for me? This is where I start drawing the lines. Like,
Flags.
I'm like,
Flags.
on my contract, I just take your music, put it on Spotify, Apple. This is my job, but I am actually in contact with you every week. I'm doing your technical stuff. I'm doing your APK. That's not my job. I don't get paid for that. And then when the artist comes after like 3 months, when we start seeing the numbers, they're making like $100 or $150, and he comes tell me, and what, like, I don't feel that my 20% is like, I want to give it. You know,
But yo, you just started. What are you also talking
like, you
about?
know, so there's no hard feelings. I always take the blame for these things because we misjudge, let's say.
True.
So I never put the artist, oh, you're not doing this. I never have a conversation like, we're dropping you because you're not working, you're not consistent. No, it's my fault. Sorry, maybe you misunderstood the agreement.
I'm out.
Good luck to you, and we'll see. And you know what? We'll talk about this in a bit.
Stories that of successful artists, local artists. We can name one. Freak is a person that you've known, right? And now he is also signed with you in GXR Records. Like, how do you see, or what do you think can help or make, such stories like Freak as well in the country? Leave the the region. We're talking about in UAE right now. What do you think?
Away from Freak, right?
Yeah, but to have stuff more, stories more that are similar to
I'll
Freak.
tell you something. Our biggest issues that we noticed before we launched, like why we were launching GXR, is the community building in UAE. And artists come and go.
Yeah.
Right? They every now and then somebody pops up.
Yeah.
I'm doing this.
Disappears.
Artist goes to that
Yeah.
phase, and that person disappears.
Yeah.
That thing
Flies out too.
people and artists get zero productivity, back to sitting in the bedroom, oh, I'm making music, but I'm not
Demotivated.
releasing,
Yeah.
etc., etc. For me now, at least the artists that I signed in UAE, mashallah, that they're working tirelessly on things that people are not expecting, like video clips on a way higher quality.
Yeah.
And I'm being very honest here that
I've seen Magnum's videos
Yeah.
and
you guys,
nice
like,
videos.
his next video on Friday, has CGI in it, has some weird shit in
Okay.
it. It's weird.
Yeah.
And this is what motivates me to work for them. This is
Okay.
it motivates them to work with me. So now I go around, right? Let's say your podcast, let's say online and everything. It's no longer, it used to be Freak UAE artists, Freak UAE artists. It's still, but now when we talk about GXR, we have Freak in places, Magnum, Ugly Moss, etc., in places, Hadi. We're talking UAE-based artists, obviously. We have regional artists, but this is now, we're kind of moving that idea of there's one or two artists in the country that can rap, can do hip-hop, can have amazing visuals, etc., etc. So, like you see here in Bred,
Yeah.
like we booked the other artists before we started doing this. They approached us, like Bred approached us. They said we want Ugly Moss, we want Casa Vince, we want.
Okay.
So these are the names that are being dropped on every person's calendars nowadays.
Yeah.
So I think from this I don't see a downfall, to be honest. What I want to see is more people like the artists that we have now.
Hungry artists.
Huh?
Hungry
Yeah.
artists, yes.
But I don't want people to mistake something that, oh, these people are making noise and playing the stage because of GXR. No. I want people to understand that these artists are actually doing it on themselves alone. And
It's
we're
a 50-50
coming-
at the end of the day.
Yeah, 100%.
They're working hard. That's what they're getting, and you're also providing them
Exactly.
the thing for
100%.
them, because they are, at the end of the day, they're going to attract. There's as much that you can do as a label, but you're not gonna get the people who are going to attend that
100%.
concert or whatever that they're going to perform at. But yeah, it makes
you
sense.
I believe in creating genres, right? You would be doing a normal, hip hop track,
Yeah.
but you can create a genre from the culture that you come from.
Yes.
You can create so many things that people they don't know yet that they like, but they will start listening to it.
True.
Magnum, for example, some people questioned me when he started dropping tracks. Oh, he's using like the Levant accent in his music. How bad it's gonna be on his following, playing in GCC, etc., etc. And now look, like he has followers from UAE more than the Levant area.
Yeah.
Not because he's in UAE, but he has Saudi, he has Egyptian following, etc., etc. So it's no longer a boundary, and creating that genre is very easy. It comes down to being authentic and yeah.
Yeah. Let's talk about Bred,
Yes.
the event. First time in Abu Dhabi. Thoughts? How do you see this coming to life finally, and how do you see its effect on the culture itself?
I'll tell you something, just quickly. I don't believe in exclusivity. Let's
Yeah.
put it this way. If there's an event, a platform, whatever, trying to to be the number one, the first, I do not support that.
Yeah.
We've always when I moved to UAE, I moved to Abu Dhabi, and we were starting doing events with Abu Dhabi culture and everything. And this has been represented a couple of times, and I've been eager to see the day this comes to life. This country, people say, "Oh, we're not ready for it. We're not ready for different events or same." We're more than ready, I think. Abu Dhabi is all about culture, art, music. I learned about this country from this city before any other cities, and I think it's a great move. First year, I'm amazed by the
First
turnout.
day, especially yesterday.
Yeah.
I was walking around. I was like, whoa.
It's a lot of people.
I didn't.
A lot of people.
I honestly didn't expect that
Me
on a
neither.
weekday.
I'm involved in this like 2 months, 3 months before, and I wasn't expecting this.
Yeah.
So I think we're in a very healthy environment now
That
that
is.
we can actually drop events, sneakers event, music, art, and
Take risks.
yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
It's something that is pushing the culture eventually.
Who are we to say, oh, you cannot do it?
Exactly.
Who are we to say it's not gonna work? Who are we? Man, ride the wave.
And what's down the line for either it's for Galaxy Racer or GXR Records? What do you see down the line happening?
Recently, we got involved as GXR Records. We got involved with I cannot say the name, but a big Japanese company
Okay.
to produce.
Ilya, always I can't say their name.
Yeah,
But okay, go ahead.
And no information.
Every time I talk to them, I can't say their name.
And it's
What are you
always-
gonna talk about? What are you gonna have for lunch? I can't say their name.
It is always the spiciest piece of news.
Saying the names.
Because it's on.
No, I understand. I'm
you know,
joking. I'm saying.
NDAs and legal
yeah.
papers.
Bro, I sign NDAs more than I look at
No,
my
I
contract.
understand. I'm playing.
Fair. But no, it's a great thing for the country more than me.
course, yeah.
For example, we signed
A Japanese.
a Japanese company that we're gonna start producing some amazing Arabic content
Okay.
Okay.
for Japanese anime,
Okay. Okay.
Wow. Okay.
Japanese art,
Okay.
etc., etc. TV series as well.
That is actually amazing, by the way. Yeah.
The thing is, they've been trying to do this for a while, but it's and knowing that UAE has grown on two things, anime and sneakers.
Exactly. Yeah.
True. So yeah, now that's one move, and I think that's how we're heading towards the future.
Okay, that's interesting.
Well, Ilya, there's so much that we always, when we sit down, we talk about.
Yeah.
But time, it's a half an hour, and you know that. It's a pleasure, always.
Thank you guys
to
for
have you,
having me.
and we're gonna have more and more in the future. I'm
I
very
just want
sure
to
of
say a
that.
quick thing. You guys have been the most consistent podcast I've ever seen in my life. I swear, like, hats off.
You've seen nothing yet.
We just started. Wallahi, shout out to you guys.
Thank you. Thank you
Some people don't know you as like the Flamingo,
Yeah.
but you've been bread makers in so many
Thank you very
ways.
much. Thank you very
And
much.
I consider you part
It's a
of
pleasure.
of
Thank
the
you very
family,
much.
Amazing. We
Thank you
appreciate
very
that.
Thank you for having me.
Elia, thank you for coming. Thank you for taking this with us. And this is everything for today. Catch us tomorrow. We're going to have more interviews as well.
Definitely.
On the 2 sessions. Same timing as today. This is the Flamingos podcast. And this is Elia here today with us. This is Yad.
Kenzie on the mic.
And a whoop.
And peace.
We out.
Welcome to the Howling Abyss.
Oh no, take your time. I'm already
Minions have spawned.
Bloodshed carries a price. Once you've killed him,
Slain.
shouldn't you be killing someone? The blood price has been paid with nothing to lose.
You have slain an enemy.
I'm on borrowed time.
An A
Okay, DRS is now available.
Hello.
What's up, brother?
Casa Vince.
Yes, sir.
So nice to have you.
Thank you for having me.
So tell us, bro, like, what are you up to? What's poppin', you know?
Wallah, bro, life is life. Right now, I'm taking it day by day. I'm a Palestinian Emirati artist born and bred in Dubai. I make music that's infusing Western instruments with Arabi.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm focused on connecting both worlds as much as I can because I was brought up with the English diet. I mainly speak English. I think in English. My parents tried to teach me Arabic when I was younger, but unfortunately, eeny weeny. And yeah, I'm now focused on living day by day, making sure I can make enough music that I could so forth drop every month in the next year.
So every month you're dropping one song?
Yes, sir.
So you're dropping a music video with that song?
So I have some songs that I'm prioritizing music videos for.
Mhm.
That's what I the one thing I realized with music videos, you put a lot of effort in them, and the market right now, I feel like everyone's attention span is like 5 seconds max, and that's where TikTok comes in. I got most of my exposure from TikTok as well, because most of the time it's like with TikTok, they can watch what you do in like 10 seconds,
Mhm.
and I don't feel like people have the attention span of going on like YouTube to actually play a full video.
Is it like vlog style, you know, like you wake up, you think about like, okay, I'm gonna post a TikTok, or is it like clips from your music video? Like, do you have like a formula for TikTok, or do you like what makes it work for you?
It depends on both. It's like, let's say I dropped my most recent video, my most recent music video, which is Gulf Girl.
Yeah.
So I recorded the full music video, but then I took snippets of it from that video and I
Mhm.
uploaded it on TikTok.
Yeah.
Bas قبل, bro, I had my song Ladida, and I shot the whole TikTok idea and like concept just in one day. And then people were asking me, where is the music video? I'm like, there's no music video. I just shot like 3 clips
Yeah,
and
yeah,
I
yeah.
collaged it. So it works on both. Yani it works, but at the same time, there's a lot of people asking, where's the actual full clip, you know?
Yeah. So you mix Western instruments with no. So you mix Arabic instruments with your English vocals.
I mainly, for now, I'm mixing Western style with
Yeah.
Arabi, and then I sometimes do Western beats with Arabi.
Yeah. So you're doing so. So this is the thing that's like in the region, mainly a lot of artists are doing this in order to like be ahead of everyone else.
Akid.
They're like mixing their Middle Eastern, you know, like roots into their music. So do you think like in the future, will you release like more? Will you delve more into like your Arabic?
Arabi, yeah.
Arabi more than your
Yeah,
English.
I see myself down the line. I'm gonna actually start making music in Arabi fully, because by every song I'm dropping, I'm sneaking in more Arabi in like the verse, the chorus.
Yeah.
Like, for example, my next song, Bint al-Shalabiya, that's coming out soon.
Yeah.
The second verse is mainly in Arabi.
Yeah.
Then I imagine down the line, I would make a full song in Arabi, and then I wouldn't need to actually focus on singing in English. I can focus on actually doing a full Arabi song, but the beat is westernized. So like, it's basically, I'm like, it's like I'm Hannah Montana, bro. It's like I'm
Yeah.
doing the best of both
So-
concepts.
Are you inspired by like specific artists, or would you get inspired by like? So do you have like specific inspirations in the West or in the East, like by like specific artists, or do you try to like mix inspirations into creating like your own sound? Because what I know here from the region is mainly mixing Arabic vocals and melodies, like Arabic lyrics in general, with Western beats. What you're doing, because I know your music and I listen to it, you're doing all of it, you know? Like some songs are a mix of Western and Arabic lyrics.
صح.
Some songs are Arabic instruments mixed with Western, like English, basically,
Right.
lyrics. So how do you find like inspiration for this?
To be honest, my يعني, of course I have inspirations.
Yeah.
In the West, it's like my inspirations are like Black. My inspirations are Post Malone. I don't really have much broad inspirations there, but in the East, like I'm a fan of like the super. Yani, I'm a fan of like Fawzi, Fairuz. I'm a fan of Fad al-Shakir. I'm a fan of George Wassouf. And I feel like slowly again coming up new now, there's like amazing artists such as myself that are doing the same things, like Saint Levant, like Bayou, Zayn, Zaina, Saba, Badaro, shout out to all of you. I feel like slowly but surely we're gonna be the next wave for other people that want to start making music, and we'll be the inspiration, because we're building the bridge between the West and the East, but doing it in a way of like we're catering to both sides.
Yeah, this is new in the region in general as well.
Fully,
like,
yeah.
So did you watch the show yesterday?
Which
Black.
one?
Black.
Oh, yeah.
You mentioned them as
Oh
one of your
my
inspirations.
God, bro.
You loved it, huh?
Please tell me you
That
attended
was
or
great.
not?
Yeah,
oh
I did.
my God,
That was
bro.
crazy.
The Yani, the main stage and the fan pit look cool, but from the VIP deck, bro, you should have seen everyone up there, bro. They're dancing.
You watched
Yani-
it from up, huh?
Yani, I've never seen influencers that came like classy, bro. They are jumping, bro, jumping and like
Yeah.
they're cheering and everything. Black was a different thing. When he played Pretty Little Fears, which we were all waiting for, I died, bro.
I filmed it all like in one. It was the only like song I filmed from like the beginning
Wallah?
to the end. Bro, I wanted to film everything, but like I was vibing so much with the music. But that song, like I wanted it.
You should have seen basically me and my best friend. His name is Maher Ashati. He's the best in the game, videographer out there. Visualize.mov. Yeah.
Shout out.
Shout out
What's
to
up?
Visualize.mov. Me and him were literally on the VIP stage, and then once Pretty Little Fears came up, yani, just something happened in the air, bro, where like all of us were like, okay,
Yeah.
we need to make out. Yani, heck, it was just like a. I really love when artists can make you feel some type of way, and it's not just an instrumental and vocals.
He captured the audience.
He captured the
perfectly and
audience perfectly.
He matched their energy, bro. The energy was great yesterday. And this is interesting because a lot of like big fan base here for
Massive fan base
for artists like this.
Black, for sure.
So where's your fan base?
My fan base are in the top 3 cities. In London, I love you guys, and in America, it's mainly California and New York.
Really?
And
London, California, New York.
London, California, New York, and then there's an extra one which is Amsterdam. Ironically.
Really?
Yeah. I flew to Amsterdam like 2 months ago, and I was like, okay, if my fan base is actually in Amsterdam, I would love if someone bums up to me and they're like, Casa. But my fan base is mainly around like Europe and like the States. I would love to tour. That's something that will be in mind soon. I think I'm gonna start in London, and then maybe go to the States, and then I'll see if I can go to different cities around the world and like do just a show there each. You know?
So doing a tour and stuff like that, like do you consider like working on an album, or like, because you mentioned releasing music 1 song a month,
Yeah.
right? Like for this year at least.
Yeah, fully.
Do you like would you wait until you do, like, is this a plan for you to release 1 song a month? Like, why wouldn't you drop them all as like an album or something?
I think so. I would be dropping an album down the line. I think like in like the next 2 years, I'll drop a proper album. But for now, I feel like the best way to build your fan base is just keep coming up with singles. Because from what I know, when you drop an album and you're not really there yet, there's not a good number of people that will go through the whole album. They might check out the first song, second song, but then they might not check everything out.
Build your fan base like gradually.
Like
throughout the
gradually,
year.
slow and steady, and
Slow and steady.
easy.
Make it like loyal fan base.
Exactly.
I notice also like with these releases, you're like changing the genre, if you could say, with
Akid.
every song to like keeping the same vibe, the same like style, the personality, casa events, all of that stuff
Akid.
into the same, into like your character, you
Mhm.
know, but still delving into like deeper and deeper, experimenting with music, experimenting with song. That's great. I find this like really, really great.
To be completely honest, bro, I enjoy being as versatile as I can be, because a lot of people come up to me and ask me what type of music you do, and I say everything.
Yeah.
If you want lo-fi soul, I have lo-fi soul. If you want reggaeton amapiano, I have that. If you want R&B pop, I have that. If you want like straight on like Travis Scott, I have that as well. So I feel like, yes, slowly down the line, I'll be able to achieve every like genre and like give the people that are listening to my music an insight of like what goes on in my mind. It's like, remember remember the late rapper XXX10
Yeah, of
Tentacion?
course. Of course.
This guy, bro, was taking over the world. Why? He started with like heavy stuff, bro.
Look at
but-
me.
Look at me, bro. And then he dropped down to like I won't let go.
Started opening up.
Started opening up to like
Went
soft.
mellow, had a strong fan base behind him. Solid.
So-
Yeah, that's solid.
So yeah.
Great stuff. What's your like? Do you have any like interests in collaborations and
I do.
stuff like that?
I feel like I'll slowly start collaborating down the line, but I'd love to work with someone who's doing the same thing as me. I'm not too focused on like collabing with the big people yet.
Mhm.
I'm more focused on finalizing the table where we can all eat. Yeah, and again, like those people, Saba, Badaro, Bayu, Saint, Zaina, Zain, all the people that are actually yani, in the same field as me. I feel like down the line, I don't know why, I can imagine in like the next 5 years, we would like literally all make a collab album.
Yeah,
And like
yeah.
there's all of us on like songs together, and like these two people work this. Heck, yeah, you know.
What would be like your dream collab?
From them.
Well, give me
Oh,
from
no,
the
all?
region
Okay.
and like international, you know?
Hell, I see. From the region, I, yani, I'm not gonna lie. Yani, from the region, I'm looking at like someone big, for example, like Fad Al Shakir, George Wasouf, Heck, yani,
Yeah, yeah.
best. I still love to collab with them, but from out of the region, Black.
Big
I would-
inspiration, huh?
I would love to collab with Andre 3000 for some reason, with Frank Ocean, with Post.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very interesting.
Yeah.
I could see you, you know, like I could see the vibe.
With who?
Post Malone, I never thought about it.
Bro, Post and me. For some reason, me and Andre 3000, I feel like it would be a vibe. Well, top three is like Frank Ocean, Post, and Andre 3000. And like the top on top of all of them is like, of course, Black. So,
Well, inshallah, bro.
inshallah, bro.
Do you get recognized here?
I'm humble. I feel like I maybe get recognized, I maybe don't, but I'm not too focused on that because I know what stage I'm in now. I'm not in my prime yet, but alhamdulillah, I'm in a better place than I was a year ago. And I always say like when I was younger, I always reference to like if my younger me saw me now, he would run up to me and give me a hug.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like I love that. It's like when I was 14 or like 15 making music or like singing, it was like, oh, I don't know what the future will hold. And now it's like the songs I make in my bedroom, I play them on stage.
Yeah.
The songs I'm recording in my tiny chair, there's people around the world playing it. Yani, it's like, for example, yani, I'm not too stressed about here.
You have a performance tomorrow.
I have a performance here tomorrow, but there was one time, bro, where I was at Seoul. Hello?
Yeah.
There was a girl in the after party. She came up to me. She's like, "I'm a big fan," and the way she was talking, bro, is not like I'm a big fan. Big fan. She's like, "Love me later." Got me through my ex relationship, and she and she made me feel some type of way. I'm like, okay, so there are people that find me there as their like number one artist, and my main fan base is outside, but slowly but surely it will be here as well. Coming from the term Casa Vince, home of conquer, and I'm here to conquer.
Yeah, that's where the name comes from, huh?
Yes, sir.
Very, it's very interesting. I found out about it like not too long ago. You told me. I was like, yeah. So last week I was with you when you were
Yes,
choosing
sir.
the set list
track list, yeah.
for your show. How do you like? Do you ever consider like changing last minute, or once you choose it, you're convinced and khalas?
I
this is
did
it?
change last minute.
You changed it.
Yeah. Well, I kind of stuck to what we decided.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be playing Gulf Girl. No, I'm gonna start with Madanik, then Gulf Girl, then Ladida, then I'm gonna play Winnie the Pooh, which is my next drop after Bint Shalabiya, which will take over the scene.
It's a great track.
Cut corners, the stewards will penalty. Black for the race.
Welcome to Abu Dhabi. About today's at the Yas Marina circuit. This is a track known for its long back straight, and it serves as a fantastic opportunity into the slow speed.
Turn the position. We've been given a 10-second time penalty for that. Okay, pick up rubber and bring it home.
So Mercedes have won it, and what a great race it was. So Anthony, what made the difference out there today?
I think a large part of the result comes down to temperament. Theirs, and that's the best.
Starting to approach the podium for the victory celebrations. A real...
It's a brand new week. Kenzie on the mic.
Flamingos podcast.
Podcast, man. That's the shit. Let's go.
You just tuned into the Flamingos podcast, and my voice is gone.
Because of the game, bro.
But that is what it is. We're here for our second session today from the third day of Bred event by HYPEBEAST and Bragg. We have I'm out, by the way.
Kenzie on the mic.
And we have here with us one of the, I would love to say, and he is for a fact the OG in the multimedia scene. He's a director,
Yes.
producer.
Yep. Although I don't like that, but yeah.
Yeah. One of Baynuna basketball days.
Originators.
OGs as well.
Yes, definitely.
Only real ones would know
I
that.
actually got to see some of that by Nuna today too.
Yo.
We'll get into
I
it.
saw that.
We'll get
Yes,
into it.
we're gonna get to that. But I have here with me, guys, Omar Tartoub.
Let's go. على فكرة موضوع بينونة ده is very underrated, huh?
What?
It's very underrated موضوع بينونة ده. Nobody talks about it. Nobody knows.
At all.
It's the foundation.
And no one knows.
It's the beginning.
And that's something I'm gonna say. And correct me if I'm wrong. Did Baynuna days spark Omar Tartoub that we're seeing today?
100,000,000%. Bro, this is the foundation for everything. Baynuna and everything before it. So it's not just Baynuna. It was the basketball. It's the community around the basketball. Like, and I said it before, we were talking about it. Basketball was the hub for everything around it. So if you're talking about culture, you're talking about basketball, and you have everything around it, like the dancers,
Music.
the music, the MCs, the skateboards, football. The people who ما عندهم أي حاجة, they're just chilling. They're there for
البقالة.
anything, bro. البقالة, and then you have the بقالة. And
كفتريات. محارب بحر.
Exactly, bro. So like everything. يعني like I said before.
Nebras, shout out to Nebras real quick one.
Nebras, bro. عبود, عصير عبود, bro. Like, yeah. علمين was a little bit far.
Yeah,
from,
it was,
those areas. يعني.
زياني.
Yeah, but يعني, yeah, of course. Baynuna was definitely an inspiration, foundation, and a
beginning.
The beginning. Yeah.
So before, everything else, for those that, are not aware, who is Omar Tartoub?
Okay, هي ده طفل صح انه for somebody to introduce themselves.
That's why I gave a quick one.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna go with the current one because يعني over time until you change and you become someone else وكده. But for now I'm a director. I call myself an artist, visual artist, and a fan of music and a fan of a culture and a fan of anything that comes from home. يعني I'm a homer. So
Do you fall under the naming of a creative? Because I would love to call it more like that.
100%, of course.
To me, you are a person that ticks all the boxes of a creative.
I started يعني كان عندي I had stages, so I started as a photographer. I did some cinematography. Now I'm directing, so it's kind of the mother of all the roles. But I had stages where and in زمان يعني I used to draw and design. So yeah, I'm definitely a creative. Like I'm in that category.
You really sparked you showcased your talent during the videography, and you started with photography at the beginning. What made that transition? What made that shift? And how did you find yourself like I'm gonna be a videographer, a director?
In the photos or like in the photography, I was always a storyteller. Like I would love to tell a story from a picture. So if I'm taking a photo, it's not just gonna be about the photo. It's gonna be about the story. So I fell in love with the storytelling through visuals. And then the transition from photography to motion or videos was very seamless because in the videos you have wider space to tell the story or to showcase something. Although photos are actually harder than videos and film.
Why is that?
Because you need to tell a whole story with one frame. and you don't have any other elements to tell the story with. So it's just one frozen frame that you need to tell the story
It
with.
has to express a lot of meanings, a lot of stuff.
Exactly. So one click. In the film, you have
Sequences.
you have sequences. You have more than one stage. So you have the preparation, you have the film, you have a crew, you have a full, creative crew. Anybody can come up with the input, and then you have the post with the edit, so you can change and change the narrative. But in the photos, it's just one click, one moment. You need to tell the whole story. So it's definitely harder. But I like to play more. So like the videos give me more space and more people to work with. So
And concerning you as Tartub, not a lot of people know the background of Omar Tartub. Like we talk about Baynuna, and we talk about the inspiration that came from those back in the days, but not a lot of people know that you as Tartub started basically from scratch, and you moved and you kept on progressing and evolving. So can you walk us through how that process? How did you do it? What inspired you to do it? What was your inspiration behind it, and how did you find that drive to go along this path?
And I consider myself a little bit late in the game. يعني Yahya would know this because till a very late stage of my life, I did not even realize I'm creative or I should be in the creative scene. So I was just doing 9 to 5. I was in a totally different life, and but I always had a camera that I was just documenting. So when I fell in love with documenting things, and from that I realized that I have a different eye for even documenting just normal stuff. At that time, that was 2013, 2012. So I started doing that, and I was very consistent at it. And then I started looking at myself in the mirror and see that creative person in front of me, and I started believing in myself. So that was that transition. But of course, like we were saying, we were talking about Baynuna. Baynuna, for people that don't know, Baynuna is a name for a basketball court that put people together. And of course, this is one of the things, creatives usually work with their conscious mind.
Yeah.
All of these stuff were saved in the conscious mind, and it came to life. Came to life.
As a result, eventually.
Yeah, but then before that, I started design. Like that was the major.
Okay.
And then when I found out that I have something to do with creative and taking photos and
That's one thing that you said that's really caught me, and I find it really interesting. And me and the guys, we always try to do it. Consistency. That is something I believe is really a key to everything. How you manage to have this consistency, because back in the days, how hard is it? Here, as a creative, to really, keep it. What made you really go you know what? No, I really have this. I got this.
I think I tasted something, like the passion for it. It's either one of two things. But in both sides, you have to have passion. Either you have to have passion for business, or you have to have passion for the art itself for you to be consistent. So instead of looking for the consistency, I think you should look for the passion. That will, and the consistency will come by itself. It will come by itself. So it's either you have the passion for business side of it, and what is the results can happen later if you're consistent, or the passion for the art itself. And consistent is key, even if you start with something small. And now, as I'm speaking now, I'm even preaching that to myself, because I'm losing the sense of consistency in in some stuff which we all need to do here.
And at what age did you start this?
The creative?
Yeah.
Like I said, it was a little bit late. So I was.
Why do you consider yourself late at that?
28, 29.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But then back in the days, you used to carry. So you started. Do you really mean that you started this late professionally?
Yeah, professionally. Like when I knew that this is the path that I want to take. Yeah, of course. Like in your late 20s, that's when things get really critical with your lifestyle.
I have a house. I have to have a house. I have to have a life.
And by the way, and now people come up to me and tell me that this was an inspiration move. But back in the days, I did not even know. Me leaving a 5 to 9 job
with nothing and just go for freelancing. Now it's a little bit easier, but back in the days, 2013, that was a little bit tough. So it was like kind of an edgy move.
It was a risky move. I remember the exact conversation because we were working in the same place, and he was like, "Man, I'm done with this 9 to 5 thing. I need to pursue."
Right, and I had bills
And I was
to
like,
pay.
I was looking like, "Are you serious? Serious?
Is
to
it
you?"
the right time to take such a decision in my life?
You just take photos. Like, يعني, explain that to my dad. يعني. For example. يعني, imagine me going للحاج telling him, اسمع أنا I quit my job to take photos.
What is that? What is it gonna do?
To be honest, I didn't tell him right يعني, like that. يعني, I was too scared
Slowly,
to slowly.
Started getting those checks.
Yeah.
اسمع, you get paid. لا, I got you. اسمع كنا الغدا.
And whenever, actually that's true. Whenever I get like payment for taking photos or for something creative, I'd go to my dad and tell him, Asma, this is from taking photos. And he'd look at me like,
parents from our culture, yes. That's the only way to, because I understand, by the way, why they have this stigma about us, because it might be a bit tough for them to digest or understand where's the world going right now. It's more of a digital world.
and then
it's more
we're
of
in a community. We're in a community that believes Dr. Muhandis.
Yeah,
So
exactly. Because, you know what? Yeah, back in the days, you really had to be something like that to really make it.
Yeah.
Maybe a photographer back in the days, it wouldn't get you as much as, but now it's a whole industry. Media is a whole industry that is influential, big, blah, blah, blah.
But you know what? When did I get the approval? When did I get the right approval? And I was like, yeah, tamam, sure. When other people were telling my dad, yo, Omar
is there.
Omar is this, Omar is that. This is when he goes like, now he gets
Ah,
impressed.
you're famous.
Full of the other ones, I showed him stuff. My name is there. I've been asked to do this. I did
You
this.
showed him a movie directed by Omar.
All of this does not work, man. I showed him everything. Actually, I worked with Shigeri. Ahmed Shigeri. Yeah. So he was like, soon as he saw my name في الكريدت في Twitter, he looked and he's like,
nice fuck.
How come ما أخذت عمر حسيب?
I'm like,
now you can run it.
Talking about that, what originated Omar Tartub?
Tartub?
Tartub, yeah, for people that don't know.
Tartub? For people that don't know, Tartub is a slang word for, it's mainly used in Abu Dhabi for ترتيب. So kind of like بدلعوا ترتيب لترتوب.
Yeah, as any, got it.
Yeah, and it started in a funny way. And I was picking the name to actually start a business. I was like, I'll call it Tartub, and then everybody started calling me Tartub. I'm like, guys, this is this is the business. But then it actually became like
its
a
own
brand.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, that's how it came about, and it's well known in Abu Dhabi. يعني,
Yeah, everybody that you go to in Abu Dhabi, especially the young ones right now, and I see you every time.
Yeah.
اسمع كده كده ترتوب, got it.
That's right.
Yeah.
Also, because for a very long time, I also know you from before from before the business. So
I have a photo, huh? I have a photo. I can show it to you now.
Okay. I want to see that. I want to see that.
Nobody wants to see that.
I really want to see that. He's in it too.
Okay.
لا ما
keep talking.
So I remember I keep telling when I speak about you, I keep saying Omar Hasib. They go like, who's Omar Hasib?
Yeah.
I go like, oh yeah.
الفكرة it's هي في defined line كده. Anybody calls me عمر حسيب طوالي بعمل I know the calculation إنه 2014 and before طوالي.
This guy from that time.
Like, yeah.
This guy from that time.
Anybody calls ترتوب and does not identify حسيب like you're 7 years جديد.
Not enough history.
Okay, talking about the industry that you're in, well, the media industry, right? How was it when you first started professionally?
Professionally?
Yeah, you started officially at what year?
2014.
But before that, I remember there was videos. So you're heavily affiliated with Freak, and I would like to consider Ahmed Carter has been always there in your journey. And shout out to Ahmed Carter as well.
Shout out to Ahmed Carter. Saudi.
What was your involvement? And I'm gonna bring this from the dust. What was your involvement in Freak TV? That's something, the culture.
Yeah.
Abu Dhabi.
A lot of people do
a lot.
not
Skate
even.
park.
That's it. So Baynuna Skate Park, this is when it started. Like
that's the foundation. When I said the foundation for everything, I really meant it. It's the foundation for everything. So Freak was a skateboarder in that part.
Yeah.
Freak, for people that don't know, he started doing videos long before we all started. He started doing sketches in Abu Dhabi.
I remember the sketches.
Yeah,
Stretch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he started doing sketches, and he was doing videos here and there. And then we connected. When I started doing videos, I started studying in SAE in a film school, and Freak used to act. So with the videos that he make, he used to act. So
Let's now moving on to how you met Freak as well.
no, okay. So how we met Freak? We met يعني since we're 13, 14.
I mean, when you started
from
working
the basketball court and from the street, يعني from the mother care court.
I know
mother
it,
care
I know
court.
it,
You
I
know
know
it,
it,
صح?
I know it.
It's crazy.
كان BHS برضه هناك.
No, we were just talking about إنه that wasn't even a court. That was just a parking lot where imagine that a father got his son a basketball rim. No, it was in Khaldiyah. Just got him a basketball rim and put it outside. Then this basketball court became like a pinned location for the best bowlers in the city, for people to hang out, for people to meet up, and it became like a hub, you know. And يعني shout out to his father and shout out to Charlie. His name was Charlie. He was a little kid. Shout out to them. لأنه if they just remove that rim, they will demolish. Yeah, exactly. They will demolish a lot of dreams, a lot of activities that were depending on that place. So going back to it, me and Freak, we met there, and me and Freak used to live in the same area, not Siahi. So like we live in the same area and we go to the same like courts and playgrounds. So it was very organic. Yani. 2014, when I got into film, we became stronger. Like our relationship became stronger because we were in the same direction of doing videos,
Entertainment.
Entertainment in general. So like everything was very organic.
Yeah.
Then we started shooting music videos and content and stuff.
And you have been the person who's always directing our Freak videos, right? Since the kickoff of his career, you've been there since now, right? And this is something that we've always been talking about, that these guys started as a team, you know, and it's always important that if you're gonna have a project, it's really important to have the people around you, a team, a family that, you know, they all share the same vision, they all together, you know, and the kickoff, and it's something rare. You don't see that a lot.
Yeah, and and it doesn't have titles. So, for example, if Freak is performing, we will just sit down and hang out and do the visuals for him, for example. So it's not like I'm doing this certain thing for Freak. It's still very professional, but it's still also organic, and it's kind of a family vibe. So it's because of that, that's why there is a continuity in it. Yani there is a kind of longevity in it. Yani we were just in Lebanon filming something, and it was very professional, like going there, filming something.
So you always keep that professionalism.
There,
yet it's,
but we're still brothers, family, and the whole thing. Ahmed Carter. Actually, Ahmed Carter was the first to actually shoot a music video for Freak. Although me and Freak know each other من زمان, Ahmed Carter was the first one to shoot the first 2 music videos for Freak.
Talking about, you know, a small introduction as well. We wanted originally to do this with Ahmed Carter because, Anna, to me, you two are one of the pillars that I see in Abu Dhabi, in that, you know, in the entertainment field especially. Give a little bit of an introduction to people, you know, about...
Well, shout out to Ahmed Carter because a lot of people escaped and went to Dubai. We're the people that held it down and we stayed here. So, of course, shout out to my Abu Dhabi brother Ahmed Carter and family, of course. But Ahmed is also a creative, a producer, mainly a producer خطير. Like we would do a lot of projects where he's the producer, I'm a director, and we will, نكمل البزل, me and him. But he's also creative. He started stuff long time ago. He was one of the people that started this from scratch, from nothing. He hustled and did it by himself against all odds. And when I say against all odds, because this
really
has,
tough.
Yeah, it
It's
was
really
never
tough.
a paving road for all of us to actually like go and knock these doors and showcase your stuff. If you're in Abu Dhabi, you know this. Of course, now Abu Dhabi is different. Now
Yeah.
it's changing.
That's now where we go back to the question earlier. Where was it? Where is it now that you see it, especially in the industry you're in?
It's totally different. Like it started something. It started where people did not know what the photographer is, not the normal people, but even the companies. Companies were used to dealing with other companies from different parts of the world.
Foreign, yeah.
Yeah, like they will never consider someone that look like them or someone from that lives here is a creative or can take a responsibility in, like, you know, filming for a brand or doing something. So it was 100% hard. Now it's different because of the events like this. I remember back in the days in 2014, there were, I don't know if you guys remember it, Creative Lab in 2454.
Yeah.
Till now,
There, I was thinking
bro,
episode.
We were there.
till now we're talking about it because of here. Aslan, it's been there for actively for a couple of years. 2012 to 2015 or 16. But trust me, till now, we meet each other, the people who are from the media industry, and we talk about it as if this was a college, a university. That, because it was a spot. It was just a place that had recording studios, panel talk.
You know what surprised me? People didn't know that all of that was for free.
Yeah, for free.
Nobody knows.
You know, when we went and recorded over there, people started approaching us and they're like, "Yo, how much you paying to record?" I said, "Bro, we're doing it for free."
100%.
People don't never really asked or researched enough to
have
know
that
that,
information.
yo, you have a specific area that is
The
created
facilities,
for
you have the equipments and everything. It was-
Man, when I found out, it's like I know I won the lottery, but for free, I had to go and check. But then we registered and we went there. So all I'm saying, this place didn't have anything but space. So it's just a space, and people meet, and this is where it sparked everything. So this is where it used to be harder, but with spaces like that, it's easier. With this,
to understand.
to just see people, because then I still call me from the old school, but I still do not believe in the networking online. يعني for me face to face, even if it's one time. يعني shout out to Ayam Subayhi, he's one of the dopest directors in the city, and we met face to face, not online. Like
That's how it connects.
this is how it connects people. So meeting people and being with them in the same space, feeling the vibe.
It's easier right now
It's
as well.
easier. It's easier. So answering the question, back in the days there was nothing. Now it started to be, although it's slow. I'm not gonna say like it's a huge change. It's very slow in Abu Dhabi, and it's kind of like nobody's believing in the space mentality.
Yeah.
It's just put a space and see what creatives can do or the people around it can do.
This will lead to my next topic. Sorry, but what kind of advice do you give for the next generation or the next set of creatives who will
Creatives,
come? Yeah, creatives in general.
Be around other creatives. يعني
Build up a
be
community.
consistent. It's also our responsibility انه نحن we're paving the road for these creatives to come up and find something. But it's also a collective effort بانه two things. Reach out to other creatives and be consistent with whatever you're doing, even though it's something small. Just keep doing it, even if it's like just
So connect.
and consistency. Believe in the little thing that you're doing, the little things. Now when we're talking about the stuff that we did 2013 and stuff like that, at that time we did not really think that these things are actually big. I never thought that I would be sitting here talking about the stuff that I did 2013, 2012, 2011, because at that time I was seeing these things are really small and nobody's gonna see this. Bro, like when Freak did Batali, he did not know that somebody else is gonna listen to this, let alone playing it in the stage. Well, for me to see my stuff on a big screen, like I just walked here now, I just walked by and I saw the Bred campaign that I did, and I'm not taking these things for granted, yani. Like these are milestones. So like if you want to, like for the young creatives, be consistent and be proud of the littlest thing that you're doing.
And coming to Bred, the event, it's Bred, Bragg, HYPEBEAST, you know, and this
Big.
is something that came out for Abu Dhabi. is something that we've always been talking about. It's, you know, even when we meet, for example, on a low key outside, or me and the guys when we sit in the show, that we've always wanted something like this in the city, in Abu Dhabi. You know, what does it mean to you as a person that came all this long way?
A lot, man. Wallahi, a lot. Like this is big for the city. Yani, I heard a couple of people now talking about, but Bred is not like. I'm like, shut up. It's happening, and
This
like
is
let's celebrate
Yes.
this because it's going to be
That's good. 4 minutes.
because it's going to be a milestone بعدين.
Yeah,
Like
that's
we need to celebrate it now because it's going to be a milestone بعدين.
This is the
And
infrastructure, and this is the beginning. And
this is the
for
beginning.
something-
Let's just celebrate it. And like I said earlier, this is like the playground from back in the days, but with a budget and with something big. So this is a milestone. I really love it, man. Like this is the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you imagine?
Tell us
what can
about
happen?
your work in Bred.
In Bred. So, Bragg, the company who
brought this. Yeah.
did this
Production. Yeah.
basically, yeah, behind the concept as well. They got in touch, and they wanted me specifically to be part of the campaign because I represent Abu Dhabi, and that's how they view it. And that was a couple of months ago. And to be honest, like when we spoke a lot about it, I knew it was going to be big, but I did not know it was going to be this big.
I swear, first day, also especially the first day, I didn't expect as much of footfall around.
No, it's big. It's
You know,
bigger than I
it's-
thought. One
yeah.
I was kind of part of. Like I knew the plan وكده.
You
but
managed your expectations somehow.
Kind of, because you know, like نحن شوية we're traumatized هنا يعني. Yeah, that's why. But I did the campaign. I directed the campaign for Bred, and it was done. What I love about it that it was done in Abu Dhabi by Abu Dhabi people, the crew from Abu Dhabi, the cast. I can't even call them cast. It was just they were featured in it because they were from Abu Dhabi, and we shot it in Khaldiya, shout out Khaldiya, and yeah, and that was my involvement with Bred. So the campaigning leading up to the event. So in the event, I'm just chilling again. You know.
Omar, a legend from Abu Dhabi. Any closing words that you want to have for everybody out there?
Come to Bred, man. That's it.
We're
Come
here.
to Bred.
There's 2 more days left, right? We're here till the 30th.
Freak is performing tomorrow,
yeah.
29th. So come check this out. It's going to be a blast. He just injured. By the way, Freak just
knee?
injured his knee, and I don't know how
During
he's
the
gonna
game?
mosh pit and jump around. But we'll manage it. We'll see. And we'll carry.
it. We'll carry.
Yeah, I will carry him. We'll see. We'll see how we do this.
Yo, shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody that did this together. Shout out to you, Tatu. Shout out to everybody that was involved in putting this. This is something great. This is something that was needed for the culture. There is something that was needed, especially for Abu Dhabi. It's something that made people like us نقعد في الحلة, you know, we talked that we need this, we need that, you know, and it just happened. I don't believe that we should talk negatively about it because here it is. You don't have an
happening.
excuse anymore. It's something you asked for, and here it is.
Yeah.
Come through, you know, pull up. And this was everything for today for us from the second session, from the Flamingos podcast and Omar Tatoub. I hope you guys enjoyed. This is Yad.
Kanji on the mic.
Nawab.
Enter.
Thank you guys for having me. This
And
is
Omar.
no, I'm not gonna say Omar. Thank you guys for having me. This was a blast. I'm finally in the Flamingos podcast. يعني,
We're
I
gonna
know
have the
these.
next one as well.
I know, yeah, I know these guys personally, but I'm really proud of you guys starting this from scratch. I remember from the pandemic, like you guys just went with it, and you were very consistent. Talking about consistency, you guys يعني, are making an example out of it. So like,
I
يعني,
appreciate it, man.
I'm finally on the Flamingos podcast. This is not going to be the last. I'm calling you out يعني, in front of everybody.
Yo, till the next one, and peace.
Peace.
And what a special race it was. Anthony, tell me, what was it that helped them achieve this success? So after Lewis Hamilton takes the with the
You've been awarded a time penalty for that last incident. If you keep this up, we're going to get disqualified. Be more careful. Let's roll.
Hello.
Purple. Hello, 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 pussy, hello, pussy.
We're going in. ما حد يخصها.
Are, pussy.
والله تبين يمين روحي. عادي من ده. هذا بي سايت. كيف يدخلون بي؟ كيف يدخلون بي؟ اسمع اللي صارت ما سمعتش. وصلت. قصت وايد يصدق الكرسي السكيب. حاول لعيب مال فيس. بعد صح. خلاص اسمع لي عادي عادي عادي
Let's go, fellas.
يلا
Flashbang.
عادي اوتمت
Grenade out.
اوتمت هاي لو That's gone mid, huh? شو بلش مد، ها؟
Flashbang.
با يعطيني قبض اعطاني ميوت بس كلير
Remember,
أصير كيف؟
shoot everything that moves. Flashbang. Laying down smoke. Flashbang.
ايش حصل اثنين قدامي الحبيب كنسل مش هكذا قلت كان انتي ترمي في جيم ما سمعت شيء ما سمعت لا ما اعطيت مين ما سمعت
Come on, chop chop.
انا داعم انت لاصق في حضني ليش؟ انا داعم انت لاصق في حضني الصراحة طلقة حلوة يعني كان ما اعرف ما سمعت اتوقع من عندي اتوقع من عندي اذا انت تسمعني وانا ما سمعت اتوقع من عندي ما اوكي
اسمعي باقي
زعجت بلس قدام ما عليه بالفضل. يا وين دعم حينه؟
Are we rushing in, or are we going sneaky beaky like?
ما في حد. على اليمين. ما يبالغ ما يبالغ.
Go, go, go!
تومت. واحد له ها.
Throwing smoke.
انتي بس عمنا.
We aren't going on a windy walk here. Deploying flash.
انتي احمد
We must move.
بس اهم شيء ما تشحطين، اهم شيء ما تشحطين. شورت واحدة. والله دو والله قسم لا دو صح نيكو ما شاء الله عاد.
Flashback. I'm throwing a flashback.
Steps. هو جوي الدعم يا هاي. دعم كيف دعم كيف ها واحد جنبك واحد كيف. فعليا شوف والله شكلك كان في الوايت بس فيلت كلوس ها تفلس. والله مش قاعدين نذبح ابد. سكس فويتك ناس
flashbang.
اهو بنفس
Flashback.
اهم شيء. المشكلة يشوفك يعني عامل فلجين. تعال مد موتي هاي فحش.
They cannot prepare for us. Throwing a flashbang.
لا ما يخصني والله. ما يخصني انا والله ما يخصني. انا قسما بالله ما يخصني. ليه
We fight as men. Let's move. Go, go. Grenade out.
Aces.
And we're back with the amazing podcast. And our special guest today, Parisu.
هاي.
How are you? شو اخبارك؟
الحمد لله تمام، شكرا على الاستضافة الحلوة اللي بتوني اياها
الله
اليوم.
يخليك، بالعكس احنا سعيدين جدا باستضافتك وطالعه زي القمر اليوم.
شكرا، عيونك الاحلى.
شو اللبس هذا اليوم؟
اليوم لابسة لوليتا، هو جابانيز فاشن معروف وايد في اليابان. هي الفكرة يعني ممكن تقول ملابس اطفال للكبار، يعني بشكل مختصر.
اللي هو الكوايي يعني.
ايه، هو انه شكله كيوت، شكله حلو. اللي يعني البنات الكبار اللي بعدهم يحبون يلبس ملابس الاطفال او البنات الصغار يلبسونها على شكل، بس على شكل يعني الكبار، على حجم
والله
الكبار.
طالعه زي القمر يعني.
شكرا شكرا، كل احلى.
شو بيقولوا بالياباني؟ كاودي سي كاواي. يلا معنا يا شباب على الشات. كاواي. طيب والله يعني ثانك يو سو ماتش فور كومينج، واحنا جدا متحمسين نتعرف عليك اكثر.
انا متحمسه، اول بودكاست حقي، ف ما يجي العيد ان شاء الله، ما يجي العيد.
لا ان شاء الله خير. اول شيء جدا سعيدين انه
you're having our first podcast on. I'm hosting it. already too excited about this.
اوكي.
هلا انت cosplayer slash gamer slash شو كمان؟ خبرينا عن باريس.
اوكي انا موديل كوسبلاير مينلي زين.
موديل
واسوي ستريمينج جيمر على التويتش، واحيانا اسوي ستريمينج على التيك توك.
حلو. وهل do you enjoy it؟
وايد احبه وايد استانس، لان انا اتفاعل مع الجمهور، فلما
حلو.
اتفاعل مع الجمهور يعني اخذ طاقه الناس والناس تاخذ طاقتي، ومن خلال يعني نحن لما اكون في اللايفات معاهم هم يعني وايد يتحمسون في اللايفات، فانا اتحمس اسوي لايفات اكثر.
هلا انا اللي بعرفه عنك انك انت كثير engaging، انا هذا اللي سمعت
هي.
عنك سبيشلي مع الكوميونتي. شفتك بكوميك كون كذا مره.
كنت امباسدور مرتين حق كوميك كون،
حلو.
حق سنه 2001 سوري 2022 2023.
ما شاء الله ما شاء الله.
إيه. وان شاء الله السنه الجايه بعد.
اكيد اصلا يعني لازم يجيبوا باريس. وهل انت متحمسه انه تعملي كوسبلاي كثير يو انجيج وذ ذا بيبل؟ انا شفت كثير ناس بيجوا بتصوروا معك.
انا اتحمس لما اشوف الناس ردة فعل الناس. في ناس يعني انا اللي احبه اكثر شيء لما اكون في الايفنتات يجون عند الناس يقولوا اوه نحن نشوف الستريمز اللي تسوينهم، فهني احس يعني كأن الناس يعرفون انا منو من الستريمز، لان اطلع شخصيتي اكثر في الستريمز لان اتفاعل معهم اتكلم معهم، فلما يشوفوني على الانستغرام هم بس يشوفون صوري ما يعرفون انا منو، كيف شخصيتي، يعني كيف انا على ارض الواقع.
أكيد.
فوايد استانس لما يجون عندي في الايفنتات يسلمون علي يقول نحن نشوف ستريمات، احنا وايد نحب نشوف ستريمات، فانا وايد استانس لما يعطوني هالفيدباك.
حبيت احكي لنا شوي كمان عن الستريمات. هل انت مثلا بتكوني لابسه كوسبلاي؟ هل بتكوني على طبيعتك ولا بتعملي اللي هو يعني انا بعرف انه كثير جيمرز لازم يكونوا عندهم شخصيه على الستريم، هل انت عفويه مثل ما بتكوني بالحقيقه ولا بتعملي هذا الكواي؟
انا اوكي هو تقريبا شويه من كل شيء. عفوا. انا اول شيء بدي الستريم لاني انا احب العب ويكون حد معي يتفاعل معي في اللعبه.
اوكي بتلعبي مع حدا دائما؟
يعني مثلا لما كنت صغيره كنت العب مع اخواني احنا كنا نكون قاعدين مع بعض، حد يلعب ونتحمس معاه نعطي تعليقات.
الله يخلي لك اياهم.
ايه شكرا. فلما كبرنا تعرف كل واحد انشغل في اشغاله، فانا احب هالشيء. انا يعني انا كنت وايد مشتاقه حق هالشعور ان حد معاك في اللعبه يقول لك وين تروح وين ترد لف وشي، فانا بديت الستريم من هذه الفكره. لان احب اتفاعل مع الناس، في حد معي يقول لي لف يمين لف مثلا، يعني في اللعبه متحمسين معي في اللعبه.
حبيت الشات بيساعدك في الستريم؟ الشات قاعد يساعدك في الستريم؟
هي يساعدني في الستريم.
حبيت والله حبيت.
فعقب حبيت اضيف شويه من شخصيتي، حبيت شوي اضيف من الكوسبلاي، فقمت اسوي ستريمز مع الكوسبلاي. سويت اسوي اشياء مثل الاشياء الكيوت، يعني اذا حد سوى لي فولو اقول اوه ثانك يو اريغاتو كواي نيا.
حبيت.
فحبيت يكون يعني على شخصيتي بس يعني شويه يعني اشياء ظريفه كيوت على الستريم. حبيت اكون مختلفه بهالمجال.
وهل اللبس اللي بتلبسيه دائما هو الكوسبلاي اللي بتسويه ولا بتسوي كوسبلايات ثانيه؟ يعني اكثر شيء لوليز ولا كيف يعني؟
هو اللولي اكثر اللبس يكون مريح لي البسه.
اوكي.
لانه يكون يعني فستان مريح، هو الفكره لازم يكون مريح، ويعني وايد ناس يحبون اللبس، يعني بالنسبه لهم هاللبس غريب، انت وين محصله هاللبس؟ وين شاريه هاللبس؟ وايد ناس يسالوني وين تشتري ملابسك؟
وين بتشتري هاللبس؟
في محلات معينه تصمم هذه الملابس
في الامارات؟
لا مو في الامارات.
اوكي برا يعني.
برا الامارات. اونلاين ممكن تحصل في علي اكسبرس، ممكن في محلات يابانيه بس هذيلا غاليين يكونوا.
أيوة
هي اصلا البراند
الاصلي يعني وهيك
يكون يعني $3000 يعني يكلف غالي
عشان
$3000 ولا 3000 درهم، انا مغلطه بس هو غالي يعني.
اوف ما شاء الله.
وفي انا لما كنت في اليابان اشتريت لي ملابس ولا هناك.
بس انا شفتك مره كنت لابسه اريال اللي هو اريال البرنسس،
بس مو على الستريم.
مش على بس قصدي ككوسبلاير يعني.
هيك ككوسبلاي لبست اريال.
هل انت بتسوي الكاركترز من الالعاب ومن الانمي وهيك؟
اسوي كاركترز من الالعاب من الانمي من الديزني.
حبيت. وشو كان احسن كاركتر سويتيه لهلا؟
او ماي جاد اخر كاركتر سويته مالينيا من إلدر رينج.
انا لعبت اللعبه على فكره. انت لعبت اللعبه ولا؟
انا ما لعبتها للاسف. عندي سببي سخيف، كمبيوتري ما شغل اللعبه.
اذا سبونسر قاعد يسمع
Alienware do you hear me Alienware sponsor me.
انت بتحبي Alienware يعني؟
هي احب Alienware. لابتوبي Alienware وعندي اياه من اكثر من 10 سنين. فوايد احب اللابتوب، فصعب علي اتخلى من اللابتوب. تعرف يعني هذا كان معي
انا حاسس
عشرة
فيك
عمر.
حاسس فيك
فصح لازم اخذ لي يعني كمبيوتر يوافق الالعاب الحاليه، بس انا يعني ما يهون علي الالين وير اخليه،
100%.
فافكر اخذ لي الين وير بس بي سي.
لا بس ان
اللي
شاء
هو
الله لازم
sponsor me.
ابجريد هلا يعني. لازم ابجريد سون.
صح وصح يعني
تلعب الالعاب
upgrade،
الجديده.
بس انه تعرف ان اللي وير هني في قلبي لابتوبي معاي شغال، لانه شغال لين الحين.
الحمد لله.
الحمد لله يعني
الله
اللي
يخلي لك اياه.
مسوي دعاية الين وير، بس ان اللابتوب شغال لين اليوم.
ما شاء الله.
فتعرف لما عندك شيء شغال صعب تتخلى منه، تقول انه
صح فاهم
موجود شغال، ليش اخليه هو شغال؟ انا من هالناس.
تحافظي على الشيء يعني. ما شاء الله. طيب وهل مثلا يعني تتغلبي لما تعملي الكوسبلاي بيقعد معك وقت طويل؟
على حسب
تلبسيه
على حسب الكوسبلاي.
يعني ما شاء الله اليوم قد ايه اخذ منك انك تلبسي
هذا ما أخذه مني وايد.
والميك اب ما شاء الله الميك اب يعني
شكراً.
كثير حلو.
هذا لا ممكن نص ساعة اخذ علي.
مش ساعات يعني ساعة؟
نص ساعة.
نص ساعة اوكي حلو كيوت.
احيانا ياخذ مني ساعتين على حسب الكوسبلاي.
يعني الكوسبلاي تبع ميلينا قد ايه اخذ منك؟
ما اخذ مني وقت، يمكن ربع ساعة وخلصت، لأن كنت مغطية وجهي.
اوكي طب نفترض الاريال مثلا.
اريال ممكن ساعة، لأن الباروكة يبالها شغل، فالباروكة نفسها يمكن من 3 إلى 4 ساعات.
كمان الباروكة لها شغل؟ ما بتجي جاهزة يعني؟
لا. لازم أنت تصمم الباروكة، أنت يعني تسوي الستايل الباروكة من نفسك.
حبيت والله طلع الكوسبلاي سوالف.
الكوسبلاي شيء يعني كيف أقول لك بحر.
ما شاء الله.
ممكن تكون شاطر في الموديلينج، ممكن تكون شاطر في الخياطه، ممكن تكون شاطر في الكرافتنج، ممكن تكون شاطر في تصميم الباروكه او ان ستايل الباروكه، ممكن تكون شاطر في الميك اب، ممكن تكون شاطر في الاداء في التمثيل.
performance اكيد ايوه.
بس يعني صعب تكون متكامل في كل شيء، وايد صعب.
طبعا
يعني
كمان
الواحد
الله
يحاول
بس.
يسوي طبعا. فحتى التوب كوسبلايز راح تلاحظ ان هم شاطرين في شيء، التوب يعني البروفيشنالز شاطرين في شيء بس مو
طب
شاطر في شيء
كيف
معين.
ممكن اعوده لو مثلا انا شاطر بالبرفورمانس بس مش بالخياطه، كيف ممكن اعوض هاي الموهبه؟
ممكن تشتغل ملابس، مو لازم تخيط.
اوكي يعني حد ثاني يخيط لي.
ممكن حد ثاني يخيطك، ممكن تشتري ملابس جاهزه.
أوكي.
اذا اللبس مثلا
يعني في اوبشنز دائما.
في اوبشن، اذا اللبس موجود في السوق احسن انت تشتريه مع انك تصممه.
توفري وقت صراحه.
توفري وقت.
100% حبيت. طيب ننقل شوي على الجيمنج. هلا انت مثلا شو الكوسبلايرز متذكرهم على السريع اللي صممتيهم من العاب غير الدن رينج ميلينا؟
سويت كلير من ريزنت ايفل.
حبيت اوكي.
سويت جيل من ريزنت ايفل.
وهل انت مثلا بتكوني متفاعله مع الكاركترز؟ يعني ليش اخترتي هالكاركتر؟
احس انا وايد قريبه من كلير ريدفيلد
كشخصيه يعني.
كشخصيه احس انا وايد قريبه منها. وحتى لما سويت الكوسبلاي مع الميك اب وايد بسيط. بس وايد ناس كانوا يقولون انت وايد تشبهين الشخصيه، فانا استغربت يعني معقوله مو لهالدرجه.
ممكن ما بتعرف يعني انت ممكن اكيد تكوني مثل شخصيه. يعني انا مثلا
ممكن.
ناس كثيره تقول لي بشبه هومر سيمبسون، اكيد عشان الكرشه يعني، بس حبيت ممكن اسويه يعني.
هذا ممكن يعطيك تشجيع لما حد يقول لك تشبه شخصيه معينه تقعد تفكر، يعني هذا ممكن يعطيك كفكره تسويه ككوسبلاي في المستقبل.
اوكي صح. فهلا انت مثلا عندك لسته الحين انه من شخصيات ممكن تسويها في المستقبل؟
اوكي في وايد ناس يقولوا لي اني انا اشبه وينزداي.
مين؟
وينزداي ادمز.
اكيد
وايد ناس يقول لي تشبهينها، انا ما كان ببالي ابدا اسوي الشخصيه، بس وايد ناس يقول انت وايد تشبهينها لازم تسوينها. تخيل مجموعه من الناس يجون عندي يقول تشبهين انت وينزداي ادمز.
فهل انت هتسويها يعني؟
بسويها على طلب الجمهور.
تحيه للجمهور لجمهور باريسو واللي قاعد يسمعنا يعني. Where do we find you online باريس؟ I think paris.ae
على تيك توك وعلى الانستغرام، paris_ae على التويتش، لان التويتش ما يصير حاطين دوت.
غشاشين ها؟ يلا بسيطة عادي. فباريس_ae على تويتش وباريس.ae على التيك توك وعلى الانستغرام. حبيت والله. وهلا شو قاعدة تسوي محتوى أكثر شيء؟ هلا قاعدة تسوي ستريمينج أكثر ولا تسوي محتوى قصير محتوى طويل؟
حاليا
شو البلان الحين؟
حاليا انا قاعده اشتغل على التيك توك، قاعده لان قمت احصل تفاعل اكثر شيء عندي في التيك توك، قاعده احصل تفاعل.
وجيمنج وكوسبلاي قاعده تسوي؟ حبيت.
اسوي جيمنج وكوسبلاي كونتنت على التيك توك اكثر شيء حاليا. التويتش شويه وقفته حاليا، يعني ممكن من شهر وقفت لان انا اشتغلت باشياء ثانيه يعني. لازم حق
يباله وقت
يباله وقت انه لازم شويه توقف. ساعات انشغل، عندي معارض، عندي ايفنتات، عندي شغل، فصعب شويه ارد على اسوي ستريمينج ونفس الوقت انا عندي شغل لازم اسويه نفس الوقت، فشويه بس موقفه، بس راح تجيب ان شاء الله.
والله يعطيك العافيه، يعني احس انه جد شغله متعبه، وقاعد تقولي لي بالساعات وكوسبلاي وويجز. والله انا لو اتعلم يمكن بعد 5 سنين.
ياخذ وقت.
حبيت. طيب، ومن ناحيه يعني طريقه الكونتنت، هل حابه مثلا تخليه اكثر جيمنج ولا اكثر كوسبلاي؟
في شو بالضبط؟
مثلا الكونتنت اللي عم تنزليه المحتوى. انا اخر مره يمكن شفت المحتوى تبعك كنت منزله شيء على الجيمنج، بس برضه لابسه اللي هو اللولي وقاعد تسوي اغاني على التيك توك، شغله حلوه يعني. بحسك بتدمجي بين الشغلتين.
انا احس نفسي يعني
كنت لابسه هاي السماعه مال الارنب او مال القطه،
سماعه براند شو اسمه ويو ياو ما اقدر اقول الاسم لاني نسيت كيف. هذه السماعه دائما تستخدم في الكوسبلاي. لاحظت وايد كوسبلاي يلبسون السماعه ويسوون فيها كوسبلاي
عشان القطوه،
لان شكلها حلو، لان شكلها كيوت وحلو، فعشان انت ناس يحبون
كواي.
كواي.
انا حبيت الكلمه يا شباب هاي.
كواي
ايديها
كواي
حبيت. انا لو قلتها كلها بيروح يعني. حبيت. طيب، شو البلان in the future؟ يعني are you planning to become a professional cosplayer؟ هل تعتبري نفسك اصلا already professional cosplayer؟
صعب الواحد يقول انا بروفيشنال. احس ان صعب انت تقول انا بروفيشنال،
ما في ستاندرد يعني.
ما في ستاندرد معين، لانه يعني شو كيف تكون انت بروفيشنال؟ كيف توصل لمرحله تقول انا بروفيشنال كوسبلاير؟ ممكن تكون انت مبدع في الميك اب، بس اما تسريحه البواريك اللبس انت ما تسوي، ما تعرف. فممكن انت تكون بروفيشنال في شيء معين، فصعب، احس وايد صعب تقول انا بروفيشنال في الكوسبلاي.
I agree عشان you will not stop improving. انا احس انه if you always have something to learn you will always improve. فاحييك على هالمنتاليتي.
شكرا.
طيب هلا I want to change a little bit to the topic، شوي ندخل على الشغلات الصعبة.
اوكي.
شو التشالنجز كجيمر او ككوسبلاير شايفيتها، سبيشلي انك انت بنت في الشرق الاوسط؟
التشالنجز كجيمر ولا ككوسبلاير؟
نبلش كجيمر بعدين ندخل على الكوسبلاي. كبنت في الوطن العربي، هل شايف انه الشغله سهله؟ هل شايف انه الشغله صعبه؟ بتعرف انت هلا في الستيريوتايب اللي هو girls should not game، مع انه شايف انه كثير تغيير بالمجتمع، انه الكوميونتي صار يتفهم هالموضوع.
انا اشوف التغيير بهالموضوع. ما قبل اشوف ان الناس يقول البنات ما يلعبون ولا البنات
شايف انه الناس يعني يتقبلوا هالموضوع؟
قاموا يتقبلوا انه في وايد يعني فيميل جيمر.
اكيد. هل هذا الشيء شايفته جديد ولا من زمان؟
لا انا اشوفه جديد، يعني بس كانها فكره ما تقبلوها الناس. يعني في بنات يلعبون جيم فيميل جيمرز، بس الناس ما كانت متقبله. بس هذا الفكره قديمه، حاليا ما اشوف هذه الفكره موجوده. لان قبل نشوف اي سبورتس، فيميل اي سبورتس، مثل في جير جيمرز متخصص حق الاي سبورت البنات، فهالفكره المفروض ما تكون موجوده لان الحين.
طبعا مثل ما انتم عارفين GXR اصلا كان من اول الفرق اللي سوى فيميل ليج تيم، وشارك بالجيرل جيمر ايفنت اي ثينك 2019. فتحيه GXR اكيد يعني for doing this، وكانت it's a big chance for a lot of females to be involved in the gaming اصلا. فهي شغله جدا حلوه يعني. طيب وككوسبلاير شو التشالنجز اللي ممكن تواجهيها؟
كبنت ولا كشكل
عامة؟
ككوسبلاير تشالنجز مثل ما قلت لك، ان تكون انت تعرف كل شيء في كل شيء، لان الانسان عنده قدرات. مثلا انا ما اعرف اخيط، مو قدرتي اخيط، فممكن ناس يعني في ناس مثلا
لا بس قصدي مع الكوميونتي
كفكره الناس يشوفون انت ما تخيط، انت ما تعرف، انت ما تفهم، انت ما تعرف تسوي يعني هذا هالجادجنج موجود، ان انت اذا انت ما تصمم الكوسبلاي انت you're not a real cosplayer. وهذه الفكره انا اشوفها وايد غلط، ان everyone can be a cosplayer but دام يسوون اللبس او ما يسوونه they can be a cosplayer. في ناس تبغى تلبس بس انه مو بحاطين في بالهم انا لازم اسوي كرافتنج، انا لازم اخيط، انا اسوي.
في ناس ما عندها الوقت.
في ناس ما عندها الوقت. في ناس ما عندها الوقت، في ناس ما عندها القدره تتعلم، في ناس ما عندها الفلوس ممكن عشان تشتري الادوات وتخيط. لان تعرف ان لما تسوي الكرافت ياخذ وايد وقت، تخيط ياخذ منك وقت. ففي ناس ما عندها الوقت بس تبغى تستانس، تبغى تلعب، يعني تبغى تكون كوسبلاير.
انا بصراحه مره لبست ماريو انا وصديقي، والله استانست، كان شيء
انت
حلو
وايد
يعني.
تستانس لما تكون في الكوسبلاي مع الناس، كيف انت تتعامل مع الناس، كيف الناس يجون عندك يحبون الشخصيه، يحبون ان انت جيت لبست، فاستانس.
في معجبات قاعدين يطلعوا برا،
في معجبات برا.
نعمل لهم هاي للمعجبات. طبعا يا شباب مثل ما عارفين هي لوليتا كوايي، ففي كثير احنا قاعدين في استوديو في GXR حاليا، وفي كثير قاعدين يشوفوها ومبسوطين وهيك. فيا طيب طبعا احنا we got distracted by the people outside. تحياتي. طب نرجع لموضوعنا. من الفاميلي هل شفتي سبورت بالبدايه او بالنهايه؟ هل هم مثلا عارفين شو بتسوي ولا؟
في البدايه كان يعني مستغربين شويه، شو قاعده تسوي.
انا بصراحه يعني ممكن اتفهم الموضوع. انا ابوي اول ما شافني لبست ماريو، مع انه كان يلعب ماريو، قال لي شو هالشخصيه، مع انه يلعب ماريو. بعدين لما رجعت على اللعبه عرف انه ماريو.
اوكي.
فكان مستغرب في البدايه صح.
هم هيك كانوا مستغربين من الفكره انه شو قاعده تسوين، شو قاعده تلبسين، شو هذا، انت قاعده تضيعين وقتك. بس بعدين يعني شو هذه السخافات من الاخر يعني. بعدين لما شافوني انا في المجال قمت انجح فيه، قامت الناس تعرفني، قمت يعني اسمي قام الحمد لله ان اسمي قام يكبر، وقمت يعني يسقون على معارض بالإمارات. هني قاموا يعني ذي سبورت، يعني انه اوكي انت قاعده تسوين شيء انه قاعده تنجحين فيه. فهني بدأوا هم يعني يدعموني في المجال.
That's really amazing. الحمد لله. وانت اكيد شايفه الدعم من الامارات، يعني الامارات انا شايف ان هي عندها ايفنتات اكثر الحين. a lot of events are supporting cosplayers الحين. يعني عندنا معارض كانت في البدايه مو اصلا عارفه شو يعني كوسبلاي، هلا صاروا يحطوا سبيسيفيك بليسز للكوسبلاي وللجيمرز مثل ما انتم شايفين. يعني الحين احنا في بريد ابو ظبي. انا عشان متعود اقول دبي، فبريد ابو ظبي، وهم عندهم مكان خاص من GXR للجيمنج. فهذا جدا شيء حلو انه قاعدين نشوف الاماكن عم تصير في الوطن العربي which is amazing.
صح.
فانت هل شايفه انه هذا الشيء حيتحسن بالمستقبل؟
اكيد انا متوقع حيتحسن، لان في ايفنتات وايد قامت تزيد، وكل ايفنت تشوف فيه كوسبلاي متدخل في الموضوع. يعني الحين نحن خلال هالاسبوعين عندنا 3 ايفنتات راح تستوي
ما شاء الله
كوسبلاي. فانت الحين قمنا نحن نضيع وين نسي وين اي ايفنت لازم اروح له. في ايفنت في 3 ايفنت راح تصير في يوم واحد، تعرف انت.
ما شاء الله ما شاء الله.
في ناس بدأت تقول ما اعرف انا وين اسي، هنا ولا هنا ولا هنا.
وانت رايح على ال3 ايفنتات؟
ما بحاول اسير 2، الثالث شويه صعب.
يعني اكيد الوقت بيخلص اكيد.
الوقت يخلص.
بس ما شاء الله والله حلو انه في هالاماكن كلها موجوده يعني.
في ايفنتات قامت تزيد وايد يعني اكثر. يمكن حاليا من بدايه السنه للحين حضرت 4-5 ايفنتات، ونحن الحين بدأنا
صراحه في كثير ناس قاعدين يسلموا علينا، بس عادي بنمشي لهم يعني. تحياتي للجميع. طيب باريس، هلا انا عندي سؤال كنت قاعد افكر فيه طول البودكاست. الاسم باريس طلع من وين؟ هل انت رحتي على باريس وحبيتي المكان يعني؟
لا، ولا باست فرنسا.
لكن شو اللي طلع اسم باريس؟ هل كان راندوم نيم ولا شو بالضبط يعني؟
ممكن يعني.
هل بتحبي فرنسا وباريس يعني؟
صراحة لا. هو الاسم انا لاني كنت افكر باسم ان الناس لما تسمع الاسم يعرفون هذه انا.
اسم يونيك
يعني اسم يونيك، هذا انا اللي فكرت فيه. يعني الحين لو حد يقول باريس كلهم بيعرفون يتكلمون عني انا. اي مكان في الكويت، في السعوديه، في مصر، اي مكان يعني في الدول اذا قلت باريس يعرفون يتكلمون عني انا على طول. بس اذا اخترت اسم مثلا ما اعرف فاطمه، مثلا فاطمه، كل حد بيقولون اي فاطمه، فحبيت اكون انا اتميز
فهمت
في الاسم.
عليك، عندنا مش اسم مكرر كثير.
صحيح
صح. وهذا اصلا شيء يساعد البراند انه تكبري.
اتوقع هيك
يعني ما عندنا في وحده اسمها باريس ولا في؟
ما في، انا الوحيده حاليا.
شيء حلو يعني بالسيرش على طول تبيني. طبعا هذا يساعد المحتوى انه يكبر كل يوم.
هي يساعد المحتوى انه لما عندك اسم معين، اسم يعني مختلف عن الباقين، الناس تعرفك باسمك على طول. فبتلاحظ كذا شخص موجود يعني الناس تعرفه لانه هو الشخص الوحيد بهالاسم، كل حد يعرفه بهالاسم.
ما شاء الله والله شيء يعني جدا حلو. حبيت بس برضه راندوم، بس it worked out well. مو هيك؟ هذا اهم شيء يعني.
انا ما توقعت انه راح يمشي بس مشي.
ما شاء الله. باريسو هذا اسم الدلع اكيد.
هذا جزء باريسي.
طب انا سؤال، هل انت مثلا لما بلشت تعمل الكوسبلاي هل تعلمتي كيف تتكلم مثل الياباني؟ هل يعني انا شايف انه في عندك الكاركتر، هل هذا الشيء انت يعني من صغر حبيتيه وبلشت تتعلم فيه، ولا لما بلشت تسوي كوسبلاي اضطريتي تتعلميه عشان تو ماتش ذا كاركتر؟
لا انا صراحه ما تعلمت، انا يعني شوي كنت اعرف ياباني من قبل،
حلو.
يعني من مشاهده الانمي ومشاهده الدراما.
فانت هاي الامور
وأنا-
من زمان بتتابعيها.
وانا سبت اليابان، درست ياباني.
اوكي حبيت. كم سنه ولا كم شهر؟
شهر.
اوكي زياره يعني.
يعني شهر اني بغيت اشوف، يعني كنت بغيت اشوف اليابان اول ما
هذا اكيد شهر من العمر يعني يكون. باين عليك بتحب اليابان.
وايد احب اليابان، وايد احب طوكيو، وايد احب طوكيو.
وهل حابه مثلا تروحي تستقري هناك في المستقبل؟
استقرار ما اظني، بس احب يعني حابه اسير لها وازورها اكثر، يعني ازورها اسير واروح لها يعني.
ان شاء الله.
ان شاء الله راح اسير لها شهر 6.
هاي السنه.
هالسنه.
حبيت.
بعد ما فتحوا اخيرا.
وهل بتروحي مع الفريندز ولا بتروحي مع ناس ولا لوحدك؟ كيف يعني تحبي السفريه؟
اول ما صرت بروحي، ثاني ما كنت مع اختي، ثالث ما كنت مع صديقتي. أختي
رايحه
وأخت
كذا
صديقتي.
مره يعني.
اكثر من مره.
أوكي،
الحين راح اصير مع
حبيت.
صديقتي مره ثانيه.
يعني صارت شغله مثلا سنويه تقريبا.
يعني وقفت من اخ ما صرت كنت 2018، بعدين الكوفيد صار عقب وسكروا والقصه
أيوة
هذه كلها.
اظن كان عليهم حظر.
كان عليهم
strict.
حظر وفتحوا على نهايه 2022 شهر
ما شاء الله.
12 اعتقد.
حلو، والله نتمنى لك كل التوفيق يعني.
شكرا.
وهاف سيف ترافل تو جابان.
ان شاء الله. شكرا.
واكيد هناك يعني متفاهمين اكثر بالكوسبلاي وبيشوفوا اللوليتا، بيعرفوا الكلتشر هناك اكثر، صح؟
ايه لانه هو طالع من عندهم، فهم
أوكي.
متخصصين في الموضوع.
هل شايفه انه ممكن نوصل لمرحله في الوطن العربي انه يصيروا يفهموا هالكلتشر بزياده؟
اكيد
او
ليش لا؟
يصيروا يبنوا الكلتشر العربي؟ انا الحين اعرف انه في مثلا مانجا عربيه قاعده تطلع، انمي عربي قاعد يطلع، فهل شايف انه الامارات او الوطن العربي عامه هل ممكن يتطور ويوصل لمرحله انه هو يسوي الكونتنت لوحده؟ الكونتنت المانجا او مثلا الانمي، نشوف مثلا كوسبلاي عربي، مانجا عربيه، جيمنج عربي.
اتوقع حاليا احنا في البروسس ان نوصل لهالموضوع، لان قاعدين نشوف مثل ما قلت ان في مانجا عربيه، في كوسبلايرز وايد طالعين من الخليج معروفين اسماء كبيره، وان شاء الله راح نوصل للاحسن.
بالتوفيق.
شكرا.
طبعا انت بظن من الامارات مو هيك؟
انا اماراتيه.
وهذا يعني فخر الامارات انه انت ناجحه بعملك وناجحه بشغلك.
شكرا.
سواء كان جيمنج او كوسبلاي او موديلينج.
شكرا.
هل شفتي انه ممكن تطلعي مثلا للعالميات في المستقبل ان شاء الله؟ شايف انه ممكن مثلا توصلي لليابان او لامريكا وتريبريزنت ذا UAE بهالموضوع؟
ان شاء الله. حاليا انا توصلني دعوات من برا الامارات نحضر ايفنتاتهم.
حبيت.
في السعوديه كنت موجوده، في البحرين كنت موجوده، في الكويت، في مصر، سبت المانيا، يعني قاعده اتوسع، ونفس الوقت هم في ناس يعني في هالدول ما يعرفوا ان في كوسبلاي في الامارات.
أوكي.
ما يعرفوا كوسبلاي في الامارات، فحبيت اعرفهم عن نفسي.
حبيت. وانت قاعده تدمج اصلا تو كوميونيتيز توجذر.
هي.
حبيت والله حلو. انا لازم اجي معك السفريه الجايه
ان شاء الله نسوي اردن.
وين ممكن تكون السفريه الجايه لو انت عارفه يعني؟ لو في بلان عندي.
في بلان عندي ان شاء الله الشهر الجاي بكون في السعوديه.
اوكي، في ايفنت هناك يعني؟
في ايفنت
ان شاء الله. اي ايفنت ممكن
بيكون
الناس يعرفوا يعني؟
كوميكون اريبيا. ما اعرف التاريخ بالضبط.
كوميكون اريبيا.
كوميكون اريبيا في الرياض.
في الرياض. ما
فان
شاء
شاء
الله.
الله على الشهر الجاي، اتوقع الشهر الجاي، بس ما اعرف التاريخ للحين ما اعلنوا التواريخ.
طيب فيا شباب اذا حابين تشوفوا باريسو على الاغلب
تعالوا
تكون
الرياض.
موجوده في الرياض.
تعالوا الرياض سووا ناخذ صور عادي.
اكيد يا شباب ما تستحوا يعني.
هي عشان لا تستحون، لان في ناس
انت
تستحي.
كواي.
في ناس تستحي، فاقول لهم يعني لا تستحون عادي، تعالوا تصوروا وياي.
جد في ناس تستحي يعني؟
اي والله في ناس تستحي، يكتبون لنا شفناك بس استحينا، شفت تتكلمين مع احد استحيت اكلم، قلت لا عادي تعالوا كلموني يعني لا تستحون،
حبيت.
تعالوا عندي قول نبغى نتصور، انا ما عندي اي مشكله.
ايوه حبيت. هاي طبعا حياه المشاهير يا شباب. احنا معترين ما بنعرف هالحياه.
ايه
الله يخليكي والله ويخلي كل جماهيرك لبعض يعني.
شكرا.
طيب بس حبيت اخذ منك اخر نصيحه، انت كجيمر ككوسبلاير شو ممكن تنصحي الناس انه عشان يبلشوا؟ يعني حدا قاعد يسمع الحين هو حابب الشغله بس ممكن مثلا يكون مستحي مثل ما قلتي، او يكون لسه جديد مش عارف وين يبلش، شو النصيحه اللي ممكن تعطيها كيبلش يا اما جيمنج يا اما كوسبلاي ويكبر بهالمجال مثل ما انت كبرتي؟
نصيحتي just do it. Just do
يبلش
it.
يعني؟
يعني
أو
بلش.
كيف ممكن يبلش؟
اول شيء يعني اذا كنتوا توكم جداد في المجال لا don't go big. لا تسوون شيء كبير، لا تسوون شيء صعب، لا تسوون شيء يعني صعب عليكم تسوونه، ممكن غالي او اي شيء. يعني مثلا اذا تبون تبدون بالكوسبلاي ابدوا بلبس بسيط خفيف مو غالي، شيء بسيط خفيف يعني. عقب شوي انتوا ضيفوا عليه مثلا اللبس بدون ميك. انت مثلا وحده مثلا بنت مو شاطره في الميك اب او بس باروكه مع اللبس، او مثلا اللبس بدون باروكه، عقب شوي تضيف باروكه، عقب شوي تتعلم ميك اب. يعني خطوه بخطوه. انا هذه نصيحتي، خطوه بخطوه.
حبيت.
مع الوقت انتوا راح تتعلمون ان كيف تطورون، كيف تكونون احسن في المجال.
اكيد انا متاكد اصلا ان اي شيء مع البراكتس والامبروفمنت
بس يعني
لوحدك تصير جود.
بس لا تبدون بشيء كبير، لا تبدون بشيء يعني تصرفون
في
عليه وايد،
resistance.
في تصرفون عليه فلوس. لا شوي عقب تضيفوا عليه.
100%.
هذه انا احيانا اشوفها تستوي في ناس يعني they go big من البدايه، وهالشيء وايد غلط. يعني هم ينهكون نفسهم، يتعبون نفسهم بزياده على يعني المفروض يعني
وبعدين
الواحد
مثلا يشوفوا انه ما الشغله حلوه ويوقفوها يعني. اوكي. يشوفوا انه مثلا كبرت عليهم فما يسووا. حبيت.
هذا شيء شفته وايد.
والباريسو شكرا جدا يعني على الانسايتس الحلوه.
شكرا على الاستضافه. I had fun.
نورتي الاستوديو هون.
شكرا.
الله يخليكي. وين ممكن اجين نعطي السوشيال تبعونك للجماهير؟
اوكي ممكن تتابعوني على الانستغرام في paris.ae، على التيك توك نفس الشيء paris.ae، على تويتش paris_ae لان تويتش ما في دوت ممنوع.
تحياتي لك باريسو وجد نورتي وثانك يو سو ماتش. خلينا نشوفك سون يعني
ان شاء الله.
جايز ما تنسوا تكون هي بالسعوديه وفي كل الايفنتات. انا بحس انك بتروح على كل الايفنتات انت.
احاول.
اكيد. فميك شور انه تروح تسلموا عليها. فولو هير اون هير سوشيالز وميك شور يو واتش هير جيم بلاي از ويل. يعطيك الف عافيه. ثانك يو باريس.
ثانك يو.
يلا باي يا حلوين.
whip is brand new week. Candy on the mic.
Flamingos podcast.
Podcast, man. That's the shit. Let's go.
Welcome to our second session today on day 4 at Bred Abu Dhabi. This is the Flamingos podcast. This is your host Awab.
Kenzie on the mic.
And Yod.
Yod?
Bro, I can barely You can see how my voice is.
Can hear
Once
it.
again, guys, I'm
Day 4, you become a hard one.
bro. خلاص, I came a part of this concrete of the street. خلاص, I'm there.
And we have here with us Ahmed from the workshop DXB.
Thank you guys for having me.
Thank you, Ahmed. Thank you for sitting here with us. First of all,
Of course.
I know it happened real quick between me and you, and I came to you and I was like, yo, Ahmed, because I remembered. So pre this event, I was just over here. I was checking the space and all that, and that's where I met you. And we talked about the podcast and we talked about the workshop itself. And then you were like, oh, one day we should sit down. Then when I was walking around, I was like, yo, why that not one day happens now? And we can do it also later on.
Yeah. It's bound to happen, bro. We're in
Exactly.
the same place. You know, we're doing the same thing.
And you are as well part of this. You know, you are part of Bred. You know, and if I can say, because this is what we're doing over here, bread makers. You know, you are now considered as also a bread maker in the event and outside as well. You know,
For the culture.
So,
It's part of the culture too.
It's
Yeah.
part of the
So-
culture. We're bread makers, of course, you know, in the literal and you know, this kind of sense. But definitely, you know, it's been a labor of love. We've been here like doing this, working, collaborating with everybody we can, you know, just to sort out whatever the result that you are seeing right now. So honestly, it is a born and bred project, you know. It's born out of love, you know, bred out of passion. So yeah, we're super excited to be here. bro.
And as a participator, as part of the culture, can you give us a bit of a background about who is Ahmed? What is the workshop DXB?
For sure. So yeah, let's backpedal. So my name is Ahmed Makari. I'm a curator. I'm a designer. I sometimes do a little bit of art by myself.
Okay.
And I also have my own company, which is the Workshop DXB. So it's a company that we created about 10 years ago, 11 years ago. And the whole point of the company is how can we play around between the digital and the analog space.
Okay.
Because we still love everything hand-done. We still love DIY work, and that's how we started this. And also, how can we keep it, you know, like just current, you know? Because other than that, not a lot of people are doing a lot of handwork, crafts, all of that stuff. So it actually, you know, it started off in the music industry. So back home, you know, we had all our friends. They were in rock bands and metal bands at the time. And, you know, we were kids, 15 years old, 16 years old. We were all broke, no money. So we had to contribute somehow. So we started watching some YouTube videos, trying to educate ourselves however we can. And we started learning the art of screen printing itself. And we started creating merch for all these like record labels, independent labels, and so forth, so forth. Now we're here. Now we're doing much bigger projects. We're doing projects that are focused, you know, likewise, you know, on this community aspect of everything. For the culture, for the community, you know, how can we collaborate with as much people from different communities as possible? So, and that's where we are right now.
mashallah. I've seen earlier this year, you had also an art street festival, right? House 45.
Oh, House 45. House 45 was a trip. You know, they contacted us. You know, I don't know if you're aware of Sikka Art Festival.
Yeah.
Sikka Art Festival is usually a very traditional kind of festival.
Mm.
Their approach to art is still, you know, very... it's very classic, you know, so there's nothing new about it. And I've worked with them on a couple of projects beforehand. And this year they called me, they were like, listen, we have this house. It's never been opened for the last 14 years. It used to be the clinic of that whole Bastakia area in Dubai. And right before that, it was also a storage room, storage space for the Dubai Museum. They're like, this is the first year we want to open it. We want to, you know, like bring your DNA into it. So obviously we're going to do something related to the urban scene, urban culture. That's music, that's arts, that's just love, basically.
Yeah.
You know, kind of similar to what we're doing here. We just collaborated with a group of people that I think are pivotal in everything that we do, right? I, for example, even though like I worked in music, but if I need anything to support in any music, I have my people to go to. If I need anything in street art, I go to people that I need to. Photography, I go to people that I need, you know? So like I combine all these people that work collaboratively and together.
A curator?
It's exactly that. Yeah, we just curate the experience, right? What I'm trying to do is just curate an experience that is, I don't know, like something memorable, right?
Yeah.
And I don't know if all of you were at House 45, but House 45 was.
I think I've walked by. I've
Yeah.
been to a Circle festival this year.
Yeah,
Earlier.
the Sika one was.
Codes,
the,
right?
the Codes, yeah, that's a
Codes
different.
before,
Yeah, that's a different one. But you know, the Sika festival this year was just crazy. Like, everybody was inside the house.
Okay.
Parties on the rooftop. We have about 25 artists.
Okay.
We have about 15 panelists.
Okay.
We had 4 art installations. We had, you know, retailers, you know, selling their stuff. So yeah, it was massive. Honestly, like that kind of, like it was a success, and that kind of cemented the idea that that's where I want to go, and that's what I want to do.
Going back, what really initiated? Well, now you spoke more than once, and you talked about that you used to work in music.
Yeah.
What made you go like, all right, I'm not gonna do music anymore, or I don't know what you're doing in music
No, I
industry,
wasn't
so-
making music,
but
yeah.
but then made you do that transition.
Yeah,
you know, to
taking,
what
making
you're
that
doing
switch
today.
to
Yeah. So the minute I moved into Dubai, right, I went to the
When was
corporate.
that? Sorry, because that's crucial.
I moved to Dubai in 2011, end of 2011.
Okay.
And straight away into a corporate job, so in the music industry. So I used to work with NBC initially, Platinum Records. I used to be their art director, and then lately, the last 4 years, I was the creative director of Sony Music.
Okay.
So I had the opportunity to work with basically any artist that we've seen here. I work in a capacity of creative, so basically marketing strategies, campaigns, visuals, video shoots, photo shoots, everything visual related to the artist. However, honestly, like I don't know, last year I was like getting super tired. I didn't want to go into this whole. I didn't find myself sticking to corporate life. I had my workshop running for 10 years. It was always a passion project. I used to finish my day job and go to my studio, sit there and get creative. You know, I had that freedom to do that, right? And it just reached a point. Last year, I left Dubai for a year. I went to Europe. I stayed there for a year, and I just recently came back like 4 or 5 months ago. And I thought, okay, well, listen, I don't want to do corporate anymore. I just want to see where this goes. Put all my energy, put all the effort into it, and just see it grow. You know, just see it grow.
Risk taker, huh?
And
oh, I had to.
How did you come to that decision and between leaving your corporate job, which is a basic safe position that you've been in for the longest, for as long as you can remember,
Yeah,
and then
not a lot of people would do that.
and then taking that leap. How was that?
Yeah. And also take us through the thinking process of taking that such a
sure.
Because if one Kenzie over here would love to do that.
Definitely.
I'm telling you.
Definitely. Yeah.
Well, listen. All I can say, like to you personally, is if you're having thoughts about doing it, then stop having thoughts and just do it. Like honestly, it's very rewarding. It is high risk, especially in the UAE because we are not from the UAE.
Yes. Yeah.
So there's always that kind of like stigma around it. But not to like make this any kind of like thing, but I had like I don't know, I was collapsing last year. Like I was tired, you know what I mean? And I'm talking mentally, and I just needed to find that balance between being able to generate income and being able to generate something creative, something that you're actually proud of, and kind of seek that validation out of the work you're doing, right?
Definitely, yeah.
Corporate job doesn't give you that. You do all the work, but you don't feel that validation really close to your heart. You don't feel it like, I don't know, close to you. So honestly, it was that I just needed to balance myself. I just needed to balance my, like the need for money and the need for creation.
Yeah.
And okay, well, I went through a million business model. Okay, how can I turn my business profitable, but not only profitable, also sustainable for a lifestyle in Dubai, right?
Yeah.
Dubai ain't cheap,
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah.
100%. Yeah.
So I had to do it, and I took a year off in Europe, and that I came to a lot of like self-realization, like self-reflection a lot, and I just like so far I've only been doing it like full time for like since December, and so far perfect. I cannot complain.
Everything you got, everything you hoped out of that
everything
job.
I hoped, and to be honest, and then some more. You know what I mean? Like I'm just really happy with how it's coming out, but this is the problem with like committing to something like I don't know if you would call me a freelancer, but let's say a freelancer, right? And you're still unstable. Now, for me personally, instability is not something bad. Like we build on it, we
I
strive
love
on
that.
it. Yeah.
The feeling of being unstable to me is something crazy because it keeps you going.
Exactly.
It keeps you waking up. Okay, you know what?
Yeah.
Next week, I don't know what might happen. Let me just work twice as hard as I can today, and let's go.
100%.
That's why. And for me, I love the feeling of instability.
Yeah. No, it's good. You know, I was scared of it. You know, I assume everybody would be scared to
True,
take that step at the beginning. But you know, I was like, okay. At the same time, if I don't do it,
Are you married?
no,
Do you have kids?
no.
That's why.
That made it so much easier, bro.
so much
Wait, are you
easier.
guys married and kids?
No, I'm not bad.
You know,
Okay.
I have.
All right. Yeah.
That's
Okay.
why
Well, no,
he's
no,
asking the question because he wants to know.
No, it
Yeah.
makes
I take
sense.
back. I take back
Can I
my
do
thought. No, but yeah.
Okay, but you said you started this literally last December as a full time, right?
Committing full time to it was the
But you had it from 10 years
10 years ago.
as a side hustle, if we may call.
It's a passion project.
And you've been here since 2011
Yeah.
in Dubai, right?
Yeah.
How did you see the transition in the industry or the creative scene itself
Oh.
during those 11 years, you know?
Listen, honestly, and not to toot my own horn, but I'm kind of very honored to have been here 10 years ago.
Yeah.
10 years ago, you would have never seen this.
True.
10, if you go on like our pages, well, even though we're not really, but if you go back, way back to our first post in Dubai, it was still super raw. Like I remember a couple of groups that were doing these art projects, and we all kind of started together. Like you see my pictures in their place, their pictures on my place, and that's how it all started. The street art scene, for example, is super young here.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know,
Still the graffiti, you know, it's still now is growing even more. and more.
it's going crazy right now. But 10 years ago,
It was, yeah.
you had, you know, Metronome. You know, if you don't remember Metronome, he was tagging those like sentences.
and,
on the
and,
street.
and now as well, you start seeing the government itself painting those graffitis all
over
over
the city, yeah.
Almina,
Yeah, like
under the
sponsored.
bridges.
For sure.
They sponsor all that. But back then, you know, you used to see kids spraying up, running away, and all of that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But you know what you would see right now is, I don't know if like, if are we tapped or something? But 10 years ago, you used to tag a wall.
Yeah.
Second day, it would be buffed. Yeah.
No, say that. It's okay.
Right now, right now, you go around, and the art is still there. Nobody's buffing the walls. I'm talking about the unsolicited work. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Just they keep it.
There's more growth. There's more
That tells you
appreciation.
a lot.
to the
More
art.
acceptance.
More
to it,
acceptance.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That tells you a lot, you know. So I'm happy to see. Honestly, I'm like super happy to see Dubai, Abu Dhabi, Sharjah. You know, all of the Emirates growing, and like having more space, having more tolerance, having more acceptance to the art communities from everywhere, and they're not sticking to one particular style of art. So 100%, like it's growing, and we see it. Like we can imagine how the next 5 years and the next 10 years are gonna be, and it's looking wonderful.
Yeah, I had questions about AI for you as well.
Yeah,
over
before,
there.
I'm gonna combine the question like this. So going back to switching to your whole life into your passion, like dedicating your life into your own project, and you said that you started a few months ago, right? Do you prepare yourself for the downs in the business if you're executing a business model? There might be some ups and downs, right? How do you manage that risk, and how do you adapt to the new technologies like AI, for example, or NFTs? Do you prepare? Do you have a plan for that? Or?
Yeah, I mean, you have to prepare yourself, especially in a city like the UAE, in a country like the UAE, right? Because it is seasonal.
Yeah.
You reach a point where it's too hot to do anything, you know, and too hot to be super productive. So we definitely, like most artists, don't forget that most artists are struggling artists, you know, so most of them end up leaving during the summertime, during the hot times, you know. So like right now, for example, my plan is to come here for the season, create as much as we can, and whenever it gets down, go to Spain, go to Europe, or wherever I am, and just travel around, try to get inspired, and build in my head, you know, a full list of work that I want to achieve for the next season.
For the next season.
And it's always this kind of, like when you work super hard, like for 6-7 months, whatever it is, and then you hope for the best.
You hope for the best, and
Take
you have a
ins-
backup
take
plan.
inspiration when you travel outside. Come back with it.
100%. You reinvigorate yourself. You know, you're not like just sitting at home in the AC, like chilling, watching Netflix. You know, like you actually go and like build something, like watch what all the
Get
other communities are
inspired.
doing. Yeah. For me, what was the question you said about AI and NFT?
Yeah, AI and NFT. I know that all the people who like real painting, they are against the NFTs and the digital assets. So what's your take on that?
I think it's still it's very infant, right? So a lot of artists still have their precautions around it.
Yeah.
I know a lot of street artists that are going into that field, and I know some that are just, you know, not really interested in the worldwide
that
web,
world.
in the World Wide Web, bro. Like these
Yeah,
guys are not
yeah,
even
yeah.
like on social media. They don't care, you know.
Do you think it takes away from the art using that kind of technology, or
I think it will never take away from art. I think you can generate art on it, but
Okay.
whatever art you're generating isn't gonna be any kind of like it's still missing that soul that people like, you know. It's kind of the same as when you're talking about vinyls or when you're talking about books.
Yeah.
No, books are here to stay.
Sure.
You know, art is here to stay. Some people are right now engaging in AI. You know, still like not anybody can go on AI and create a wonderful piece of art. It needs some. It needs some. I don't know. Like
It takes somehow of the process. If you're a person who's drawing or whatever, you're there. You know, you get through the frustration. You sit down. You get this, you know, cup of coffee. You start trying to get inspiration again. And then through it, it's more of mental breakdown. This is not happening.
exactly. But here's the thing: is art and like from whenever it was born, right? Art was never a technical thing, right?
True.
It was always about what you want to express.
Yes. Yeah.
Right. So the medium is what changes.
The medium changes, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that AI cannot be a medium. Like for example, there's a difference between like I want to be a craftsman. Then I only want to use a paintbrush. Okay, so that's it's a craftsmanship. It's a tool to
Yeah.
create the art.
Yeah.
But it doesn't mean that I cannot make a piece of art using AI, or you can use anything you want to create art. It's your mind, it's your energy, it's your.
Just like the books, now people are going to audiobooks instead of reading the actual book as itself. But the book is still the same.
Yeah.
It's just the medium or the technology that changes and give the accessibility to the people to get a piece of information, whether that's a book or the
Yeah,
or
it's about the
audio
purists. The purists, you know, they will go and they still want to smell the book, right?
the paper, yeah.
And the same, like for me personally, I wouldn't go into AI. It's not my thing. Because I like to smell paint. I like to get dirty.
Yeah.
I like the smell of thinner.
But this is what I'm talking about, the process itself.
Some of the people don't really care.
Yeah.
And you know, I'm not here to tell you, hey, no, listen, like stick to your thing. No, do your thing. Whatever you guys want to do. Just.
Yeah, I agree.
And for me, I'm more scared about AI when it enters the corporate world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, like I think
And it
designers have a bigger
already
problem
is.
than
Yeah.
artists. You know what I mean? The
It
design.
already
Yeah.
is. We're seeing. I've been seeing people finishing projects that they have to do, whether it's marketing, it's through ChatGPT, or you know.
man,
and
AI is a
something-
blessing. I don't know. For me, it's a blessing.
But listen, my last 20 emails were response by ChatGPT. I don't
You have
respond
no
anymore.
idea how much time that saves.
I'll
It saves
focus
so
on
much time.
the focus on doing whatever I'm doing, and ChatGPT will answer my emails.
Yeah, just do that for me. Just take care of it.
It's like an assistant.
there are advantages, there are benefits for the artist to, for example, to use AI and benefit from it doing the daily tasks, the annoying tasks, for example.
100%, 100%.
Yeah.
Again, like what I was trying to say earlier is that.
And focus on the creative part of it. Yeah.
Yeah, but AI is still a tool that is not fully explored.
Not fully.
There's still a lot of things that could be done with it, and we're just waiting for the creatives. I'm not gonna say the artists to come and find a new way to use AI that is
Definitely.
beneficial in a new way.
Definitely.
It's always technology is developing. We'll see. You know, like we don't know what the next thing is. So
yeah.
All right, so moving on to Bred, and we're here on day 4, and I've been seeing you all over the place. Like,
Yeah. He's
literally,
working. I always
bro,
catch him. And I even
at
see
some
him
point,
just-
I didn't even know where he was working
from a
at. I was like-
distance. I go like, hey, I'm amazing. I keep walking, you know.
yeah.
So give us a bit more insight on the workshop DXB and what you guys are doing at Bred, and how's that experience been going on so far?
Yeah. So for this, I mean, when they first approached me with the idea of Bred, and I looked at that like beautiful pitch deck, I'm like, it seems like the plan that they wanted to do was super exciting, right? It's focused on culture, it's focused on community, it's focused on also multiple pillars that are important to me. One of them being the arts.
Yeah.
And usually in like these big festivals, there is room for art, not a lot. Here, what we're trying to do is we built this as the workshop DXB. We of course are doing our like live screen printing concept. We've been doing that for so long here. Everybody knows us for it. We go into any event and we showcase what screen printing is directly into the people. Because not, like I would say 80% of people do not know what screen printing is.
True.
And that's a kind of an educational aspect that we like to include always, to showcase it, to teach it. On the other side, you know, I wanted to bring in all the local artists that I had the pleasure of working with, and like some of them like from 10 years ago, some of them that I just met like super recently. And these are artists that are here that are doing something interesting, and we want to highlight them. We want to give them the space. We want to give them the platform. Most of them are, unfortunately, based in Dubai, right?
Yeah.
And so bringing that energy into Abu Dhabi was super important. So we created Neo Gallery Space. It's kind of a mix of art from, I don't know, anything you can imagine, right? So we have collectible toys, we have paintings, we have photography, we have carpets, we have straight up, you know, like we have extinguishers, fire extinguishers. So for me, I just wanted to put all of that in the space. I know it's in a festival space, so we took put prices going down from super cheap up to super expensive, just to like kind of see, but also open the eyes to everybody that listen. Art is very valuable. Also, it could be something decorative, right? And whatever you guys want to do it, but check it out, touch it, feel it, you know, like enjoy it, and I don't know, maybe buy a piece or two.
And these creatives or artists that you have over there, they're all local.
They're not local in terms of Emirati.
Yeah, but they're local artists from Abu Dhabi or Dubai.
Exactly. So all of them are local. Some of them are the OG local, you know. We have like two artists from one from Al Ain and one from Dubai.
Okay.
And the rest, yeah, it's like a mix. We have a British, we have a Russian, we have South Africans, we have Algerians. You know, we have all kind of mix. We have French people. Yeah. So it's basically, these are people that are here. These are people that are putting their efforts into building an interesting culture, an interesting movement within the culture. And I'm talking urban culture, obviously. So yeah, I mean, it was great. But also, like, when we were having this discussion with Bred, we had a lot of cool ideas that we wanted to do, but they just wouldn't fit here. So we did a collaboration also with HYPEBEAST, for example. Well, we did 3 collaborations with HYPEBEAST. One is we did like curated basketball boards for their kind of centerpiece. So working with 6 artists here, graffiti artists, we did 6 different pieces. We also are working with Chop 'Em Down, they're a film crew out of LA, and we are curating films, like all the street art films. Some of the best ones, like you have Shepard Fairey, you have Revoke, you have Coutura, some of the biggest street artists in the world featured on those films. And we have Bootleg Riot. Bootleg Riot is, I don't know, like, if you like books, you will die in their space, bro. And they will challenge you on every single book you see there. Like, that's a different level of academic literature for me. Like, these guys have read every book that you imagined, and you just go there, and the whole concept is that you sit with them, you engage with any book, you don't buy the books, and you just say it's like an open library concept.
That's dope. And now, speaking more into that, thoughts on, you know, this is the first time this happening in Abu Dhabi. Us, we've always talked about how we need this happening in Abu Dhabi. We've been running this for 3 years, and there's more than one episode that we go like, yo, this is needed for the culture, this is needed for the culture. And especially people like us, you know, a space, look at us today. And we have now the opportunity as well to present our show. You know, there's a lot, it gave a lot of chances, opportunities to other people also to showcase. You as a creative as well, how do you see that also happening now, having more than one city, you know, doing this at the same time throughout the year, you know?
Well, first, it's great. It's Abu Dhabi. It's the capital. I'm super happy to be here. I mean, we're based in Dubai, so obviously we've done a lot of projects in Dubai. We did a couple of projects here in Abu Dhabi, but nothing of this scale. So, very excited to be in Abu Dhabi. I've been here for like 10 days right now. You know, just like enjoying it. It's beautiful, and it's just like a chill vibe. I love the city. What I also love about what's happening here is there's a lot of power given to local emerging talents. It's not about big kind of like names and big you know, there's a lot of people that are like, yo bro, like we were having a coffee 2 days ago, you know, like these are people that we know, that we like, and that we love to see them succeed. We love all of us to grow together, and we're just so happy that it's happening in Abu Dhabi. It's a new kind of stomping ground, so why not? We would love to like move here like as much as we can. And yeah, obviously the other Emirates as well, you know, they're doing their thing as well.
100%. Well, do you have anything else?
Yeah, we talked earlier about AI and how technology is kind of seeping through the field and through the art. How, as the workshop DXB, how do you guys try to? I mean, because a lot of people or people's interest is not as invested in the arts as it used to be. So how do you keep up with that? How do you keep up, or how do you keep people into this whole cycle of arts and the workshop DXB? Like, how do you do it?
I mean, the workshop and screen printing is a very analog thing. And it's like super far from like any kind of technology. Like everything we do is handmade. We don't have any machine. Like we use one electric plug in all of the studio. You know, like we don't need anything, right?
What I know about screen printing is the best way of printing on a t-shirt because later on it won't fade
Definitely.
as well. Yeah.
Most of the t-shirts that you see worldwide are done using screen printing, except that it's very industrial, and you don't really like witness it, right? And that's why we.
So
bring
you
it
go
back.
through, you show people the whole process,
The
of
process
how it
goes, yeah.
happens, how, but it's quite expensive as well. How, I mean the tools, they're big.
But the machines are expensive, yeah. But for a customer that wants to, like, I don't know, build a brand or print some art or whatever it is, it's actually much cheaper than anything else. Because it's a bulk method, right? Like, the more you print, the cheaper it is. Obviously, when I print one piece, it's going to cost you a lot. But if you're printing, like, by volume, 100%, it's going to be, like, very affordable. And, like, for me, to AI, for example, like, all of that kind of world, there's, like, even in the world of NFT, it's still, like, related to something concrete, right? It's still not 100% floating in the internet space, you know. So why not? We did a couple of projects on NFTs where artists were releasing NFTs in order for us to kind of promote these works and get them to, like, you know, for the community and all of that, like,
to
for
get
the
people
engaged more with it. We did some screen prints, and these screen prints are the ones that are hanging on their walls. And the NFT is the one sitting on their PC, on their USB or whatever, you know what I mean? So there's always still that space in between. And, you know, again, same like books, it's never going to go away. Screen printing has been available for like 2,000 years. And it's never going to disappear, you know? It's still a big method, so why not? Now, what we do with it is how creative we get with it and how we expand kind of the business thinking behind it, the design thinking behind it. We can take it in a lot of spaces. And we'll just see what happens next, you know?
That's fascinating.
Kenzie has a question every day that we ask our guests over here about the words that you give for the creatives. Here you go, do it, Kenzie.
Exactly. So in the same field, you guys what type of advices do you give for the new generation, the new upcoming creatives, the new artists to follow?
Or people that would like to take same steps as you did as well. We spoke about that, but yeah.
I was gonna answer one thing, but it works kind of good for this. Is for me, it's like seek freedom.
Okay.
You know, like try to like get away from like the restrictions that are put by society. And by that I mean, you know, like you can make money not through a job.
Yeah.
For example, you can travel, but also make the best out of the experience and make some money there. And you know, like you can't. Okay, so basically, kind of like the other way to put it is, it's great to learn, but it's also super good to unlearn. Like
Super good to?
To unlearn.
Yeah.
Like forget what you've learned before and try to
Start
learn
new.
new systems, new methods, new design thinking processes, new methodologies. You know.
Don't limit yourself. Don't think out of the box. Always.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Be free.
Be free.
Do whatever you want. Be free, man. Honestly.
Ahmed, I think this is our time for today.
Appreciate it.
Thank you for coming. I hope this was as entertaining as for you guys as for us. We learned a lot, that's for sure, and we're gonna do more. That's 100%. We just made the connection now, and this is the benefit of this. You know, we met here, we connected, we shared something, and you know, we're gonna carry over. Hopefully.
It's just
you
a
know?
start.
Exactly. And
I
then,
remember during COVID times, what was that app?
Which one?
Everybody was on that app, that radio app. I completely forgot what it was. Clubhouse.
Yeah.
You remember during the first day of Clubhouse? I remember I was in a couple of rooms that you were at, right?
I used to talk stuff that I should have not spoken.
No, it was fun.
You're bringing up a grudge past.
But I remember, like, you know, also see a lot of people here. I was like, whoa, like since COVID, actually.
This is the Clubhouse people.
I know your voice. I haven't seen your face, but I know your voice. But
Yeah, I said some stuff I should have not
I
said.
said some stuff. Bro. I said some stuff.
I mean, but yeah, you know, this is why I love such stuff. Bro, I've been walking around for a couple of days and I'm just mesmerized with the amount of footfall that honestly I didn't expect.
Yes.
You know, especially on the first day.
First night, for first event.
Yes. It's I mean, alhamdulillah, you know. But this was everything from us today, from the Flamingos podcast. Thank you for tuning in for today. Tomorrow is our last day in the event as well. Tune in, make sure you check us out. And this is everything for today. This was Yad.
Kenzie on the mic.
Nawab.
Peace.
and Ahmed. Peace.
Thank you, guys. That was beautiful.
All right, so we're here with Magnum Gandour. So
Pretty Malik just passed by.
Pretty Malik just passed by,
pretty dope.
and we just came from a basketball game where your team destroyed our team.
You were against, bro. I
Yeah.
swear to God, I did not know the score till the game finished. In like
Bro, at
after
some
10
point
minutes.
it was 15-4. It was embarrassing.
Did you score?
Yo, when I took the ball off you, I was so proud of like, I got Magnum, and I run, and as soon as you come, you just slam it up. I was like, come on, just let me go.
Oh, it was fun, bro. It was fun,
Yeah,
honestly. All
it
of the
was
artists,
fun.
like, we played together. It was sick.
Yeah, it was a good time. Right, so Magnum, emerging artist, recently part of GXR team. So far released 2 dope tracks, Hayabusa and Mendefade.
Yeah.
And today, the release of Meet Sea. And it's a special one because me and Magnum have been working on a music video for 2 months.
Yeah,
for Meet
more,
Sea.
bro. I swear to God, it's
You
been
think
more.
it's been more than 2 months?
The amount of times that we met up, days, nights, we ordered knefe at night so many times. Like, I lost track, honestly, of how many times we met. But yeah, it's been a minute, man.
It's been some time. But it's been a fun time. A lot of like happy moments and struggling moments, but we've got there.
Yeah.
So music video is supposed to be released today, but it's postponed.
Yes.
Because we want to perfect it. We want
Exactly.
to perfect the craft.
It's-
Make
you
it
know,
look
surprises always happen. And we had to take this decision, which is the right decision. And yeah, it's gonna be pretty crazy.
I agree.
I mean, you know every detail. I know every detail. Honestly, I think we're the only 2 people that know every step that happened and how it built, the idea where it came from.
True.
a conversation sparked a new idea, which we brought it to reality. I mean, there's a lot to it, and I really can't wait till we share this with you guys.
Have you started the behind the scenes video?
No, because I'm scared. I'm not so good with technology, and I'm scared to like.
What?
If I delete the media from the file of Meet Sea, I don't want to play, bro. So I left it on purpose. Till when we post it, after 2 days, I will release it.
Guys,
yeah.
This might not seem like, but Maxim is the worst human with technology on the planet. I get the weirdest. Do you know how to export audio? Man, YouTuber for what, 2 years? Now musician.
Shut up! You told Alex. Alex sent me the video. He was helping you send me the video how to export.
Yeah, just so that I don't have to send you a YouTube tutorial. I did the live YouTube tutorial
bro.
for you.
Nah,
Yeah.
that was sick though.
Anyway,
teamwork, man, teamwork.
So Meet Sea's out now, guys. Check it out.
Check it
stream
out.
it. Yo, me and Alex saw it like released at 12 a.m. We're like, let's go check it out. Let's go check. And there are already views on it.
It released at 12 a.m.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I should know that.
And we're like, who's 12 a.m.? People are like up and listening. We're like, okay, let's go. But yeah.
We're smiling a lot. My ears are hurting.
That's good.
Let's be serious a bit. Wallah, it hurts. There's a muscle here apparently, connected to your smile. Okay, let's go.
Let's
start
get
this
into
shit.
like who you are. As that is the pure definition of
He
who
got a
you
manual
are.
car recently, by
Finally.
the way.
But
inner joke.
So I've known Magnum for some time from the car industry, car industry, not really industry, car culture in the UAE and
Yeah.
stuff. And then over time we kind of became closer friends from like having like more interest in like, videos and now music and stuff like that.
Desert.
But
Desert.
Desert,
Desert,
of
yeah.
course. Oh yeah, the desert trips. Can't forget the desert trips. But Magnum basically one day decided this is his dream. But it's been your dream for some time.
Yes.
And what is it that like made you take this step?
Okay, so I'll just give you a quick brief. Basically, I started YouTube during COVID. Like a lot of people during COVID, they started doing things.
Yeah.
So I started YouTube, and while doing YouTube, I started like doing music, and I've been doing music privately for a long time. And I started throwing this music into the vlogs, and I met Alex.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, and Alex was like, "Bro, why don't you like do this professionally after some time?" And I was like, "Bro, like, come on, let's do it." And that's literally how it happened. That's how it started. So I have like inventory of music that I've been doing for a long time. And yeah, now we're just bam, 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 one by one, music video, releasing almost every month, song, music video, releasing.
Okay, I have a question for you. So you've been doing YouTube for some time, and you've been implementing your music in YouTube,
Yes.
right? Have you used any of the material that you created back then into like your like what you have projected, or like at least the last 3 tracks you've released?
Yeah.
And what you have upcoming? Have you used any of that material that you created back then in your recent music?
You mean music? Like
yeah, music.
Yeah,
wise.
hell yeah, bro.
So
Like-
it's something you've been working on, and now you're like kind of developing it.
Yeah,
Okay,
perfecting it, making it more similar to the vibe that I'm feeling now. Because that was recorded long time ago. Some
Yeah.
of them a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years. Some are 3 years old.
Oh, wow.
3.5. So.
Wait, you've been doing YouTube for 3 years?
Huh?
You've been doing YouTube for 3 years?
YouTube has been almost 3 years, but music has been before.
Yeah.
Like maybe 2009.
Oh wow.
It's been a long time.
Oh, it's a passion that's
Yeah.
like brewing
Yeah,
inside.
but obviously I'm not gonna release music from back then. Most of
Yeah,
the
yeah.
music is maximum 2.5 years old.
Yeah, no. So the reason I'm asking is because, so at some point, remember I told you like your videos just started popping up on my algorithm, and I clicked on a video, and there was one scene where you're like in a dark room with headphones, like in I don't know studio, and it sounded like one of the tracks sounded very similar to either an unreleased track that I've heard of yours or something that you had already released. I'm like, oh wow, like Magnum's been like putting this work in for some time.
Yeah, I feel you.
And I realized like the enjoying music hobbyist and the change to I am a serious artist and like I'm taking this
Yeah.
to the next level.
Yeah.
And I heard the difference. I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
And I know like now you work like you actually create your own beats and like you craft everything from scratch, right?
Yeah.
And it's really cool to see that.
I mean, I'd love to make my beats, but I don't know how to do that because it's technical.
Yeah.
So going back to technicality,
no technology.
I used to get the beats like a lot. Everybody basically like you get the beats from YouTube, and you just throw it in and record. That's how it started. And yeah, I mean, it's been, man. During YouTube days, it was more like just positivity and like whatever comes to mind, not deep lyrics. So it did develop. Like when I actually sat down, I'm like, bro, like when you release music, it has to be something. It's not like batata or I don't know what, you know. It has to be like proper. No, it can be proper if you say batata and batushan and shit, but like, you know, just more.
Synaptic says batata in his.
Bro, it's perfect. I mean, you know what I mean? It really depends on the craft because that song, the melody with the words, with the vibe, it's artistic, it's art. But I cannot, like, when I first started doing YouTube, it was more fun, just fun. But I had it in me, like, I had the hunger of making proper music.
Okay.
And, like, making a storyline and, you know, relating it to the video. You know how it is, like, we spoke so much, trains and shit, similar paths of video, different scenes. So, yeah, I had to, like, perfect it and, yeah, big thanks to Alex, bro. Like, you know, already I've spoken to you about this before, like, he sat with me a lot. He helped me figure out what to focus on and what not to focus on as a start.
And I was actually going to bring that up earlier. Like, I feel like with producers, producers you work with, and with Alex, and like with your mix and master guys, I feel like you have people around you that kind of understand what you want and what you need, and really, like, you're creating work that you actually want to be doing, you know?
Yeah.
And during the process of filming the music video for Meet Sarah, like, there were a lot of times they were like, oh, this is gonna be so difficult and it's gonna be so like grueling. But when an artist has their vision and actually has like something that they want to input, it's like something to cherish in a way, and it makes it like that much more special, which I really love. Boss, bro.
Ugly mouse, bro. Crazy mouse.
Yeah. Damn. How's it going? How's the podcast going?
Yeah,
How
bro.
you feeling?
No, honestly, bro, like, all I can think of right now is you and me, bro.
I know.
Like, we've been doing the same video for 2 months, more than 2 months, and
I can't wait. I can't wait for it to like come out.
it became part of our days, and now suddenly it's done.
Well, yeah.
You know, like, it's pretty exciting, man. It's pretty exciting.
It is exciting.
I mean, it's...
So, what do you have coming up next?
So after Meet Sa'a, so first was Hayabusa, energetic. Second was Manifada, the energetic, emotional. Third is emotional, Meet Sa'a. Fourth should be Hype, which is going to be called Magnesium. Magnesium is Magnum, so that's basically the song.
I'm so excited for that
Energy,
project.
yeah.
That's
Energy. It's going to be a bit different though. It's different than the first three. Almost completely opposite. So we started working on it 3 weeks ago. Script was written and stuff, so it'll be coming soon.
Now, I know you have, like, obviously you're just starting your like music career or whatever, but I know your ambitions are much bigger and much broader.
Yeah.
And I know there are specific things you want to hit. Can we like elaborate on what stages you want to go through, kind of?
Yeah. Okay, so personally, I want to go into acting. That's one thing.
Yeah.
So that's why I do music videos, and I'm almost always in them and I put a bit of acting into it because I want to show off that side of me to directors, potential, you know, industry people, to build my way through that. Other than that, fashion.
Yeah.
So I want to get into fashion more, and also I want to later down the line, I'd love to help people.
In what sense?
Like charity stuff, you know, like charity events. I'd love to be part of charity events, even if it's not related to music. You know, like traveling to help people as part of a campaign. You know, in countries that have it more difficult, less, like better circumstances than us. So that's something that I've always wanted to do.
Okay.
But right now I have to focus 100% on this to build a name and all this shit. You know how it is, like all of us. Later,
you gotta focus on yourself before you can help others.
100%.
I always say this: you
100%.
can't be happy for somebody else unless you're happy for yourself.
That's true.
Right?
That's true.
That's cool. All
Very
right.
true.
When you say fashion, is it like merchandise or clothing brand or what are we like?
Both. I mean, I think as a start, working with others is good to get exposure, to expose myself.
Sorry, continue.
And merch for sure, for sure.
Like
I love
Magnum merch.
Doesn't have to. Yeah, like it could.
By the way, did you ever think of doing like, okay, so I'm sure you guys see it. Magnum spends a lot of time and effort into his like music and into his music videos. That's super important for you.
Yeah.
That side of the like craft.
It's hand
music
in hand
videos.
together. Yeah.
Merch per track, maybe.
Merch what?
Merch for each track.
Yo.
For each release. I mean, because I'm thinking magnesium. You know, some magnesium merch could be cool.
I mean, for each track, if I had the power, I'd love to. But maybe
Okay, not for each track, but
for
like
each event or something like that would be cool to start with.
I don't know. I just started like seeing magnesium merch in my head and like all the different interesting things you can do. I was like, damn, that could be kind of cool.
That'd be cool. Yeah, I mean, why not? I mean, with the team that we have and the building that we've been building, I mean, I feel it could happen soon for each track. But yeah, like for Beat Sa'a, for example, watches, because Sa'a is a watch.
Yeah.
So imagine releasing like a
Yeah,
watch, some shit that beat, it would be
That
fire.
actually- oh,
or
yeah.
magnesium, like something related to magnesium. A drink maybe. A drink that has magnesium.
What was that drink that you thought was magnesium? The vitamin one that you kept thinking was
Yeah,
magnesium.
bro, I used to guys. I like to brainwash myself when it comes to like everything I do in life to stay focused. So even the drink that I drink, I saw that it. Never mind.
What happened?
No, nothing. I cannot say it on the mic, but anyways.
I thought something happened.
No,
just like
I'll tell you later. It's censored. The drink that I used to drink, I thought it was magnesium written on it, but it turns out I was with Andrew one day in the car, and it says manganese. And I got so pumped, because every time I drink it, I go like, yes, I'm absorbing the magnesium. You know? It was, fun fact, that day we were gathering bushes and shit for Meet Sa'a. So in Meet Sa'a, all the bushes that you see in the video, it's us.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, I don't think, are we allowed to say this, like legally? Fuck it, too
Aren't you
late.
gonna put it in the BTS?
Too late. I'll probably put it.
Yeah.
Guys,
I said this before. I'm more excited about the BTS than the music video itself.
It was all dead trees. It looked alive, but it's not alive.
Yeah.
Not cut trees.
No
man.
trees were harmed in the process
صراحة,
of
we're not
making
with that. But you know, the grind sometimes makes you do things. That was fun, bro.
It was.
How do you feel about it, man? Like, what everything you're doing
Yeah.
is. I know this is about a podcast more focused on me, but like, I feel you're part of me now because you're new into this, and like, you know, like you're directing. It's your first. No, it's not your first.
Not my first, but like my first, like I feel like creatively very like challenging and like hard, like, and it was working. It wasn't like I've shot music videos before, but it was just me. Like somebody came to me, told me like figure it out.
Yeah.
But this was such a like back and forth ideas, delete ideas, shoot a whole thing in an lane and only use one scene.
Dude,
Yo.
how many GB do we have? Like, honestly,
So much.
Boost it up a bit. It's fine.
No, 500 plus at this point.
Terabyte.
No.
Yeah, it was above.
No. It's like a decent and like
You know, we drove to Al Ain, we shot maybe 8 locations,
Yeah.
and we used one. And we spent from like 10 p.m. till 6 a.m. in Al Ain alone in a park, deserted park. It was not an experience, Sarah. We
That
keep
was-
going back to meet Sa'a, bro. We need to move on.
yeah. No, I mean it's all nice. The hype is there right now.
Shit, bro.
But yeah.
Next week, yalla, next week. It's
Next
gonna
week.
pop. It's gonna pop.
All right.
Yeah, man.
It's been lit, bro. This was a fun experience.
It was.
I'm actually so glad I did my first podcast with you. It's dope.
I think it's my second.
Yeah, you did. Yeah,
It's my
cool.
second. It's pretty special, bro.
Yeah,
Pretty
100%.
special. And it's nice that we're doing it like, because we spoke so much, like we know each other.
Yeah.
I think it's
It's
genuine,
easy.
honestly.
Yeah, it's easy. Like
Not
it's
like-
nice.
yeah.
Like no, yeah, I guess. It's pretty- I like the fact that we're doing it in like a GXR Galaxy Racer booth. It kind of like brings it all home in a way, you know?
That's true.
Yeah. Anyways,
Bred,
thank you.
Bred Abu Dhabi.
Thank you, Bred. Thank
Shout
you,
out GXR.
HYPEBEAST, GXR Galaxy Records. Thank you for having us. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for being on the podcast. Meet Sa'a, stream it. Music video coming out soon. Let's get it.
Let's go.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you for having me.
Welcome back, everyone, to Bred Fest Abu Dhabi, presented by HYPEBEAST. Today, we have with us Attacker in the house. I mean, that should actually scare people. But not to worry, guys. Attacker, I believe, is your gaming name.
Yes,
Attacker, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. It's lovely to meet you.
Lovely to meet you too.
What are you doing at Bred Fest?
What am I doing at breakfast?
Yeah, Bred Fest.
Breakfast?
At the event, I mean.
Oh, the event. Actually, I just came here, so I didn't actually do anything besides drink some coffee.
I
so
mean, are you
that's
here
it.
to play some games? Are you competing?
Actually, yeah, we're playing like a few friendly matches, like 1v1s, so nothing serious, nothing big. Just 1v1s with anyone that wants to play.
Okay. I jumped into it because we spoke a bit earlier. Tell us, our listeners who just tuned in, tell us a little bit about yourself. You have been into competitive sports, esports,
I was, yes, I was.
and how long have you been playing?
I think like 6 years now.
6 years.
Yeah, 6 years, give or take. Yeah.
Exclusively competitive esports, or you started playing some other games and found that you're more interested? When did you first realize that you want to professionally play?
Well, I mainly play Dota 2.
Okay.
And, well, basically when I started streaming and people started tuning in, I thought this is fun. Let's
Yeah.
keep doing it. And I'm still doing it to this day. I'm still streaming and playing
So
some
you
professional.
live stream?
Yeah, I do.
Oh,
I do.
nice. So
On
that must
Twitch.
be very exciting. It's like when you go and watch football or actually play football, a sport. So when you're playing, people can send you comments and watch you play?
Yeah, they can watch me play, what I do. They can talk to me, interact with me in any way they want.
Nice.
And basically, I've been doing it for also 6 years, give or take.
years?
Yeah,
Wow.
around that.
And what was the first game you played? How did it all start?
First game?
Mm.
Well, I really. I don't think anyone will know this game, but it's called Ragnarok Online.
Oh, I would
But
not know. What kind of game is it? I know when I was growing up, I used to play the Mario Brothers.
yeah, everyone knows Mario. Everyone
Yeah.
played it. But like the first online game I
Yeah.
played was Ragnarok Online.
Okay.
So
Is
that
it
kind
also
of.
competitive?
No, it's not. But like it's the first multiplayer game that made me interact with people like around the world and like just talking to people in an online game. So that was my first like this is fun
Oh,
moment.
wow. So you
Yeah.
were playing, you play globally with other players?
Yeah. It
Nice.
was the first online game.
You know, can you help our listeners understand a little difference? What's the difference between competitive esports and just online gaming? What's the slight difference?
Well, competitive esports are more serious. There's tournaments, there are teams, there are brands, there are players that dedicate a lot of time to become better in their game.
Yeah.
Just like any sport, like basketball or football, people practice, they have teams, they have organizations. It's the same with esports. People practice, there are tournaments, there are people watching, tuning in. A lot of people actually, like
Yeah.
millions for some games, like Dota 2.
Yeah.
So that's the main difference, is that there's a lot of skill involved and a lot of dedication needed to compete at the high level of these
So it's just
esport
not
games.
all fun and games. It's you have to practice, you have to be disciplined, and I'm guessing, correct me if I'm wrong, you have to play the game few hours, the same game, probably the same position.
You could, like, most people don't change games, but there are some players who play like different games but same genre. So but it's really rare. Like most players just stick to their
Yeah.
to their craft.
What attracted you? I mean, it is highly what I've been hearing, because I forgot to mention you are also part of Nigma Galaxy.
Yes.
Your teammates, if I can call them your teammates, PUBG team was here, and they were telling me a little bit about their game, and they play as a team and what it taught them and how disciplined they have to be. So tell us a little bit about you. Do you have a team? Do you play with the team? And how hard it is? Like some struggles, like do you have? Tell us a little bit more about it.
I don't have a team right now, but I am part of Team Nigma as a streamer.
Okay.
But I'm making a Dota 2 team for an upcoming tournament soon. Well, you really need to get along with your team. Like outside of the game, that's it's really important to have chemistry with your
Yeah,
team. Like not just in game, but outside, because you're gonna lose. You're gonna have to discuss losses, which is hard, and so you need to be like, you need to already be on a good terms with your team, so you can discuss the hard stuff after games or after
So
tournaments.
what has it taught you outside just understanding the game and learning strategies? Anything that you would want to share?
About what?
Like when you play in a team, I'm sure you have communicate with them, so it enhances, I'm told, the communication skills.
Yes.
You have to take a role of a leader, you have to take a role of a team player. So there's a lot of study coming out saying that there are many, many benefits now to play competitive esports than just, playing it for fun. Can you tell us what have you learned from it?
What I learned from competitive esports? I don't really know, but like I guess discipline. Like you're not gonna improve at anything if you just quit at the early stages. You need to wait until you can actually see progress, and it's
So
rewarding.
patience.
Yeah, patience.
Patience,
It's rewarding to see
dedication.
progress. Yeah, it is. Yeah, just mainly discipline. Like you have to discipline yourself in order to improve at
You know,
things.
I am hearing that a lot, that this esports needs discipline. It's like getting any job, you know what I mean, or any physical sport. Speaking about physical, tell us, how does it take a toll on your body? Like how many hours a day do you have to practice? Do you have to sit in a certain position? What do you do to keep flexible or mobile? Like does it
Well, you like with the team, you need to at least, if it's like before a tournament, you're gonna play a lot more practice. You just need to stretch, and just like any,
Warm
you're
up.
sitting at a computer for long times is not healthy, obviously. So you need to like stretch every 1 hour at least,
Yeah.
move around a bit. Your body needs it, even if you don't feel it.
what's the longest period that you have sat and played a game?
Sat without moving, I don't know. Like I
That-
never do that, but like I think, like on and off, I probably like played maybe 20 hours.
20 hours?
Yeah, something like that. But
Wow.
it's a while ago. I don't do that anymore.
20? What game was that?
It's still Dota. Dota 2.
Okay.
Yeah,
The
same
same
game.
game.
Yeah.
Wow, 20 hours.
I'm guessing maybe 18 hours.
Is
Maybe
that
19.
a personal record?
I don't count, but like I used to play a lot more back then. Now I'm a bit less.
More than 20 hours?
No, I mean back then I used to reach these
Okay,
hours.
okay.
Now I play less.
Well, now you're a pro.
Uh,
Okay, tell me something. Being a pro gamer, how has that changed? First of all, what is a pro gamer?
Pro gamer is someone who plays games for money, basically. Makes their
Professionally.
living through the game
And
they're playing.
that means that you
They're-
go and compete regional level or international level tournaments with your team. So you probably have a sponsor. That's what a pro gamer is.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Do I was talking to someone from GEMS, and they are introducing esports into the syllabus over there, where kids from now age will start learning esports at a very early age. What are your thoughts about that? Do you think that's a great start? Because now apparently there's a career out of that too. Now we're just not playing for fun. Like when I was a kid, games were for fun, but you had to go to school, and in school they would not teach you. What is your take on that? You think that's a good sign, that's a good growth of how big esports has become?
It's good to like learn about this new thing and be knowledgeable about it, like know what's there, kinda.
Yeah.
But you also like need to know that only like it's not everyone can do it. Like any sport, like NBA, like for example basketball, NBA has only 400 players competing at the highest level. So which I'm sure like many more want to be in the play in the NBA, for example, like in USA. But same with esports. Only the top make like good. Like the system is not well enough for everyone to kind of go in yet.
Yeah.
Maybe in the future, I don't know.
But it's good to see that there is now awareness, because it's very important for even the parents to understand the difference and, encourage their kids. So I believe we are moving in the right direction.
It is the right direction, yeah, for sure,
Yeah.
for sure.
Any next tournament? When is your next tournament?
Next tournament would be in 2 to 3 months.
2 to 3 months. And
Yeah.
is it local, regional,
It's
online?
No, it's a big tournament.
Okay,
So
nice.
it's
Tell
close
us a
to
bit
here.
about it.
It's in Saudi. It's a really big tournament. It's international because everyone from the world will come, and hopefully we'll see what happens. I have a new
to
team,
ask a
so
question. So when you say everyone from the rest of the world will come, how big has it become? Like, to give us an example, like people are coming from where?
USA,
USA.
Peru,
Wow.
South America. You also have China and countries from Southeast Asia.
So the
and Europe.
event is in Saudi
It's in Saudi, but everyone from around the world will come there
to play online.
to play LAN. They will play LAN inside the tournament.
Wow.
So they need to be physically there.
Physically there, but
It will be LAN, local network.
wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tell me a little bit about how does that differ than playing just
Well,
online?
there will be a crowd. There will be people watching physically. There will be an arena. There will be
Wow.
reactions. So it will be like,
Exciting.
yeah.
And how do you what do you prefer? Do you prefer that sort of setting that gets you more excited and be like, more competitive, or do you prefer let's do a from now how we have work from home now? What do you prefer? Do you prefer a live audience, or do you prefer live audience but they can when you live stream?
I think like live audience have more energy. They're more
Energy, yeah.
impactful. Yeah, but I try not to think too much about it because I don't want to distract myself because I want to focus
On the game.
On the game, yeah. Like if I start thinking, oh, people are there, people are watching. If I do something wrong, people will see it. If I do something
Yeah.
right, people will cheer.
Yeah.
Same for the team that I'm against. But I try not to distract myself with that. I just focus on the game.
Nice. But yeah, I'm sure. And how big is this arena? Can you tell us a little bit more? How many people are expected?
I think they're expecting around 15,000 attendance to this tournament, something
So
like that.
If our listeners would like to watch it, can they also watch it? Will it also be streamed online?
Yes, the game would be streamed on Dota 2, the game, online, Twitch, YouTube, everywhere.
To get
basically.
any information, shall we go on? Do you have your own channel?
I do,
Or is
yeah.
it the Galaxy, the Enigma Galaxy?
No, I have my own channel, but the tournament, I can't stream the tournament while
Of course
playing
not,
it.
yes. But for more information,
It's
what is the tournament called? I don't even think so. I asked you.
it's called Riyadh Masters, Saudi Riyadh Masters.
Riyadh
Yeah.
Masters. See, speaking of Riyadh and the region, and then all this hype and all these amazing tournaments and people coming from the world, and us sitting at Bred Fest, where we're talking esports, there have been so many players, encouragement, positive message. You have been playing for a long time.
Yes.
What changes have you seen in the region that you can share? Are you seeing more and more content is coming out, more and more support is coming out from the region?
There is improvements, slowly for sure, but we're seeing changes like governments are more aware of esports and the viewers, people like the amount of people that can come in. It helps tourism as well, so it's a real thing. I mean, it's been known for a few years now,
Yeah.
but they're like
I believe
focusing on it more often now.
The
here.
boom, we are almost there. It's booming right now.
For sure, it's growing very fast.
It's
still.
always been there. We've always been hearing it, but I think now it's in our face in a very good way. You know what I mean? You can't escape it. It's there. It's just like how tourism exploded over
Yeah,
here.
it's definitely linked, like especially for like big games that have a lot of players from around the world. If there's a big event in a certain country, a lot of people travel to that country for that event.
Yeah.
Like tens of thousands. Happens multiple times in Dota and League and CS:GO, the major like competitive games.
How competitive are you?
Sorry.
How competitive are you by nature, not just game?
I'm competitive with myself. That's it. Like I just want to be better than myself the day before. I
Yeah.
don't think of the other players unless I can learn from them if they're
Have
better. than
always
me.
been competitive. You think that's why you thought this is the best industry for you to join? Were you always slightly because it is a highly competitive sport in a way, you know.
It's very competitive.
It
Yes,
is very
it's
competitive.
very
So to
competitive.
be that competitive, I'm sure at times you might have to keep your cool.
Yeah,
You
yeah, of
know, when
course.
the game is not going your way. Has anything happened? Can
Yeah,
you
yeah.
share any funny stories with us?
That's like the discipline I was saying. You need to like keep yourself cool, be disciplined, don't let your emotions kind of take over, especially mid games, because that happens to players even at the highest level.
Yeah.
So
Yes, of
you should
course.
keep yourself like keep a cool head all times.
Keep it
Especially-
professional. Because in the end, it is now. It's profession,
It
right?
is, yeah, yeah.
It is a passion, and it's so good to see that finally we are living in a region where dreams and passions they are so supportive of that. But in the end, it's a game.
It
So
is.
yeah, you know, keep. So I believe learning that how to discipline, because of course everybody would like to win, and especially when you're entering. The name says competitive sport, so you can't
It is,
you
yeah.
can't run away from it.
Yeah, yeah. It's,
So that has to, you think with time you had to learn also to maybe relax a bit more, not take it, not get too worked. Like when you started, did you used to get too worked up saying, oh my God, no, this is not going my way. And now you're like, all right, I got it. It's still a game. I'm competitive, but I'm not going to smash.
yeah.
Has
No,
anything ever been smashed?
no. I'm really been quiet even since I was a kid. Like
Okay.
I don't get too emotional about games, but I get angry at myself if I make a mistake or stuff like that. Usually I try to keep it to myself, and I don't spread it out to other people.
Yeah.
But basically, I never smashed anything. No.
Anyone else in your family plays competitive esports?
No. But my older brother used to play games, and he made me start when I was a kid.
So can I ask you, how was when your family always knew that this, you know, you are inclined towards esports? How did you tell them that I'm going to do this professionally?
Well, basically, like I never told them, but I just kept playing, and my brother told my family that I'm kind of known in the Dota 2 world, and I'm
But
kind
you
of that's
stay
how.
there. There's a
Yeah, kind
celebrity
of that's
now.
how
Yeah.
started. So, but I don't. It's not like it's a normal thing now. Like it's
Oh,
not.
see now,
yeah.
of course. I mean, there definitely came an awareness period.
Yeah, yeah.
And if now parents, of course, they want the best, and when they're seeing that, okay, this is just not, because you know, when I was growing up, I have to tell you, they're like, stop wasting time playing video games. You need to study and become a doctor. And you're like, that time, the
It's different.
awareness was not available
Yeah,
in
it's
the
not
region,
different.
and even globally, it was not. But now parents are letting kids pick whatever they like, but see, that's what is your take on such coming to Breadfest, where it's mostly about esports, and we have met so many local artists, so many e-gamers, so many pro gamers. Would you like to see more of such events from where people are? Nigma Galaxy, it's fairly new in the industry to have an agency. I was talking to the co-founder who was here, and what he was telling me, you know, there was definitely a gap in the market. The game was always there, the players were always there, but
There
the
was
connection
no
now is getting stronger. What is your take on that?
connection from. Sorry.
You know, between creating a platform now where esports is, you're creating more awareness, you're
Oh, yeah,
bringing
yeah.
more gamers on board.
Now it's because like big organizations, big brands are getting involved in. It's been for a few years now, so like you see a lot of like even world level brands like Red Bull. They sponsor
Bull,
players
yeah.
now, not
Yeah.
even just teams. They
Yeah.
sponsor individual players.
Yeah.
Not even a brand, not
Yeah.
even an organization. They could sponsor just one player. So that's like never heard of before.
Yeah.
Maybe just in like Olympic athletes or other
Definitely,
major
we always thought it's
sports.
exactly.
Now it happens in
The
esports.
footballers, yeah.
Happens
yeah.
in esports, so that's a big step. Another step in the right direction for the esport like scene. So I think
Yeah.
it's good. Yeah, it helps growing the scene.
Definitely. I mean, why not? Monetizing a passion is also very important and very
Yeah, so you
good.
can dedicate yourself more to,
So
to
you
that
can
same,
exactly
same craft.
dedicate yourself, because there's so much being created around the gaming industry, as you said. You know, there's sponsorship. Speaking of all that, what is next for Attacker? What is next for you? Tell us a bit more.
I'm not sure. Like I'm just focusing on this tournament now, After that, I'll see. I don't know what will happen after.
Any ever thought of creating one day you'll be like, I'm gonna create my own game? Are you?
No, because I actually have experience in game creating, so
Oh, wow.
like I know it's a big thing. I can't do it while competing. It's not possible. So for now, that's on hold. Like, for now,
Okay.
that's on hold.
Well, Attacker, all the best
Thank
with your tournament. Keep us informed, and we'll definitely see you again. It was a pleasure talking to you. Thank you for
Thank
such
you.
an
It was a
informative
pleasure.
session because I am learning so much.
Thank you.
And you have our support. We hope to see you soon. We'll be doing more of this. And anything you want to tell your fans, you want to tell the young player who's probably listening or you might meet here, any word of wisdom or encouragement?
I wouldn't advise them to throw all their life into esports, hoping it turns out something, because you could be disappointed. So don't go all in. That's basically it. Like, just keep your options open. Don't commit to one thing.
That's
basically.
a very smart thing to say.
Yeah.
This is a very good thing to say as well. It's good to have a passion, but it's also not as easy as it sounds.
It's very, like, there is a lot of work that's not
Yeah.
usually
Practice,
shown.
exactly.
Yeah.
So
Lot
it's a
of practicing.
serious
A lot
profession.
of time invested as well.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it was lovely meeting you.
Thank you for having me.
No, thank you for being here.
Thank you.
يا هلا ويا مرحبا بالمعجبين وبالمشاهدين، كيفكم؟ طبعا اليوم عندنا الجست اسطوري بن صويلح كيفك؟
انت يا تستضيفني ولا تستضيف المايك؟
انا استضيف
لان احس ان المايك
احسن انسان
المايك فخم.
حبيبي الله يخليك.
حبيبي يعطيك الف
طبعا
عافيه.
الفخمين لازم نعطلهم شيء فخم اكيد.
حبيبي
شو اخبارك؟
الحمد لله بخير.
منورنا والله بالاستوديو.
والله النور نورك يا
ان شاء الله
قلبي.
تكون تمام.
يعطيك العافيه.
طيب اول شيء نبتدي بالسؤال السهل والسؤال اللي ينسال دائما، مين هو ابن صويلح؟
حلو. بن صويلح ناشط في التواصل الاجتماعي، منزل فيديوهات في الانستغرام، في التيك توك، في السناب وفي اليوتيوب.
حلو.
فصانع محتوى، وهذا هو بن صويلح.
ما شاء الله عليك. والحين قاعد تركز على المحتوى القصير اللي هو الريلز والتيك توكس والسوالف.
والله الواحد لازم يواكب العصر.
100%.
مره في الانستغرام يقول لك والله الفيديوهات الطويله تضرب، بعدين فيديوهات قصيره، بعدين فيديوهات طويله، بعدين
صح.
ريلز، بعدين فجاه دويره فوق، بعدين فجاه مربع تحت. كل مره يغيرون له شيء، فنحن نمشي مع الموجه.
صح اهم شيء. وانت طبعا اصلا شغال بالسوشيال ميديا، كم صار لك الحين؟
انا في السوشيال ميديا طال عمرك من 2014.
ما شاء
في
الله.
ناس كانوا يتابعوني قاموا يجيبون عيال الحين.
انا اتابعك تقريبا الحين من سنه ونص.
سنه ونص.
اول مره شفتك كان في ستاند اب كوميدي شو.
حبيبي.
كانت اول مره تسويه بالانجلش كمان.
صح كان اول مره. شو رايك؟
نكتك كانت حلوه صراحه.
اوكي.
والله احييك.
اهم شيء كنت نظيف.
جدا جدا.
كلام
انا
نظيف.
فاهم عليك، انا فاهم عليك.
لان اللي قبلي كانوا شويه
صح صح صح. بس على فكره اللي حبه فيك وقتها كان انت ريليتبل، يعني لان احنا موجودين في الوطن العربي وموجودين في الامارات، اغلب نكتك كانت على هالمواضيع، فانا كشخص عايش في الامارات اقدر احس باللي تقوله، احس باللي قاعد تصير.
هو الستاند اب هو تشيب بشكل عام، يوم تروح مكان لازم تعرف ثقافه المكان اللي انت بتروح له.
100%.
يعني انا اذا رحت مثلا يوم من الايام الى مصر او الى الاردن ورايح اسوي ستاند اب هناك، بفهم ثقافه المكان وبقول مواضيع قريبه عن ثقافتهم، قريبه عن المكان
حلو
اللي هم
جميل. طيب خبرنا شوي عن الستاند اب كوميدي. انا الحين اعرف انه هو مثلا واحد يكون موجود امبروفايز، بس خبرنا كيف يعني تجرب، كيف تروح، شو اللي خلاك تحبب هالموضوع، وهل انت مثلا يكون عندك سكريبت معين ولا تروح وعلى حسب الجو تتكلم؟
اول شيء انا ستاند اب كوميدي قبل السوشيال ميديا.
حلو.
انا سويت ستاند اب قبل السوشيال
يعني
ميديا.
هذا العشق.
العشق والمسرحيات قبل الستاند اب.
حبيت.
بس البدايه كانت شوي صعبه، انت تقعد تجمع متابعين، كان غصبا علينا ندخل السوشيال ميديا
100%.
نجمع متابعين. بعد كل هالسنوات اقدر ارجع للمسرح وانا مرتاح. ليش؟ لان عندي الحمد لله قاعده جماهيريه، فاقدر اجيب هالقاعده
لله.
الجماهيريه ان يجون المسرح.
الحمد لله.
ولكن في ناس تحكم عليك من السوشيال ميديا، لان مرات السوشيال ميديا ما يخليك تطلع كل الباور اللي فيك.
اكيد.
المسرح طلع الباور فيك كامل. ليش؟ لان انا بشوفك على طبيعتك، على حقيقتك، انت قدامي.
100%.
فانا احب الستاند اب اكثر، وانا بالنسبه لي يعني انا اشوفه ثيرابي حقي. يعني اذا انا شي معصب متضايق مكتئب لازم يكون عندي شو قريب، اسوي شو بعد شو احس نفسي مرتاح. يعني ضحكه الجمهور، انك تسعد الناس اللي قدامك يريحك يا اخي، فثيرابي بنفسك.
صح انا اتفق، بس نفترض مثلا الشو ما طلع اوكي.
لا بيطلع اوكي.
هل انت احب الثقه؟
لاني انا
بس قصدي هل انت امباثيتك مع الجمهور؟ هل تحس فيهم اذا مثلا يعني مثلا كان عندك ببالك شيء قلت هالنكته ما تفاعل بالطريقه اللي انت كنت متوقعها، هل تغير على طول ولا هل تكمل تحاول تشدهم اكثر واكثر؟
انا
كيف الاستراتيجي؟
ليش اقول لك ما بتصير حقي انا ان شاء الله؟ ليش؟ لان في شيء اسمه في الستاند اب كوكينج. تطبخ مواضيعك، يوم تطبخ مواضيعك ما تروح للستيج الكبير على طول. اذا عندك مثلا في اولد ماتيريال في نيو ماتيريال.
حبيت.
اذا الاولد ماتيريال سويت لها كوكينج وسويت لها الستيج الكبير ومشت معاك تثبتها، بس يوم في نيو ماتيريال ما تروح على طول تسوي ريسك على الستيج على طول، لا. تروح مثلا مطاعم صغيره 50 شخص 60 شخص تجرب النيو ماتيريال، مشى الماتيريال، اذا 60 شخص حبه اكيد في اكثر من نفسه.
طلع في سالفه في الموضوع يعني مش سهل.
في شيء اسمه
طيب
كوكينج.
الحين السؤال القاطع شوي، قبل ما تروح على المسرح هل بتكون متوتر ولا خلاص وصلت لمرحله اللي هو تعودت تكون مرتاح؟
انا اخر مره سويت ستاند اب في اتحاد ارينا، وكان في اثنين من اكبر الليجندز في الستاند اب كوميدي
ما شاء الله،
وشفتهم قبل ما يطلعون للسلم، شفت التوتر.
ايوه
قلت في نفسي بعد كل هالسنوات 20 سنه بعد هنا هالتوتر، فمستحيل اني انا ما بتوتر ولا شيء. الناس تتوتر، والموضوع كله كيف تتحكم في نفسك.
اكيد.
لان قبل ما تطلع الستيج الادرينالين كامل، اسمه ادرينالين منو؟ الادرينالين يرتفع
100%
100%.
يعني اول شيء احس انه هو توتر بس بنفس الوقت يكون حماس
حماس
زياده.
اكثر. فحتى يوم تطلع على الستيج في ناس بيبين عليهم اذا يتكلمون بسرعه ليش؟ الادرينالين ماله مرتفع
100%.
فلازم يحاول يهدي نفسه، ما يفكر وايد، ما يتوتر، ما يدخل هالجو عشان ياخذ راحته، مخارج الحروف تطلع زينه
100%.
عرفت؟ فهاي السالفه في كوكينج قبلها، وبخصوص التوتر لازم موجود، بس انا دائما اعيش نفسي في يوم العرض، اعيش نفسي كانه يوم عادي جدا. انت المغرب او العشاء رايح عند ربك
حلو الاستراتيجي.
ترسل رساله لمخك بتعيش صح في يوم
100%. يعني انا شفتك اصلا على المسرح كنت مرتاح، كنت ماخذ الجمهور، حتى اتذكر مره سويت نكته على حد واخذها بطريقه عفويه، احس انه يعني ما عندك الاسلوب اللي هو مثلا تحرج حد او انك تروح ممكن تقول على حد شيء، بالعكس انت كنت عفوي، كنت هيك لطيف بادائك، فهذا جدا شيء احييك فيه. طيب مين كان الهامك في البدايه؟ طبعا انت قلت لي بلشت في 2014، بس اكيد كنت تتفرج على ستاند اب كوميديانز قبل، مين كان شخص حبيته كان ملهم لك في بداياتك؟
حلوين. انا بتكلم عن ناحيه الستاند اب.
ايه
انا بالنسبه لي رقم واحد ايدي مورفي.
اوه اسطوره بالتمثيل بالاداء بالموفيز كل شيء ما شاء الله عليه.
بالنسبه لي ايدي مورفي، بعدها على طول كيفن هارت.
اوه
خلاص انا
تعال لاف كيفن هارت.
انا ترى يمكن ادرس يعني بعد ما تخرجت ربعي كانوا يجون عندي كانوا يقولوا لي علي انت كيفن هارت العرب.
صراحه اشوف الموضوع
في شويه
في شباب
لان نفس الستايل شوي.
يس
هو ستوري تيلر وانا ستوري تيلر.
حلو.
عرفت؟ ولكن انا كيفن هارت اشوفه يعني قدوتي في هالفن، فن ستاند اب كوميدي.
ما شاء الله عليه. ايوه
وعلى فكره اي شيء سواه كيفن انا الحمد لله سويته.
الحمد لله.
خلينا نعدل
ان شاء الله فوق كمان.
خلينا نعدل. هو عنده فيلم نتفلكس انا عندي
وحش.
هو عنده ستاند اب انا عندي ستاند اب
وحش.
هو عنده سوشيال ميديا موثق.
انت خلاص
نفسه
الحمد لله.
شو عنده شو عنده انا عندي. سوى دعايه حق ياس ايلاند انا
سويت دعايه حق ياس ايلاند.
سوى اتحاد ارينا انا خلاص يا اخي مكتوب بتلاقى.
طب هل تلاقيته؟
كل ما ابغى اتلاقى وياه
ما صدفت
اكون انا
خلاص انت لازم تسوي له دي ام الحين.
والله لو رد علي ما برقد بكتب البودكاست يوم كامل شي.
لا بالعكس تكلم عليه والله احس انه ممكن يرد وهيكون شيء حلو
ان شاء الله.
او تسوي دوت مع بعض ستاند اب كوميدي دوت.
هذا الحين اذا بتسالني عن الهدف اني انا اكون اوبن مايك كيفن هارت
ان شاء الله.
يعني هو دام اني
ما احسك بعيد عن الموضوع.
ان شاء الله دام ان انت جاي الامارات اكيد تبغى لوكال تالنتس.
اكيد 100%.
انا بطالك اوبن مايك.
جرب
ان شاء الله.
يعني انت عندك الحين this is your chance. طب كده انت تشوف احس في بوتنشل في الموضوع. طيب خلينا ندش شوي على الاذر تالنتس اللي عندك. هل انت مثلا من محبي الجيمنج مثل ما انت؟
انا العب جيمنج يعني بفتره
فيفا ولا؟
انا كنت في رمضان كنت احب بيس.
اوكي.
بس رابع يوم رمضان في واحد جاب راسي وقال لي بنلعب فيفا، اقول له لا ما احب فيفا. حط فيفا وصلنا 10 اواخر وانا على الفيفا. عرفت؟
هاي يسموه جيمر سيندروم. على طول تحس الوقت يقول لك 1 مور اور 1 مور جيم
ادمان
تسحب
عليك نور. فدخلت جو الفيفا فالعب فيفا حاليا فيفا
ما شاء الله.
اول شيء بيس والعب تكن.
حلو.
ستريت فايتر.
يعني بلاي ستيشن اكثر شيء كونسول.
بلاي ستيشن مو
اكيد
مو
بي سي. جربت طيب العاب البي سي قبل ولا متجوك؟
ما اقدر الحق ما اعرف وين الضربه وين. ما اعرف وين.
حبيت.
هذا اللي قدامك جيمنج ربيعي هذا. عزوز انت جيمر هذا عنده بي سي.
تحيه لعزوز يا شباب.
عزوز يلعب كول اوف ديوتي اقوى واحد كول اوف ديوتي.
ايوه ما شاء الله.
احط الكاميرا عليه.
طبعا مثل ما انتم شايفين يا شباب احنا قاعدين باستوديو جي اكس ار وفي كثير معجبين اصلا الشباب قاعدين يسلموا على بن صويلة من برا. فتحيه لكل الموجودين، تحيه للمتابعينا اونلاين. عندك شعبيه ما شاء الله.
الحمد لله.
يعني احبك والله.
حبيبي والله.
طيب الحين ابي اتكلم شوي يعني كيف ممكن تدمج، انت قلت لي بتحب الجيمنج، كيف ممكن تدمج الجيمنج بالكوميديا؟ هل شايف نفسك مثلا ممكن تدش ستريمات وانت تلعب تنكت؟ هل او مثلا ممكن تسوي ستريمات بالكوميديا while the game is going on؟ في شيء بهالبلانز؟
بخصوص الكوميديا والجيمنج انا في حسابي سويت كم من فيديو دخلت الجيمنج في الموضوع.
حلو.
بس الفيديوهات كانت كوميديه.
حلو.
تعرف انت في الجيمنج دائما الاونلاين يكون دائما يحطون رساله
100%.
ان لا تشتمون بعض لا تسبون بعض. فانا من هذا الموضوع سويت عنه كونتنت انك انت تشبك السماعه وتلعب، فجاه تلاقي الثاني يشتم وانت تبدا تشتمه. فسويت فيديو عن هالموضوع ان التنمر.
حلو.
التنمر الالكتروني، عرفت؟ فتقدر تدخل الجيمنج في الكوميديا والجيمنج في التوعيه ايضا. فالجيمنج شيء حلو. اكثر شيء طوف علينا 2020 بسرعه
الجيمنج اكيد.
الجيمرز والجيمنج.
البانديميك مر هيك، اغلب الناس ابتدوا اصلا مسيرتهم
كل بلاي ستيشن.
اغلب الناس اصلا ابتدوا مسيرتهم في الجيمنج من سبب الكوفيد واللي صار.
صح.
طيب الحين انت قاعد تشد على الستاند اب كوميديا عامة، في عندك شوات جاية قريبا وين ممكن نلاقيك؟
اول شيء انا عندي شو تاريخ ان شاء الله بيكون عندنا عرض ستاند اب كوميدي.
عيد؟
لا بيكون عندنا عرض ستاند اب كوميدي في تاريخ 20/5.
20/5 الشهر الجاي يعني.
الشهر الجاي 20/5 تحت مهرجان دبي للكوميديا.
حلو. فهذا شو للكوميديا عامة.
بيكون ستاند اب اماراتي، الطاقم كامل اماراتي.
حبيت لوكال تالنت.
لوكال تالنت، واول ستاند اب اماراتي جروب بينعرض تحت مهرجان دبي للكوميديا.
ما شاء الله هذا شيء قوي جدا.
تاريخ 20/5 زين الساعة 9 في الليل في مسرح مول الامارات.
ما شاء الله انا لازم اكون حاضر.
لازم
وين
تحضر.
ممكن نحصل التيكتس؟
بس تدخل موقع
دبي
مهرجان
كوميدي شو؟
دبي كوميدي فيستيفال. وفي اكثر عن شو تدور على صورتنا وتدور شكلي.
شباب ها انتم شايفينه بس دوروا على الصورة.
دور على شكلي واحجز وتعال واستانس انت والاهل والربع.
حلو.
بتشوفون كوميديا جدا نظيفه. هذا شاهد حضرنا كوميديا نظيفه
جدا. شوف انا عشان اقول لكم عشان اعطيه الصراحه، هو سوى بلغه مش لغته وبرضه كان مبدع. فانا اصلا نفسي اشوفه بالعربي. هذا الشو اكيد يكون بالعربي.
هو بيكون بالعربي.
يعني هذا انا احس انه انجلش وعربي في يفرق جدا جدا.
صح.
سبيشلي انك انت قاعد تسوي نكت عن الكلتشر اللي هني.
العربي اصعب. الانجليزي
اصعب.
حلو. اصعب لان
ليش طيب؟
الاجانب يضحكون بسرعه.
حبيتها هاي.
حبيت. العربي يبغى له وقت.
اوه
ما تجيب
والله وجهه نظر قويه.
فلازم الكونتنت مالك العربي يكون اقوى على الانجليزي.
حلو.
الانجليزي يركب شيل يضحكون.
حبيت.
عرفت؟
هل واجهت صعوبات في البدايات لما حبيت مثلا خلاص بلشت طلعت على شو طلعت على كذا، شو التشالنجز اللي ممكن تواجهها او التحديات اللي دائما تشوفها؟
التحديات اكثر شيء يعني توفير المسرح، الدعم اللوجستي، الخدمات المسهله. هذا كانت التحديات واللي قاعده يعني تنقص يوما بعد يوم. الحمد لله يعني الشيء هذا قاعد يقل. في البدايه صعب جدا، والصعب ايضا تخلي اللي قدامك يؤمن بقدراتك لانه ما
100%.
شافك، واللي ما يعرفك ما يفهمك.
100%.
عرفت؟ فلازم نحن ان شاء الله في تاريخ 20 هذا العرض اللي رساله حق الكل ان
شاء الله
ان نحن نقدر نسوي الحمد لله ستاند اب، ونحتاج الدعم اللوجستي والخدمات المسهله لنا نحن، ونحتاج ان الناس تفتح لنا مسارحها نحن نعرض ونبين مواهبنا. نحن نبي الناس تيجي وتستانس، هذا اهم شيء.
الحمد لله. وانا متاكد ان الناس هتستانس، لان اذا عندك هذا الشيء كجول او كهدف صدقني يطلع عفوي، وانت اوريدي عندك الخبره، فهي العفويه تعطي هذا اللذه الحلوه. يعني الناس تيجي ما تشوف شيء مصطنع، ما تشوف شيء انه اوه يلا تعال سوي شغلك واطلع. هذا شيء انا احس انه جد طالع من القلب لان عندك باشن للموضوع.
صح
مو هيك؟
صح. الموضوع كله باشن. هذا شغف من بدايتي. انا مره والله قعدت مع حد قلت له لو تقول لي اعطيك ستاند اب شو كل اسبوعين مره في اكبر الاريناز، او كل شهر مرتين في اكبر اريناز، كوكولا ارينا، اتحاد ارينا، اي ارينا في الخليج، اي ارينا في الدول العربيه، بقول لك خذ حسابي في السوشيال ميديا وعطني الشو.
يعني خلاص هذا الشيء
هذا الشغف
لو بس ببالك تسوي شيء واحد في الدنيا اللي هو الشوز.
لان هذا بالنسبه لي قلت لك ثيرابي. هذا بالنسبه لي
اتمنى لك بكل قلبي انك يكون عندك الشغل الخاص والارينا الخاصه يصير اسمه بن صويلح ارينا.
بن صويلح ارينا
وكل يوم
واو.
حتى مش بس يجي يشوف مثلا فيديوهاتك من فيديو قديم، والله شيء قوي.
يعني قبل العرض احط فيديوهات تقريبا انا شيبه عرفت.
هاي فكره لازم نفكر فيها الحين.
فكره حلوه الصراحه.
والله حبيت الفكره حبيت. طيب
برسول حرينا.
هل فكرت بحياتك انه مثلا يعني تروح تسوي اللي هو مثلا عرض بس كوميدي؟ يعني انت تتذكر مثلا ايام مستر بين وايام كان عندهم طريقه معينه
مسرحيه،
مش مسرحيه قصدي، بس قصدي مثلا اللي هو يكون عندك سيره ذاتيه على نتفليكس وتبلشها مثل ما عندك ارثر بيترز بلش الحين مسرح وشو وموفيز، عندك فلافي بلش نفس السوالف. هل انت ببالك او عندك مشاريع لهالمواضيع؟ مثلا يكون بايوغرافي عن بن سويرح سنينه كيف تعدد، ويصير عندك شوات خاصه بس لبراندز معينه هيك.
شوف اول شيء بخصوص الافلام، الحين نحن انا اوريدي عندي فيلمين
قلت لي
سويته،
أيوة.
ولكن الحين ان شاء الله الفيلم الجاي قاعدين نشتغل عليه من سنتين. زين هذا حصري حقك.
حلو.
من سنتين نشتغل على الموضوع مثل ما انا رجعت الستاند اب باذن الله بقوه، بنرجع ايضا للافلام السينمائيه بقوه باذن الله. بالكثير السنه الجايه في فيلم سينمائي بتصوير كواليتي وسيناريو حلو يعجب الكل ان شاء الله.
ان شاء الله.
فمثل ما تقول هل عندك انك تبي تروح للافلام زياده وجي هيك كل سنه يكون في اكثر عن عرض ستاند اب، في اكثر عن فيلم، ولكن ما نوقف ايضا صنع المحتوى.
حبيت واتمنى إنه يعني لما تبلش بالافلام ما توقف الشوز. انت قلت لنا هذا الباشن فمستحيل يوقف.
اكيد كيفن هارت يسوي فيلم ويسوي مسلسل ويكمل الشوز.
والله حبيت انا ونفسي نفسي تشوف كيفن هارت. احس انه والله بيكون هيك يعني عارف اللي هو المومنت لما يكونوا يمشوا ببطء عينك في عينه. اوه حتى ممكن تسوي شيء لذيذ.
ما ادري مو بلازم لذيذ، بس انا هو نمشي سلو موشن.
حلو والله بتطلع حلوه. طيب نقلب شويه على اللي هو حياتك العامه. هل انت انسان مضحك بحياتك العامه بسواليفك مع اصحابك لما تكون مع اهلك؟ هل انت ولا عندك شخصيه ثانيه وعلى الشو شخصيه ثانيه؟
والله نفس الشخصيه الصراحه، يعني انا احب اسولف مع الكل، احب اضحك مع الكل، الحمد لله اجتماعي مع الكل. اذا شفت اي حد قدامي حتى لو اول مره يسلم علي بسولف معاه لدرجه انه هو بيحس اني انا اعرفه من زمان.
انا شي حسيت معك الحين، مع اني اول مره شفتك بس شفتك من بعيد وسلمت عليك هاي باي، بس الحين كلمنا من 5 دقائق
صح
وما شاء الله خلاص يعني.
فانا انا من النوع اللي مثل ما انا في الستيج نفس برا على الستيج. برا على الستيج اجتماعي اكثر.
اكيد
احب اسولف اكثر، احب اضحك، احب افرفش، فما في شخصيه خفيه وشي، لا نفسها.
حبيت.
بس ما اكيد ما حد ما عنده جانب مثلا عصبي فيه او
اكيد
جانب يتضايق من بعض
مرات
الأشياء.
ما تكون دائما في المود.
عليك نور، بس انت تحاول تطلع نفسك من المود. انا مثلا اذا عندي شو قريب او عندي فيديو ابغى اسويه، اي شيء يضايقني انساه بعدين بتذكره.
حلو.
لانه ما بيخليني انتج صح.
100%. وهل واجهت صعوبه بهالموضوع في البدايات؟ يعني تكون مثلا عندك شو وعصبت على شيء يعني هل تقدر تفصل بالكامل ولا يكون مثلا مضايقك في الباك جراوند؟
انا من النوع اذا في شيء ضايقني قبل شو او قبل تصوير معين او اي شيء لازم اخذ نفس، اقول حق نفسي علي انسى الموضوع هذا، تذكره عقب. انسى انه صار
100%.
بعدين يعني ااجل عصبيتي.
حبيت. وهي على فكره الشيء هذا مش سهل جدا، يعني هاي احسها موهبه نمت على مدار السنين.
وحتى يوم انت ترسل رساله حق نفسك بعدها بخمس دقائق تتذكر الموضوع، بتقول عليه وقف، لا تتذكر الموضوع عقب. انب نفسك وكلم نفسك وعدل نفسك على طول.
حبيت والله يا بن صالح تشرفنا فيك، بس حابب اسالك انك تقول شيء اخير للناس اللي قاعدين يتابعونا. شو ممكن نصيحه تقولها ان هم يبلشوا؟ يعني انا متاكد انه في ناس حاسين انه ستاند اب كوميدي از هارد، وسبيشلي بيكون عندهم انكزايتي، فهل في نصيحه قاعد تعطيها للناس عشان تخليهم يتبلشوا؟
اول شيء اذا عندك هدف في راسك ودك توصله بتوصله ان شاء الله، بس حط الاسباب وحط النقاط وبتوصل ان شاء الله، ولا تخلي حد يحطمك. ما في شيء اسمه لا ولا ولا، دخل من هني طلع من هني وسوي اللي تقدر عليه وفالك النجاح ان شاء الله.
هذه يعني نصيحه نار، يعني لو في ايموجيز احط لك نار 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 نار. حبيت والله
حبيبي.
طيب وين ممكن نلاقيك على السوشيال ميديا؟ وين تسوي بلجن الحين؟
انستغرام بن صويلح، تيك توك، سناب شات، يوتيوب، كل مكان
بن صويلح
BINSWELAH1.
ما تنسوا يا شباب تسوي الفولو وتسبورت جاي. وين هنشوفك؟ ماي 20
تاريخ 20 20/5 مسرح مول الامارات الساعه 9 في الليل. حياكم الله للحجز دبي كوميدي.
ما تنسوا سهل جدا. يعطيكم الف عافيه وتشرفنا فيك ابن سويلة
حبيبي بيننا ان شاء الله.
Welcome everyone, hope you're all doing well. And we're really excited to have Noob Dad Gamer.
What's up everyone?
First of all, that's an amazing name. So random. I feel like it's one of those randomizers. Random, Noob Dad Gamer. Let's go.
Let's make it rain, man. Let's make it happen.
So you're a noob, you're a dad, and you're a gamer.
Exactly.
Is that true?
Emphasize on the noob part. Big noob, man.
Usually they say the noobs have amazing personality.
Listen, that's the idea of the name. We want to break down that stigma. Being a noob is such a bad thing. That's the world of gaming. You gotta try. You gotta lose some, and you gotta win some.
True. And you're always a noob at some point. Every
Exactly.
time you start a new game, you're definitely a noob. So
That's how we started.
I think that's true.
That's true.
So I believe your name is Musa, but you like to be called Moose.
Yeah, my
right?
name is Musa. My friends and everybody called me Moose. I just got used to that name. My parents called me Moses. I'm like, guys, just pick one name.
It's a badass name. In Arabic, Moose means the one.
the moose. But sometimes I got friends of mine, they
It's like
they're
a Babai vibes.
They're joking at me. They're saying, "Who split the Red Sea? Who split the Red Sea?"
But let's start with the typical question: who is Moose? What do you do? And how did you start gaming?
So I am Palestinian Syrian. Proud to be a Palestinian. I'm 37 years old. I've been gaming since the age of 9, and I don't know, man. Gaming has just became something like I like this idea of being disconnected from reality. Just jump into a world where you can be anything you can be, and it's much bigger than just gaming. Time and time, obviously, I got married. Alhamdulillah, beautiful wife. I'm a father to 2 kids. The eldest is a 9-year-old boy. My youngest is a 2-year-old girl.
Allah يخليك إياهم.
Thank
God
you.
bless them.
Now try and convince your children that you can't play with them because you're too busy trying to beat the enemy Nexus. You know.
We're gonna get to that. Don't worry.
But yeah, and I've been gaming ever since. I think like when I find that void in my time, I put it so much in gaming, and I thought to myself, you know what? I'm a dad. I'm a gamer, and I play a lot of games and a lot of moments where I feel like a noob, and I'm like, I gotta record this. I gotta put this. I gotta share it to the community. You know. And yeah, that's how the whole Noob Dad Gamer journey started.
That's really dope. And I believe it started when you were 9. So you kind of expanded on that. Are you streaming right now? Are you doing pro content? Tell us more about that.
So Noob Dad Gamer is a project I started in 2021.
So COVID's time, huh?
It's around COVID's time, because in COVID, we were working from home. So a lot of the times where we had nothing to do and I was just gaming a lot, and I thought to myself, you know, there's a lot of content that I can really put out there about my experience as a Noob Dad gamer trying to scale on League of Legends. So the game that I played the most is League of Legends. And in League of Legends, one champion I call Urgot. This champion, I'm trying.
him, by the way.
I'm trying to be. Let me tell you something. I know this is a bit too ambitious.
Just
but I'm trying to
spam me,
be-
huh?
I'm trying to be the best Urgot player in the EUW server. That's my ambition. I know it's a bit too ambitious.
Inshallah.
But you
Just
know what?
spammies.
And then the objective was to create a podcast. And then from the podcast, I went into streaming. I would be streaming like once every week on Twitch. So I have this one software, so it's called OBS Studios. I remember we were talking about that just before So OBS, you connect it to Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. And I come online every Saturday night. And we play with the boys. I got some boys we met online, and we play together.
That's really dope. That's really dope.
Yeah, man, it's really
So
good.
you're a top laner.
Top laner.
And who are your main 3 champs?
Urgot, Pantheon, and Malphite.
Oh, all tankies, huh?
All tankies,
The big
man.
boys. That's amazing. And have you ever considered going pro with League specifically?
Listen, guys, if anybody's hearing me out there, all you pro gamers, I'm ready. All right, I'm looking for a pro team.
Or he's looking for a team, guys.
I'm looking for a pro team. I'm already part of a team right now. We call ourselves the Rusties. So it's me and a few boys that we met online.
But they're definitely not trusty, I can tell you.
But we're definitely not rusty. I mean, we're, sometimes in some of the Clash games. But yeah, I am definitely trying to have that one pro tournament event where I can sort of like be out there. It doesn't matter if I win or lose.
Inshallah. I mean, at this event here, we have some Pro League tournaments that you can participate in. And that's amazing.
Yeah.
But where do we find you? What's your plugin? Is it always Noob Dad Gamer?
So there is someone on social media who has the name Noob Dad Gamer with 2 O's. I tried to convince him to sell me the handle, but that didn't work out. So now I'm resorting to Noob Dad Gamer. So you can find me on Twitch, on Facebook, on Instagram, on
And
TikTok.
how do you spell it?
So it's Noob with 2 zeros.
2 zeros instead
So
of 2
Noob
O's.
Dad Gamer. Just one word. No underscores, no dashes, no nothing.
And make sure you guys follow him. I believe that's all your socials, right? No dots, no underscores.
No dots, no
That's
underscores.
amazing. That's
just
amazing.
at
I love
Noob
it. I
Dad
love
Gamer. You can find me on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, and you can check my podcast out as well on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and Anghami as well.
What is it called?
The Noob Dad Gamer podcast.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Couldn't be more
The
original.
whole brand is like whoosh, going out there. That's
Yeah.
amazing. And do you speak mainly about gaming in that podcast?
So on podcast, yeah, we pretty much talk about gaming, different topics that are some way, somehow related to gaming. I'm actually recording one episode tomorrow, and it's really interesting, and it talks about escapism and the art of
Interesting.
escapism. Yeah, like there's an entire philosophy behind it, because we as gamers choose to game because we like to have that time where we can just sort of escape reality and just jump into that world. And just last week, I published my 6th episode on the podcast, and I'm talking about how to have a work-life balance.
I can't relate more, honestly. And
gaming, yeah.
me as myself, I'm a gamer for almost 20 years, believe it or not. Hatta my dad used to always make this joke. I used to play RuneScape, right? And he would always call it لعبة الصراصير. And he'd be like, عن لعبة الصراصير. And I'm like, it has a name. And I tell him it's RuneScape. And he'd go like, landscape. I just gave up on him. I'm like, let's go with that.
But let me ask you, like, what about your other aspects in your life? Like, for example, like your, I don't know, if it's your career or if it's your studies, are you managing that?
Hala, I did the game development, so gaming was always a passion for me, and I believe that if you have the real passion and you have the real skill to be able to time manage yourself, you can do it. You're the best example. You're a dad. You have 2 kids. I'm sure there's responsibilities that come with those kids, and you still manage it. You still come to play, and that takes me to my next question. Are you into having your kids play games as a career in the future, since you kind of got into that?
Man, let me tell you something. First of all, the right question people need to be asking is, what is the future going to be like? As you can see right now, everything is all about technology. It's all about digital. Your PlayStation consoles are not the same as what they were like 10 years ago.
Definitely not.
A PlayStation 5 right now has become more of an entertainment theater experience, right?
Literally.
So the question is, gaming, more so than ever, is going to be a part of our lives. So it's more about understanding how that gaming world works and where our kids fit in. And as a gamer, it's so much easier for me to help my kids.
You can relate to them, exactly.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, it's so easy. Like, when my son, he loves to game around me because he knows that I know how to manage that, you know?
He doesn't play League, does he?
No, he doesn't play League, but like, for example, when he's playing a video game, I know that, for example, this particular video game requires 20 minutes to complete, for example. So I know when to tell him, listen, okay, that's where you need to stop gaming right now.
Pause the game.
Yeah.
Something our parents always told us.
Yeah, and try to convince your parents, like, it's an online game, you know? I can't just, like, quit. You know, I had that issue with my wife at the beginning, you know? Yeah.
So,
I mean,
extended family as well going into that.
Yeah, my wife, by the way, it's so funny. She hates gaming. She's anti-gaming. Well, 100%.
Good luck convincing her about the kids then.
But no. I mean, she knows that she appreciates and respects the entertainment aspect behind it and the experience aspect behind it. And she sees how I manage the kids with gaming, so she doesn't see that we're abusing that kind of privilege.
That's amazing. I mean? That's kind of building a really healthy environment around gaming, which always has that, stereotypical, let's say, agenda where, gaming is always a waste of time. Gaming teaches you violence, teaches you not to waste, to waste your life. It's good to see that kind of change and that kind of awareness going on, especially with your family and maybe towards otherwise. Like, you could be a really good example, me as an example. If I come and watch, he's a dad, he's really doing well, and if I see your kids online, I'll be like, maybe there's a little bit more to that, and it's
bro,
kind of a good awareness as well.
Like, on top of that, man, 100%. A lot of people who are quick to judge, there's a lot more to gamers that, for example, there's a lot, gamers have probably more of a life than a lot of the people who are quick to judge.
100% agree.
And I'm not here to attack anybody, but it's like, that's what my channel is about. It's about trying to break down that misconception. It's about trying to help people understand that there's a lot more, that gaming is not just about spending time and endless amounts of hours. It's a lifestyle, it's a hobby, it's the future. You know what I mean? Sooner or later, our kids' kids are going to go through it. And
definitely. And I mean, one of the biggest examples is the studio we're currently at. This is a gaming event. We're seeing a lot of people here, and they're interacting socially, they're having fun, they're meeting their friends, and they're literally engaging. Exactly like anyone else.
Just a big shout out to GXR, to Sumaya, BB, thank you so much, Marianne. Like, all these guys are putting this together. This is what we call, if you guys look at this, as a community of gamers who are playing, who are having fun, and that's what, that's what gaming is about.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I couldn't agree more, to be honest.
Yeah, man.
All right, now moving a little bit to the commercial side of things.
Sure.
So you have a channel and stuff. Have you ever thought about, like, kind of upgrading it towards, building a business towards it? So I know you kind of work in PR, but have you ever seen yourself more of like growing your channel, becoming more of doing more brand deals, putting advertisements on your gaming channel? Where do you see that going, and do you have plans going on?
To be honest, right now, what I'm thinking is I need to create as much, like in the gaming, there's so much content that you can create, especially as someone like my channel, like Noob Dad Gamer, where I, as a Noob Dad Gamer, trying to explore the world of gaming and talk, there's so many content that you can create around it. So
definitely,
my ambition right now at this stage is to sort of boost as much content as possible, create engaged communities as much as possible, and who knows, I don't have a business plan yet, But what I know is Noob Dad Gamer has become this sort of hobby, this passion that I'm putting into it. I'm on my Instagram. I'm posting like different types of content. And let me tell you guys something. By the way, this is all me. Like, I don't have a team. I don't have someone.
Big respect.
I don't have somebody that will come up to me and say like,
no editor, no managerial person,
So-
no brand deal.
So even my content is such a noob, amateur style content, but I'm trying to learn it. I'm trying to figure it out so that once I get to that level where I can say, you know what, I really want to make this commercial. I want to really go out there and connect with advertisers and connect with brands. At least I'll be able to sustain myself. But who knows, inshallah, you know, like this is my first debut, public debut right here with BB. I'm going to remember this, you know, I'm going to be talking about this, you know, when did it all start for you? And yeah, so that's, you know, that's a start. That's where I want to be at.
Well, to be honest, I didn't know that. That's kind of an honor to me now.
Yeah,
Allah,
yeah.
big respect. And
Thank you.
I hope that we can see you more often and, you know, put yourself out there more. And, you know, it's really, you're a great man. You know, you're kind of engaging, you're very entertaining. And I see that you're genuine about it, you know. I see where really the passion is coming out of you. And I believe when you're genuine, people really tend to see that.
Inshallah,
And
yeah.
this is how you kind of grow quicker than just, you know, putting yourself out there, faking it in some way or another. But, you know, that genuine matter, this is what really grows. And, you know, people really love that, especially at this time.
100%. Thank you, man.
Right.
Thank you.
Let's move on into your league skills.
Sure. Let's talk about it.
Are you toxic?
No. Well, I know my teammates, if they're going to
Wink,
listen to
wink.
this, oh my God, they're going to probably laugh at me. But yeah, like sometimes I do lose my temper. But I try not to be too toxic because I think that you know, one of the things that we're trying to create is create a positive gaming community. A lot of the gamers who do become toxic, I try to help them understand there's no need. It's just a game. It's okay, you know. But like, yeah, there are times where I lose my temper, but I try to keep my temper outside of the game,
Let's
not
hope so.
within the
Let's
game.
hope
You
so.
know what I mean?
And have you played games with your kids? Have you ever thought of, like, grabbing your son, hey, let's start to play League? Do you teach him?
Well, see, the thing is, I don't think that my son will understand League, but this is something quite interesting. So my kid last year, he got a present from my sister. It's a Nintendo Switch.
Oh, my favorite.
And guys, let me tell you something, man. Nintendo Switch is the best family console you
Definitely.
can think of, hands on.
Mario, Pokemon,
Forget
the fun
that.
stuff.
We played. There was this sports game.
Smash Bros. Oh, you mean the Connect one?
The Connect one,
Yeah,
yeah.
the one where you start, is it Just Dance or the Wii Sports? I think that's what it's
So
called.
there's Wii Sports, that's one, and there's the other one where you dance and you do different moves.
Just Dancing.
And my wife, who's not a gamer, became very competitive with that game, and my children became very competitive with that game, and we ended up playing so much together. We ended up playing so many hours. So this is one of the good things for me as a gamer, is to show them that, hey, listen, I'm a gamer. I don't have to be playing one game, which is my
Definitely.
game. I can be playing with you guys.
That's
you
actually
know?
adorable.
Yeah, it's really nice. So it's good. It's good to try out these different experiences.
I would love to see more of that family content kind of thing. Do you upload that kind of content?
Unfortunately, I don't think my wife would like it if I'm like filming
okay.
her.
Well, maybe do the kids. start
Yeah,
with the
yeah,
kids,
maybe
and
I could start with
think
the kids.
as she sees that growing, maybe she'd be interested. You never know.
Yeah,
but that's
yeah.
really adorable. I would
Yeah,
love
yeah,
to see more
yeah,
of that.
This is interesting. Yeah.
Well,
Good
Moose,
point.
it's definitely a pleasure.
Thank you,
Let us know again where we can find you. So, Noob Gamer, Noob Dad Gamer.
So Noob Dad Gamer, 2 zeros. Remember, 2 zeros. Yeah. Bam. Okay. And thank you, GXR. Thank you, BB. Thank you, Sumaya, Marianne, for putting this together. Really appreciate all the love.
It was lovely having you. Do you want to give us some last words of like a kind of like words of encouragement for anyone watching you? What would you advise them, whether they're starting or whether they're like people who are watching you? What's something you want to give out there?
So, guys, if your parents are giving you a hard time because you play video games, or if you're married to someone who's a gamer, just remember 3 things. Yeah, have a talk, have a conversation. Right, it's very important to have a conversation. Explain to them what you're playing and why it's important for you to game, and what kind of added value does it add for you in your time. That's 1. 2, time management. Right, as a gamer, it'll help you understand how you manage your time better. Understand it's not just how long the gaming works, or just telling somebody, listen, I'm going to be playing a game right now, so I'm just letting you know I'll be offline, or I'll be disconnected for 30 minutes or 40 minutes. It's all about when to play, how to play, and obviously get enough time, get enough sleep, and make sure that your health is good. And last but not least, diversify. Try out different games that your family or your parents or your wife and children might be into. This is just so to show that you're not fully immersed in your own world, but you're also involving them in what you're passionate about. 3 tips, guys. Give it a try, do it, and believe me, you guys will have a lovely experience.
Honestly, well said. Couldn't have said it better, you know? All right, guys, hope you enjoyed this. Thank you so much for having us. Moose, it's a pleasure.
Thank you,
And
bro.
Definitely have to see you soon, huh?
For sure, man. We'll definitely be running this again, for sure, bro.
Cheers, man. Have a good
Cheers,
one.
man. All right, man. See ya. See ya.
يا هلا ويا مرحبا ونورتونا من جديد. واليوم عندنا ضيف اسطوري خرافي منوره ما شاء الله.
نور
الشمس طلعت يا شباب في الاستوديو.
شخصيا موجوده هني.
بافي شو اخبارك؟
والله I'm doing good.
منوره.
نور
يعني جي اكس ار بودكاست بدون بافي ما ينفع.
no actually بودكاست بدون بيبي ما ينفع. honestly speaking.
الله يخليك والله خجلتيني. شو اخبارك؟
والله doing great.
يعني صرنا زمان مختفية شكلك. مشغولة ها؟
شوي مختفية عن الساحة بس في رجعة قوية إن شاء الله.
متحمسين على الرجعة.
إن شاء الله.
يعني كونتنت هيكون نار.
أي شيء.
ايوه تون ان يا شباب ما تنسوا. طيب اول شيء نبلش بالبلجنز. وين ممكن نشوفك وشو الاكونتس؟
شو الاكونتس؟ طبعا موجودة حرفيا 24 ساعة اون انستغرام تويتش بافي، موجودة اون سناب شات، لازم اقول السناب شات مالتي
اذا حابة
اتس بافي 1. فموستلي اون سناب شات عبارة عن يومياتي وحرفيا
حلو.
اتكلم حياة الجيمر كيف.
أوه.
ما في نوم، يا دوب اكل بس لعب 24 ساعه.
فيري ريليتبل صراحه.
شو نسوي؟ هذا هو هاي هي الطريقه اللي عايشين عليها which is not right.
آه
It is.
صح. احنا وي مانج اهم شيء. احنا وي مانج. هو صح انه مش طبيعي بس وي مانج.
It is what it is.
Gamers have their own way of managing things.
أيوة.
طيب اول شيء طبعا عندنا مشاهدين جداد فالسؤال اللي دائما ينسال عارفينا من هي بافي وشو بتعمل بافي؟
Okay. Buffy, aka Buffy. My name is Fatma. أنا إماراتي جيمر.
والنعم.
Content creator. اختصار حياتي عبارة عن streams. I stream mostly FPS games.
Ooh.
Shooter. جوي shooter games.
One of the best Call of Duty players و CSGO كمان.
أيوه هذا هو. Call of Duty CSGO sometimes Valorant.
حلو.
هذا هو محتواي and right now what I like got into is like fashion, lifestyle لأن يوم الناس يشوفون a gamer they think إنه okay just a gamer فقط. Which is not true because like I can be a gamer, I can be into fashion, lifestyle and being. So like
بالعكس انت كسرت الستيreotypes اللي هو يعني الجيمر people who don't take care of themselves بس ما يجلسوا يلعبوا جيم they don't take care of themselves they don't shower طبعا هذا الشيء غلط وانا حبيت انه انت you're showing that no gamers have a life gamers can be into other aspects gaming kind of encourages you to be better of a person as well فهذا الشيء جدا حلو وكيف قاعد يصير معك هلا انت طبعا عم بتنزلي محتوى قصير على التيك توك على الريلز فهل شايفه انه الشغله حبيتها؟
حبيتها من ناحية وايد أشياء. الشيء الأول I'm into gaming but I'm also into comedy.
اوه
Yeah. So whenever I stream, I actually stream funny content more than like professional content.
ريليتبل كمان انا بشوف ستريمات يعني كلها ريليتبل شغلات بتصير معنا في الحياه
But I moved on actually from this. حولت يعني I even tried to show on Instagram like okay I'm into comedy too. It's like comedy, gaming, lifestyle كل شيء مع بعض.
and that's what describes Buffy
Exactly.
so very comedic very lifestyle style ما شاء الله يعني وجيمنج حبيت هذا شيء جدا حلو وهل بافي في الواقع هيك يعني حتى مع اهلها مع صديقاتها الكلوز
في وايد ناس ما يعيبهم هالشيء وانا دوم اتكلم فيه. انا نفس ما انا على الطبيعه انا نفس ما انا في تويتش في انستغرام في تيك توك all my lives.
ليش الناس مش عاجبها بالعكس هذا الشيء حلو
ممكن يشوفون ان لا مثلا انا I'm getting over excited laughing بزياده. put it down a notch. No this is me. هذه انا فنفس ما انا مع اهلي لسان طويل 24 ساعه تضحك you know افرفش الدنيا احب ان الناس تضحك وياي وانا اضحك وياها it's the same thing on my Twitch.
انا شايف العفويه جدا شيء حلو اللي يقول لك هيك اصلا كنسليه على طول
تعالوا فهموا يا
يا
جماعه.
شباب يعني مش معقوله الواحد الناس تتمنى تشوف واحد عفوي فانا مش فاهم يعني هذا اللي يقول لك اكيد يعني مش ضابط ما ينفع agreed
ما راح يوصل.
how you cannot be fake forever at some point you will break it out بس انت العفويه you have nothing to hide انا حاسس ان هذا الشيء واصلي عليه ما ترد عليه حد يقول لك عكس
I got you.
طيب نتكلم شوي عن كول اوف ديوتي انت طبعا تعتبري بروفيشنال بلاير فكيف المحتوى وكيف بلشتي؟ هل اللي كانت اول جيم بلشتيها ولا كانت سي اس جو؟ ومتى كان هذا الموضوع؟
قبل 3 سنوات كنت العب كاونتر سترايك فاصلا when I got into streaming I was like okay let me try to open up a stream حق ربعي بس بيني وبين ربعي كاونتر سترايك no camera nothing لان my parents were against it
اكيد
at some point فمن بعدها نزلت كول اوف ديوتي ايام كوفيد وايام الحجر ما كلنا قاعدين في البيت ماكو شيء 24 ساعه جيمنج الدوامات
بس تايم صراحه
بصراحه شوف as much as ان هالوقت كان شوي متعب ما تطلع الشيء اللي خلاني اطلع من هالكآبه جيمنج اند ستريمينج.
الحمد لله.
ايوه because I used to like you know be active ويا الناس. ف basically حولت على Call of Duty. I started playing sniper and I thought when I saw me playing sniper I was like oh this is working. فمن بعدها اوكي خلاص I took this content and I took this role of being like okay بطولات سنايبر basically كل سنايبرز يعني حتى ما ادخل مثلا نافسه ما ادخل اشياء فيها رشاش no سنايبر زون
حلو
فرويال جيمز
سنايبر العرب يعني حبيت وطبعا انت هلا مع جي اكس ار يو كريت كونتنت فور ذم، فهل هذا الشيء مثلا يتضارب مع انه انت يور برو جيمر ولا تحسهم انه مع بعض يمشوا؟
ففي تضارب من ناحيه اني انا اصلا وقفت العب فتره طويله. لحد الان انا وقفت العب. ليش وقفت العب؟ لان ما اقدر اصنع محتوى، العب، اداوم،
صح،
احضر ايفنتات. It's a lot. ف it's not something bad. بالعكس هذا الشيء خلاني اني انا اشوف اشياء ثانيه وركز صح وركز في اشياء ثانيه واعرف more people، اعرف ناس زياده.
اكيد مثل ما هلا اليوم يعني احنا في استوديو جي اكس ار وفي وايد ناس ما شاء الله يعني
ما شاء الله.
وقاعدين يلعبوا وفي ناس قاعدين يسلموا. اهلا وسهلا، هذول معجبين بافي يا شباب. يعني هي على شعبيه كبيره في الامارات.
الحمد لله.
طب بافي خبرينا كمان، هلا انت يو منشنت ان يور بيرنتس بالاول ما كانوا سبورتيف او ما كانوا يسمحون، طبعا هذا شيء متوقع لانك بنت عربيه وطبعا احنا دوله اسلاميه، فكيف كان التشينج؟ يعني انت اكيد اللي عم تعمليه مش غلط بس هو شيء اوت اوف ذا بوكس او اوت اوف ذا كونتنت لناس ما كانوا متربين على الجيمنج. يعني من 10 سنين لو حد قال لك انه انت تكوني جيمر انت كنت نفسك تستغربي. فكيف كانت التشينج عند الفاميلي اللي هو بابا ماما انا هذا شغلي، انا هذا قاعد شيء جد اسويه، شيء جد اطلع منه فلوس، جد شيء يكبرني كسوشيال، فكيف كانت التشينج بيناتهم؟
الموضوع نو نقطة فول ستوب نو واي. من بعدها I tried like my best to make them understand. كيف؟ by showing them. كنت أوريهم إن مثلا when I gain more followers I used to get subscribers. The more subscribers أنا أوصلهم the more I'm like mom dad شوفوا I'm getting subscribers. They don't understand what this means. ما يعرفوا شو يعني subscribers، شو السالفة، شو يعني. فخذالي وقت لما أنا أفهمهم. ليه ما يعني ابوي اقتنع طبعا اصلا اني انا اي شو ماي فيس. ابويا كان ضد هالفكره نهائيا، مو عشان شيء، عشان المجتمع.
أكيد.
انت بتنجرحين بيجيك كلام. ليه ما ابويا يعني وصل لمرحله انه اوكي لا انا اي تراست ماي دوتر، انا اعرف هي شو قاعد تسوي، طالعه باحترامها، ماكو شيء غلط.
أكيد لا.
وأهد ابويا انا معك. When did the support actually happen is when I got on TV. I had an
ما شاء الله.
interview on TV. That was my first interview ever. فwhen I got on that interview and my parents saw the interview وشافوا كيف العالم يشوفون الجيمنج بدهم يقتنعون زيادة. من بعدها قاموا يشوفون اني انا احضر مثلا big events، عندي collaborations with big brands and I'm actually making money. فI'm making I work فI'm making double money.
الحمد لله الحمد لله.
الحمد لله. فحسيت هذا خلاص هاي يعتبر بزنس.
هو بصراحه يعتبر بزنس وفي كثير ناس اصلا هذا البزنس الرئيسي تبعهم. وعقبالك يعني ان شاء الله، لان انا حاسس انه هذا الشيء اللي تحبينه جد من قلبك يعني، واتمنى لك كل التوفيق في هالموضوع. طيب انت كبنت عربيه شو اللي ممكن يعني تنصحي فيه البنات بالشرق الاوسط وسبيشلي اذا كانوا عربيات انه يبلشوا؟ يعني في منهم يكونوا خجلانات لان احنا عندنا المجتمع دائما يعود البنت تكون خجوله، تكون بيتوتيه، وهذا طبعا شيء مش دائما شيء مشجع. فشو ممكن تنصحيهم انه عشان يطلعوا ستريمات لايف او يكملوا بالشغله اللي هم حابينها اللي هي جيمنج؟
اوكي سو بيسكلي انت اذا طالعه باحترامك مالك حايه في الناس وكلام الناس. الناس دوم يفكرون انه لا اللي حواليا او الناس اللي حولي وحوالي بيعطون فكره عني، نظره معينه عني. Stop caring about the people around you and care about what makes you happy ويرضي اهلك. رضا الاهل
اكيد
أبوك رضا
اهم شيء رضا الاهل.
اهلك راضين، مو قاعده تسوي شيء غلط، go ahead with it وبي yourself. بالعكس تشجعي، ليش لا؟ It's a good thing for you. It's gonna make you know more people. It's gonna make you be more popular around people. بشيء زين ومش شيء.
اكيد اكيد.
يعني ركزي في الشيء الزين ومش الشيء. هذا اهم شيء.
هو صعب مرات يعني احس اذا في مرات يجينا بعد كومنتس بعد يعني كومنتات على هذا، هل هذا الشيء اثر عليكي ولا تعودتي انه خلص تفصلي عن الشغلات النيجاتيف؟
هالشيء بالبدايه كان ياثر فيني لدرجه اني كنت اسكر الستريم. والله اسكر الستريم من الكومنتس. And I'm like I cannot do this.
والله انقهرت. هذا شيء زعل والله. عيب عليكم يا شباب.
والله صدق. بس then I reached to a point where like they're behind the screen. They're doing this to put me down. Why would I let them?
صح.
why would I
That's a
stop?
very strong mentality على فكرة.
It took me a long time.
It's a change. أكيد مش سهلة بس that change أحسها كان طلع بقوة.
وايد.
I'm glad you did it. I'm very glad you did it.
وصلت لهالمرحلة.
والحين خلاص بطل يفرق معك شو ما تقول يلا.
شو ما تقول قول ما راح يفرق وياي.
الحمد لله.
في النهاية كل واحد يمثل تربيته في الكلام اللي يقوله.
وانت عارفه نفسك انا هذا احب. هو شوف انت في فرق بين الثقه وشوفه الحال. انا احسك واثقه من نفسك بطريقه جدا حلوه. يعني انت you know who you are, you know مبادئك, you know الكالتشر تبعك, you know what you're doing is right, you have your own respect. فاحس انه حتى لو حدا اجى علق شغله احس انه لا انا اعرف نفسي مين انت عشان تيجي تقول لي هالكلام.
اوت وما ارد فيه ضغوطات ارد عليهم بس الرد اللي شنو يكون ان انت شنو تستفيد من اللي قاعد تقوله.
حطيه في وحده يعني.
أيوة.
حبيت.
لو معناه اون تويتش اكزاكتلي اذا حتى يعطيني باك كومنت يصير هو المحتوى.
صح.
فما له داعي اخليك محتوى.
الكوميدي دخل بقى.
ايوه ذا كوميديان كمز اوت ما له داعي اخليك محتوى خلاص يا انك يعني قلت خيرا
100% صح. وهذا شيء حلو جدا يعني. طيب هلا انت شايفه انه هاي الكبنات في المجتمع العربي هل هم قاعدين يتطوروا في المجال؟ يعني انا عامة عم بشوف في كثير بنات داخلين بالجيمنج ريسنتلي، في لسه الناس اللي بتستحي بس في بنات حبوا يطلعوا، في عندنا بنات عربيات وصلوا للعالمية في بعض الالعاب، فهل انت شايف انه الجيمنج قاعد يكبر عامة في الوطن العربي وسبيشلي عند الفيميلز؟
وايد شوف انا حاليا بتكلم من ناحيه الفيميلز لأن ما يخطر بالميل لان من زمان الميل
مساكين الميلز.
ايوه انا اسفه بس within the females ما شاء الله يعني انا I know people وصلوا they were like قدها وصاروا يعني اساميهم معروفه في
الحمد لله.
ايوه
هذا فخر للعرب صراحه.
وايد they're going and I'm like I'm proud to see this.
الحمد لله.
فيا ارزقوا
ولازم نشوفك معاهم في المستقبل.
والله ما اعتقد
كول اوف ديوتي برو بلاير تروح تلعب في امريكا.
يعني بصرح انا حاليا انا I don't want to be a pro player.
اوه مور كونتنت يعني.
انا I'm into content. يعني انا يوم مثلا اروح للتورنمنت يوم اروح للتورنمنت اروح كونتنت كريت احب اللعب اعرف هم ايش قاعدين يسوون اقدر اعلق اقدر اسوي اقدر احلل بس I'm more like I want to be the content creator the comedian who has fun and be in the event itself.
حبيت. طيب هلا من ناحيه الجيمنج برضه في شغلات different aspects to gaming اللي هو الكوسبلاي، الجيم ديفلوبمنت، الايفنتات، هل انت شايفه نفسك انه ممكن توصل الى هالمراحل كمان؟ يعني هل كوسبلاي الشغله انت you're considering to do؟
في فتره من فترات يعني انا كلمتك مره
نعم
قلت لك بخاطري اسوي كوسبلاي بس ممكن الشيء اللي يمنعني هو حجاب.
اوكي. طبعا هاي مبادئك ما راح تتخلي عنها.
ما راح اتخلى عنها عشان مثلا اي وانا كوسبلاي فخلاص بعدت الفكره عني قلت خلاص مش لازم. اذا في مجال مع الحجاب اسوي شيء ممكن بس لحد الان ما شفت شيء ممكن يناسب التفاهم.
حلو فانت مستنيه الفرص الصح يعني. حلو وانا احس انه don't force something that could potentially be bad for you يعني.
ممكن يرد عليك انه نيجاتيف فليش تدخل بهذا المجال؟ اذا انت تعرف من البدايه ممكن يرد لك انه نيجاتيف ويف تفضل خلاص.
والله حلو انا احس ان هذا الشيء ممكن يشجع كثير بنات انه يعني احس انه بالاخير you always follow what you تربايتك او your culture فانت if you always do that احس انه whatever you're doing you will always manage to do it right. وين ما بتلف عارف انه لما قلت انه اهلك يثقوا فيكي احس انه this is really how it is ومش بس مع اهلك مع صحباتك مع اصحابك مع your extended family اللي هو يعني خلاص she knows what she's doing we trust her she's smart enough to figure it out let her be whatever she wants to be. واحس ان هذا التراست اللي وصلتي له مو هيك؟
هذا التراست هو اللي شجعني خلاني اكون بفي اللي تشوفونها حاليا.
ما شاء الله. يعني again منوره يا شباب مش بس بمنظرها بادائها كمان.
Thank you so much.
والله يعني شخصيه جدا حلوه.
Thank you.
طيب شو هلا البلانز اللي ممكن تشوفها يعني in the next 6 months؟ شو البلانز اللي يعني immediate plans that you wanna take into gaming؟
في شيء ما اقدر اتكلم عنه 100% لانه actually it's related to my job.
اوكي.
شغلي اليومي. My job interfered with my gaming.
اوه.
So when they knew that we have something big happening that I am handling ما اقدر اتكلم عنه ولا اصرح عنه yet.
soon tune in.
Soon then it's gonna be a big project.
ان شاء الله.
راح يبهر الناس نفس ما انت مبهور في المكان هنيه
واو.
بيكون في شيء مقارب له.
تايس 10.
مقارب اقرب لهالمكان
ان شاء الله ان شاء الله انا متحمس اوريدي.
ان شاء
وين ممكن نتوقع اي شهر؟
الله.
لسه ما في
ممكن
يعني.
على ديسمبر
ان شاء الله.
ممكن نبغى جو حلو لانه راح يكون في منطقه حلوه
أوه.
وجوها حلو.
اوه
ايوه
حلو، بيكون الجو حلو اصلا
يكون
كثير.
الجو يجنن.
طيب وفي عندنا اي ثينك السي اس جو ايفنت، انت اكيد عشاقة سي اس جو فلازم تروحي يعني.
crazy about
هل
it.
انت رايحه؟
لا للاسف.
ليش؟
خذوني.
اوكي فهو الانترست موجود.
ايوه الانترست موجود.
خلاص يا شباب لازم ندبر رحله.
لازم.
انا بفكر اروح صراحه بس انا مش هالباشنت about CSGO.
You need to understand something. It's gonna be the last major حق Counter Strike Global Offensive.
اوه
The last major من بعدها CS2 راح تنزل. بس CS2 يوم تنزل خلاص هال CS راحت.
بالضبط.
ف it's huge and it's like you know في نفس الوقت
لعبه فوق ال10 سنين يعني.
I
هاي
really
لعبه
wanna-
اكثر الناس اللي بلشوا الاف اس بلشوا بسي اس جو.
اذا انت يو ماستر CS4 ايمك حلو CS4 كل الالعاب بيزك.
ذاتس ترو اي اجري. مع اني انا احب فالورنت بس اتفق معك بهالموضوع.
most players اللي اصلا طلعوا من كاونتر سترايك دخلوا Valorant
بلشوا Valorant.
وصلوا كذي.
100% هم اصلا البرو بلايرز سي اس جو صاروا برو بلايرز.
ايوه صح.
بس شو رايك بالتغيير هذا الجديد انه فالف بالاخير عملوا سي اس جو 2؟ اول شيء كان راندوم ما كان حد متوقع، هاي جاي فجاه بس what do you think of this trick؟
It happened out of nowhere. It took us by surprise and everyone's like CS2 for real CS2 يعني بعد هالسنوات كلها.
بدون اي تغيير على الجيم، غريبه صح؟
Surprise CS2 it's not wrong. I'm not saying it's wrong. بالعكس it's something really exciting. بس انا ما جربت اللعبه انا شفتها.
اوه
I did not try it.
you should.
I don't want to.
ما تبغى تخرب البيتا وهيك.
فيها يوم تنزل more maps everything is there ادخل واسفر.
ان شاء الله.
ان شاء
انت يو دوينج ات رايت ها؟ اللي هو يعني جو بيج. حبيت والله بفي يعني نورتينا بالاستوديو وحابب بس اطلب منك هيك اخر كلمه اللي حابه تقوليها للمتابعين. شو ممكن يعني تعطيهم نصيحه to do what they want to do and انت currently what you're doing is really great. I feel like a lot of people look at you and they're like my god she's really doing it. فشو ممكن نصيحه تعطيها اياهم عشان يكونوا مثلك؟
اوكي نصيحتي اول شيء عشان انت تتوفق في حياتك اوكي عشان تسوقون في حياتكم رضا والدينكم. والله هالشيء يجيب لكم التوفيق حرفيا يجيب لكم التوفيق. فمن بعد رضا الوالدين ثقوا في نفسكم بالذات الفيميل جيمرز. You can do it. If I can do it anybody can do it. I can't wait to see you all. يعني whatever you want I'm always there for you. I'm happy to see so many females actually doing it out there. وسلامتكم.
She is very engaging يا شباب يعني هي she actually is there for you. انا متذكر اول مره تعرفت على بافي كان tournament تذكري لما كنت كاستر والله يعني بنت عسل. We started talking بعدين I started meeting her at events. She's really genuine يا شباب. That's amazing. Buffy thank you so much for having us. For us having you. ونورتي يعني وان شاء الله نشوفك more and more يعني.
ان شاء الله.
يعني خلاص time to come back. I know you're busy بس
coming back
يعني ما تحرمينا منك اكيد.
ان شاء الله.
يلا ثانك يو جايز ونشوفكم بالحلقات الجايه. مع السلامه. ثانك يو.
podcast, man. That's the shit. Let's go.
You just tuned in to the Flamingos podcast. The voice is back. Last day of Bred event.
Yeah.
The vibes are over the roof.
Yeah.
It's been fun. It's been great. It's been a learning. It's been many things that we can take away from this event itself. But before all of that, this is Yad.
Kenzie on the mic.
And a whoop.
And hope everybody out there is doing well. This is our first session for today. On our second session today, we're going to be having DJ Kabu. This session, we're going to be recapping everything that so far we have done.
Yeah, giving your thoughts and impressions about how things went down,
Yeah.
what we liked, what we experienced.
True.
The whole
Because
experience.
every day after we finish our sessions, everyone goes their own way. Kinda.
Disappear.
We kind of disappear away from each other, and then just end up like meeting each other by coincidence.
I mean, such events is why it exists again and again. We've said that more than once.
Yeah.
We've said it on a daily basis. But you know, also as well, before that, a special shout out to everyone that put this together.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Department of Culture and Tourism. Shout out to Bragg and HYPEBEAST for putting this event together. Shout out to GXR Racer. Shout out to GXR Records. Special shout out to Al over here with taking
Hey, man.
control, letting us know, do we look good on that cam? Is the sound good on that?
angle.
You know,
Yeah, but
and
honestly, it's like the most underrated.
yeah, person over here to
Yeah.
me, the most underrated is Al. So special shout out to you, Al. You're a star, for real. But yeah, guys, thoughts, feelings. 5 days in. This is the last day, the 5th day. Let me start with a whoop.
Well, before I get into it, honestly, even though I loved this whole experience, I loved everything about it. I enjoyed every single aspect, but I can't wait to
just rest,
to relax, man.
It's been.
I need some
Yesterday
time
I
at
picked
home.
up a whoop and he's like, bro, still not in the event and I'm already tired.
Bro, it's been. I mean, because there's a lot to do, and
Yeah.
it's a lot of hours,
Yeah,
and so much is happening at the same time. You're trying to be everywhere at once, but you can't.
yeah, that's true.
So
Try to attend this, but then you have to sacrifice something else.
yeah, so I end up jumping from one place to the other, just trying to catch up, get a glimpse of everything that I can see. I see you're doing foot fives, but
Yeah, anyway.
كويس يعني دي حركة جديدة لكن I'm enjoying it. But yeah, man, it's been an experience, bro.
Any favorite performances so far?
It's hard for me. Oh yeah. I mean,
I think we're gonna agree on this one. Yeah. Go ahead.
يعني okay, so
Shout out to all artists. First of all,
Yeah,
shout out to
shout out
all
to
the artists
every performer.
that came through and they put on a show.
exactly, they gave us an experience,
Yeah,
like I said.
yeah.
But the winner for me was 2 Chainz,
Yeah.
hands down.
Kinda
Like
agree.
he was levels. It was levels above greatness. Like everybody was great, and then there was levels above it. That was
Wow.
2 Chainz.
2 Chainz
It was
was
an
wild.
experience.
Kenzie,
That
you
was-
missed it.
I really missed that. Yeah.
You missed that night because 2 Chainz really did put on a show.
Yeah, I heard.
Hey man, we were glued.
was a proper
and I remember we
show.
were hyped. Like
Yeah. Bro, I was looking there and I was like, I looked at that wall and I was like, yo, this is a show. I was like, whoa. And the minute that I'm Different went in, I was like, oh.
You know what I loved about it?
Ah.
Like one of the things that I really liked is how he entered so seamlessly.
Yeah. It was a set the DJ said and then he saw that
Like,
all of a
you
sudden.
didn't even feel like if you didn't see him walking in with all the security, you wouldn't tell that he's up there.
True.
وفجأة جا خاش كده, and it just started.
He's like, this is it, guys. He walked in. It was crazy. And you know what? In the event itself, with every performance, can't help it but notice that the sound, stage sound, the performance sound is something that sounded really expensive.
Yeah.
The sound is so good.
The quality is good.
I've-
Yeah.
The sound quality is so good. I've attended events and I was like, yo,
I can't hear it from the middle. Yo, I have to be standing somewhere to be able to have the experience. You be having that stand, but no, wherever you stand, bro. Even if you're outside from the concert area,
Yeah.
you will go like, yo. I see people popping. You know, I see people dancing.
Yeah, man.
Even outside,
Yeah.
you know, the sound is really good. Shout out, man! Shout out to Bragg for
bringing
putting
the-
yeah, getting whomever the crew is to put that. Yo, it sounded great.
Yeah, it was put together pretty well.
But another show that I attended last night, on the day 4, Danny Neville, and I was telling you guys today how crazy also it was. To me, that was, I was like, me seeing Danny Neville, he's on, on set. He looked like a surgeon, and then midway I was like, you know what? He looks like as well Master Splinter. From 2020, he looked like a master on deck.
That's a strange comparison.
No, but he looked like a master.
Okay.
Master Splinter is looked at like as a OG. He's looked at as a professor. A master, and he is.
It's the
on
amount
that
of
deck.
years. Yeah, it's the amount of years that he did.
I was, bro, I was amazed with that set. I was like, yo, it was amazing. But yeah, Kenzie, you tell us. I've seen you around a lot of retail shops. I've seen you cooking here and there.
He's been out shopping.
And
He's here to
Kenzie
shop,
came,
man.
and I love this
Yeah.
because every person of us, came, and they did a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, Kenzie, tell me.
For me, it's fascinating that through all the hectic hours and the hectic schedule that we have, we had the time to walk around, connect with people, make new connections, visit the art gallery over there.
Yeah.
Just they are showcasing some beautiful
Dope art, yeah.
Dope art, yeah. And also I had the chance to walk around the local brands, and I got to know a couple of them.
So you're supporting local brands.
Yes,
Here you go.
Alta
Uh-huh.
Destiny, and yeah, I'm
5 days in.
5
Thoughts?
days in. I think next year is gonna be bigger than what we are witnessing now.
I mean,
I think it's
it will.
definitely
Audience-wise.
Definitely.
yeah, and
it's a success.
it's
I
a
see it
success,
as a
and
success.
I'm gonna tell you a couple of factors why I consider it as a success, because for all those people who came here, it was organized in a way that it sets the standard, it set the bar for them.
Yeah.
So next year when they come, they know what they are going to do, and they can measure, they can get
It's
the
a learning.
metrics.
First year is a learning.
Yes,
Yeah.
they know the metrics, they know the numbers for this year. So when they come next year, they come prepared, they come and conquer, and it's a win-win situation for everybody.
Any other things that
Other
any shows
performances.
you've
Yeah,
been to?
I like the Heady One and Gigs concerts.
How could I forget?
Yeah, they
Yesterday gigs.
gigs.
That was
Gigs
fire.
killed it.
Gigs
To
was
be
fire.
honest, yeah.
I mean,
I liked it. The people,
I liked it.
the people were hyped.
Yeah.
It was the first time
Yeah.
for me to.
but I expected more from gigs. Kind of.
He did the hits.
What,
He did the hit.
Exactly what I came from.
I mean, yeah, he was good.
Women is soldier.
But I don't know why maybe Two
Not
Chainz
a
set
lot
the
of
bar too high. Yeah.
audience knew who Gigs is.
Yeah.
I think on that evening, a lot of people came for Big Sean.
Yeah.
You know,
Definitely. Yeah.
and then you have selective of people just like us
Yeah,
that
we
we,
were-
know Gigs, we listen to Gigs, and we were like, oh, honestly,
He's
it was-
he's the one I wanted to see when
and
I
he
like
came
for
in,
day 4.
he conquered.
Correct.
You know, Gigs
Yeah.
came in and he killed
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
I'm excited about the local artists today.
Regional artists today.
Yeah, I think we.
Yeah. There's Tani. There's as well. Balti.
Balti, I think.
Yeah,
Balti
there's
is
Synaptic.
Synaptic, Afruto.
Synaptic is over there. It's going to be a good night as well.
Yeah.
It's sold out also for tonight.
It's sold out, and it's one of the unique things that you see here in Bred.
Exactly.
That they dedicated the whole day just for the
For regional
for the
artists.
regional artists, which is something.
I think that's something that's not highlighted enough.
Which
Uh,
is
yeah, I
Which
mean,
in a couple of years
it
I
should
think-
be emphasized.
I think it's going to be the
A
main
whole
focus.
festival.
It might be the main focus
Yeah.
or the whole festival, as you
I
say.
see, this is the thing. We've been believing in our region
Yeah.
and how massive and big it is going to be.
Correct.
And I think for us, I mean, the UAE organizing an event and having these artists
Yeah.
on a whole day, this is just a jump start.
It's just the
We
beginning.
are, and we want to see more of that, you know, which is great.
Mm.
So,
And
man,
also, if you look at it from a different strategic way, all the funds, all the money that comes into these type of events, we go to the local artists supporting them, and
of course,
it's gonna
of
help
course. It's
building.
gonna
the-
help these artists also to grow their
Correct.
craft, you know, work sharper, dedicate more time,
Definitely.
you know, because not a lot of these artists as well have it as a full time. They
Correct.
consider that, but once they see that
I mean,
type of support
we've
in
been hearing
events,
this. We've been
call
hearing
outs,
this, that-
exactly,
yeah.
and
I
they
mean,
come and say like, "Yo, yes, okay, so you know what? Let me just clear everything, and I want to do this as a full time."
Yeah, and I mean, it's not just the artists. You're talking videographers, photographers,
Yeah.
creatives,
Podcasters.
podcasters, creatives.
You know?
Everybody that in the region that needed that place, that area where
Make
they
sure,
can
like,
where they
I'm
can
gonna
try
go
to
with it.
shine, you know, and try to showcase and show what they have, the skills, the talents, everything. Painters,
It gives
everybody,
hopes,
bro.
gives hopes for all the.
One of the things that as well throughout all of our sit down with anyone that we sat down with, I've noticed that like consistency is something.
True.
They've been repeating the same.
Everybody,
the same word
every
I
day
don't
we
know.
sit down with someone.
It's one of the most important
They-
messages
exactly.
that we asked almost every guest, like what
And they
kind of
answered the
advice
same-
do you
the
give?
same-
Exactly.
Stay consistent.
Consistency.
Surround yourself
I don't
with
know what it
creatives.
is.
Exactly, you
Yeah.
know, and that is something great because as well this event helped everybody to connect. It helped everybody to, you know, one of the things that I've also noticed is that I didn't see that ego around
yeah.
here.
Yeah.
People were, were easy to approach. People were, nice.
Yeah.
It's easy to connect, meet people, and all of that. And you have all of that in one place. We've made a lot of contacts in that. We've
True.
made a lot of friends as well in this. We grew as well in this. Whomever was at a certain point didn't know us, now they do.
Yeah.
Whomever didn't really believe in the flamingos, we
See,
have seen it
now I
over
see,
here.
yeah.
Like, yo, these guys are legit. So
That's a fresh fade, though. Where'd you get it?
I got it from here. So yeah, listen. I'm unpacking my stuff today after this, and I'm directly
Go
going
back
back
to,
to Dubai. And I was like, you know what? Might as well.
Let me get a haircut, huh?
Let me get a haircut.
Bro, you never
know,
pass up on something free, huh?
I mean, it's not free. I paid for that. Like, what do you think of the haircut? Was it fire? Yeah, I get an okay.
I like it,
I get
yeah.
an okay
He
for
likes it.
that. Thank you very much.
So if for
But yeah.
everybody watching or listening,
There's a free haircut. No, it's not free. You have to do something in a
But
certain
there is a
place
place.
that we
But there is a
can't
place.
really say,
Bro,
for you to get
okay.
a haircut at. If you're around, or
Yeah.
maybe next year, if they're back as well, and I think they will be, something
Get
for
yourself
you
a
to know.
haircut.
Exactly, So
نفس
I
الموعد.
have people that always call me in the wrong
Consistent.
timing. Consistent people, they call me on the wrong timing. But yo, this is great. I love this. Make sure as well, whomever that is out there watching, to always support your local creatives. Always make sure that you stay up to date with them. These local creative, regional creatives, they are the same people that you are going to see one day on global stages.
On stages.
If they maintain consistency, if they maintain that hard work that we always talk about, if they maintain that easy approach, friendly with everybody,
Yeah.
Yeah.
What matters to anyone that you connect with is you being there, you being a humble person,
Being humble,
you
yeah.
being, a nice person as well.
Set the
and a
ego
creative.
aside.
What
Exactly.
about? I wanted to ask you guys, and what do you guys? We talked about our favorite acts and the performances that we liked. Do you have any favorite vendors that you guys enjoyed?
Bro, I still didn't visit anywhere.
Okay.
You see me how I'm wearing around
Yeah.
left and right. But I'm dedicating like a whole 2 hours.
Just to
After
go
we're done
around
today,
and
and just to walk around.
get those discounts.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's see what's up.
What about you, kids?
Yeah, for me, it's gonna be Pop. They have a shop. Also,
Kenzie got his merch already.
Astra.
Yeah.
I remember I walked around with him.
Astro Lab.
Astra Lab. They
Astra
have an
Lab, yeah.
interesting shoes that I read about yesterday, and they are showcasing it. It's a bit expensive, but the thing behind it is that they use the technology to 3D print.
That's why.
Yeah.
There's a technology.
You knew
behind
there
it,
was a trick
Kenzie.
into
But also,
you know?
no.
It's never
covers-
straightforward,
It covers three things. It covers the 3D printing. The 3D printing model was generated by an AI. All right.
AI.
There you go.
We're back to
And-
AI again.
And they named it. Moon landing surface thing. So they covered the sci-fi, the AI, and 3D printing.
Everything that makes you
Bro,
go
I feel like-
oh, I want it.
I feel like Kenzie has a checklist. AI check.
Okay.
3D printed check.
Yeah, okay.
I'm sold. خلاص.
I'm buying that much.
money.
I'm buying that much. I don't care. How is it? How does it look? How is it? How does it function? It checklist.
It doesn't even care how it looks.
Yeah,
I don't care. Was it made by a computer?
Yeah.
Do computers
I love
have
it.
anything to do with
Yeah.
it? Okay, I'm buying it.
What about you, Awam?
So far, I haven't really not paid attention, but selected anything particularly. But yeah, I do want to take that walk around to go.
So you still didn't.
I did a little bit,
Okay.
but I didn't have that much time to focus on
Okay.
things, you know. So I need to go thoroughly because I want to buy some stuff for me too, you know. Get some stuff, some merch, some memorabilia per se. I'm gonna take a look around, see what's up. I need some shades. I want to buy some shades, so I'm gonna look around. But I don't have anything specific.
I mean,
It's food. I tried all the restaurants.
yeah.
I literally have 2 left, which is the churros.
So you
And,
came for one thing.
yeah, and ended up just eating all
Yeah,
the
every
food.
day I pick him up in the car, or you know, we meet.
نجرب.
We have it today for lunch. By the third day, or yesterday, fourth day, I looked at Awab and I was like, listen, bro, not today. I have food from home, you know. There's a pocket I have to watch, you know. I can't do that
The
on a-
betrayal I felt in that
on a-
moment
on a-
was
on a
real.
daily basis, you know. Hey, I'm watching my pocket, but yeah.
It's an experience,
Yeah,
man.
it is. It
You have
is.
to.
That's true. Any closing statements, guys?
Yeah, man. It's actually. I just want to say how fun it was to actually experience everything that's been going on. I want to shout out everybody that came on the show for us, everybody that helped us behind the scenes, do this around. I mean, it's a lot of help, bro. Yeah, I don't know if it's love, support. I don't know what it is, but I appreciate it. I appreciate the good spirit that we dealt, especially with the people here in GXR. I mean, literally, I felt like I was dealing with something close to family, you know? You come in, you say hi, everybody's there, everybody's positive. You're happy to see everybody, you know?
Every time we ask for water, they will happily give us water. as
Exactly.
well. I mean,
So shout out to GXR, man. Shout out to DCT. Shout out to Bred,
HYPEBEAST,
everybody involved in this. HYPEBEAST. I don't know if I forgot anybody else gonna cover it. If not, then I apologize.
Kenzie?
And thanks, man.
I think Awab covered it all, but I really appreciate all the people contributed in making this happen, and all the people who organized this lovely place.
Yeah.
All the people who we met and they asked where are we recording. The love, the energy, the support. We lost even track of time during these days, even though it looked hectic, but because it's
fun.
our passion and we love it, and we love the music, we love the food, we love seeing people connecting,
Loving
community.
this.
Yeah,
This is Abu Dhabi, man.
exactly. It's a stunning experience, and looking forward for the next version of it.
Definitely.
As a closing, from me, and the guys covered it very well. This is something nice for the culture. This is something nice for the audience.
Yeah.
This is
Shout out-
something
shout out to
nice.
Ilya. Yeah.
Yeah, Ilya's here. Yeah. Anyway, this is something nice for everybody. You know, for the people over there. This is something nice. This is something nice for the artists. This is something nice for the audience. This is
For
something
everybody.
nice for the creatives. This is something nice for the vendors as well. For every restaurant. This is something nice, you know, for everyone. This is something that we need, whether on yearly basis, on every, you know, seasonal basis, you know, more chances for people to meet, more chances for people to connect, more chances, you know, to put work together, more chances to push a whole industry, more chances to push a whole community, more, it's all of that together,
Yeah.
It puts a lot, it's a learning for everyone that participated in this. It's a learning for us as well. It's the first time that we're outside, we're not in our studio, and I love how we performed in this.
Yeah.
We killed it throughout the 5 days. I do not care what people think, but we killed it. I'm sorry. We did kill it. Right, Al? Yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a pleasure for us to be here. And shout out to everyone that put this together. And this is the Flamingos podcast. Make sure you check us out, Flamingos Pod on Instagram. See, this is the first time that I say all of that of our show.
Yeah.
It's on the last day, but Flamingos Pod on Instagram, Flamingos Podcast, the Flamingos Podcast by Yad, Kenzie, and Awab. It's everywhere on all streaming platforms, on YouTube as well. That's everything from us, and this is everything from Bred Abu Dhabi. This was the Bread Makers program by us, the Flamingos Podcast. Shout out to you guys, whomever is watching. And this was Yad.
Kanzi on the mic.
And a wap.
And for the final time, over here, peace!
Welcome back, everyone, and thank you. Before we leave, I would like to thank all our guests, all our hosts. A big thank you to Breadfest Abu Dhabi, presented by HYPEBEAST, for having us. And I cannot end the night without thanking our amazing partners who made it all happen. Galaxy Racer, GXR Records, Nigma Galaxy, Attacker, PUBGM Team, Uprising, and TechX Hub. I'll be back with you tomorrow. Stay tuned. We have another amazing lineup of podcasts for you. Until then, good night.